can get this one working here. Yep. I think we should be good. Yeah, I had to start another one. I don't know how to even delete the other. Hold on, let me pull over here. I think I know how to set it to unlisted so it doesn't show up. Let me pull over and do this really quick. It may not let me actually. Let's try. Yeah, it may not let me. Hello, this is the live stream we're going to use. I've just pulled over because I want to adjust what's going on here with the lives. So I'm just going there. I'm turning the other one to unlisted because if for some reason my phone kicked out and it wouldn't let me back into the live stream. It just like was trying to get me to view it. And I'm not really sure how that works. So I'll set that one so people don't find it. Okay, it should be good now. Let's take a look. Yes, live stream part 2. All works. Okay, hey again, welcome. I'm gonna get this phone charging and I won't be able to see your comments so well. Okay, we are live, good. Nice, and I got this phone pretty dim. All right, we gotta make a U-turn and head back. Sorry about that, I'm not really sure what was happening. Good turning radius in the R1T, by the way. We are in just east of Flagstaff, heading to Winslow. We have 34 miles to get there, about 38 miles projected range remaining, so plenty. And oh, I have it playing. It's actually not much lag. And we are off to go juice up. And we got a massive side wind though, like a 35-mile-an-hour side wind, so we just need to be pretty efficient. You'll probably hear a lot of wind noise here because we're just going to be getting hammered with wind. So big apologies for the stream cutting out there. I'm rolling at actually 49 PSI in all of the tires right now. And back to the right lane. And Driver Plus is working. Nice. So if you guys take a look here, you'll see the lane guidance and assistance is working great. It actually randomly kicked on right as the live stream died. I'm not sure what was up with that. But as soon as the live stream stopped, the driver assistance started working. Yeah, we're going slow just because we're trying to build up a little buffer for this side wind, but I'm not too worried about it. I think we lose elevation going down to Winslow. I don't know if there are any Rivians that have made it on the secondary market. What do you guys think? Current temperature is 50 degrees Fahrenheit. It was 70 down in Phoenix. I have not measured cabin noise yet, but I will. Yeah, it will go in and out just due to cell service as normal. They have a flatbed Ford parked literally at the corner in Winslow, Arizona, so you can see it. And the truck's parked, and there's a little sign that says "Standing on the corner." It's actually pretty cute, pretty nice. I like it. Back on Driver Plus, love it. Finally, getting some good driver assistance action. Well, the live streams make the truck seem louder than they actually are, and the commenters, you guys can let people know who are joining too. It's really not too bad in here compared to other EVs. It's definitely quieter than my Model 3, but I don't know about other new electrics. I have to start measuring it. I guess cabin noise isn't a priority of mine. You just the sound system. That's the noise. What you're saying, there's no charging infrastructure. We're driving all over the place with plenty of chargers, and yeah, dealer support, there's one near my house, so it's no issue in Colorado. Just bring it right down to Denver. They can work on it in terms of service centers. I think yellow's too showy for me in a Rivian. It's not a dealer, it's like a sales and service center. And there's one in Colorado. Yeah, I mean, look, they just started. If like having a dealer in many places is of a main concern, do not buy this car, because there's not many of them, and I don't think people buying it actually care. We have 25 miles to go, and we have a 29-mile projected range. Congrats on your Mini Cooper SE. That's a great car. Hope you enjoy it. wind is pushing on that truck. It's the leaning tower of truck. EV6 is a great car to hold you over. I think they'll hold their values well, and you get the tax credit. I don't think you'll get hurt buying that for a bit. That's sweet. Nice work. My opinion on 400 or 800 volt systems, and if I have a preference, well, there's no different. Like, you would never know driving a car which is which. 800 volt allows for higher charging power because CCS is limited to 500 amps, at least for public chargers. And yeah, I got a guy taking pictures of me, of the truck over here, which is pretty funny. So yeah, I mean, I think the higher the voltage, the better generally. You know, 800's the future, I think, but it's not that big of a deal that this is a 400 volt truck. Not a big deal. EV6 or Ioniq 5, it doesn't really make a difference. They're both great. I personally would go for an Ioniq 5 over an EV6 because I think it looks better. This guy is like hardcore taking pictures of the Rivian next to me. Big thumbs up. He likes the truck. Thanks for watching the videos. Appreciate that. What percent are we at? We are at 8% state of charge, and we have 19 miles to go. No problem. Yeah, I'm going to give you a full charging curve. I wanted to go, I have a full charging curve logged, and it's okay, but some people have said they got a little bit better than what I experienced, so I'm going back on my way up, hitting the EVgo station in Denver tonight, and I'll let you know. Yeah, but GM isn't going all in on 400 volts. They can go from parallel to series and bump up the voltage to 800 volts. I like the R1T. You can, I guess, I've posted a lot of videos about it. It's great. Is that a question? You can see the windsock up here getting hit with that side wind. Guy's taking more pictures of it. That is pretty funny. You know, people like slow down next to you. Like the guy, it's actually kind of annoying because people like to see, everyone looks at it and then like uncomfortable because you're like, this guy's holding a phone and taking pictures of me and driving. It's pretty wild. I like the white. Yeah, it looks good in white. Better than when I first got it. It's grown on me. Will I get an R1S to test? Well, I will test it. I don't know if they're going to give me one or not to test. Hopefully so. They're a small company. They haven't done a lot of work with the media. We're really lucky they gave us a truck to play around with and make videos for you guys. So yeah, I would say hopefully we'll get an R1S as soon as possible. But I think most of the stuff we experience here will be consistent with the R1S. I don't expect anything majorly different. The big difference will be, I think, the software updates over time. I can't really talk about her compared to the R1T because I just drove the Hummer EV yesterday and it's under embargo for another couple weeks. A lot of people are just asking questions they can Google. When is the GV60 coming to the US? I don't know. Just look it up on Google. I have no clue. Have I seen a forest green exterior with a green interior? Yes. In fact, I have it on a video, I think, of our Rivian Tour. I did not like it. I thought it was way too much green. It was very weird. I don't really like the green interior. As much as I like things green, that it doesn't do it for me. I'm glad people like it. That's fine. I don't care. But yeah, for me, it's all about launch green. My opinion on wireless CarPlay versus wired. I really don't use CarPlay, and I don't really love CarPlay. I would much rather use the built-in systems than CarPlay. And I hate wireless CarPlay for me because every time I try and film and it connects to wireless CarPlay, the Apple stops my video recording, which is just infuriating. So I usually leave it to wired only. Taycan 4S over EQS by far. I see someone commenting about the charging rates. The problem is I've only had this at one 500 amp capable charger, so I've only ever been to one charger that's capable of maxing this truck out. And yeah, so I just don't have enough experience with the Curve to really comment on it yet. But I'm going to do some more stuff today and tomorrow and play around with it a bit more. Nice X3 M40i, that looks good. Expand on Rivian's route planning, not now, but it's all, everything that I've experienced with in terms of routes will be in a future out of spec motoring video for you. Losing elevation down to 5,000 feet. You're curious on my thoughts of the Rivian, I see quite a few people asking, would I buy it? What do I think? We have like a whole bunch of videos on out-of-spec reviews on this, and there's so many different areas where it's good and great and not so great, and so we've made videos on a lot of this stuff, and more will come, so you can take a look at those. And yeah, but overall I love it, truly love it, and would couldn't imagine a better daily car for myself. Really think it's great, and I think it'll be even better after a few software updates. We have 10 miles of range remaining, and we have 5.7 miles to make it to the charger. And also, the phone mount's just bad. It's not actually that bumpy. I wish I didn't have to return this truck. I would keep it. Even though it's the wrong spec for me, white with black is so far away from what I would personally spec, I would 100% just say, all right, bring it back to you in a year. I don't want you guys to hear me outside. And the phone isn't connected to the truck's Bluetooth. And those sounds from, the sounds are from enabling and disabling active steer. Basically, to jump in the left lane, I can hit the turn signal, lightly put some pressure on the wheel. I can then move over, and then I have to re-engage. It's very similar to basic autopilot in its operation. It's the exact same movement, control strategy, engagement points. It's naturally, because I do it my test all the time. Yeah, the windows really need to be tinted on any car because doing 80 miles an hour there, so we are knows where the charger is. It drives you insane. You have to re-engage to change the lane. Why? You just pull down on the stalk twice and it's right there. It's pretty easy. It doesn't bother me at all. I'd rather do this than not have driver assistance. And I don't know if the strategy of stuff like Pilot Assist or Blue Cruise, those systems where you don't have to push to re-engage, I think a lot of people get confused. I'm not totally certain on which approach is better or not, but I certainly don't mind this approach. And I do like that they took the autopilot situation where it's like either the truck's doing what it wants to do or you take over. Putting any steering input, sort of like Volvo's system, or I even think Hyundai's system, they let you kind of adjust in its lane. It says battery almost empty, performance reduced to conserve energy. Don't worry, Rivian, we're gonna plug you in. We're less than a mile away from the charger. And now we actually have a bit of a tailwind, which is quite nice. I don't know if I've ever been to the Winslow, Arizona Electrify America station. I don't think I've done I-40 in CCS. Been here many times before in other cars. Tesla stuff, combustion stuff. I was just here recently with Jordan in his Miata. One pedal driving to a stop. Very nice. Well, I'm going to get the camera ready so you guys can entertain yourselves on the live stream for a bit while I get the truck hooked up and do all the stuff I got to do for the Out of Spec Motoring full video that will go up at some point into the future. Can't wait to share with you my adventure down. I had a blast in this thing. Off-roading, wheeling it. It was so great. Wow, this is the longest light in the world. Come on, Winslow. There we go. Thanks. Just gentle accelerations because we're at a very low state of charge. It says turn left here. Okay. We got a left turn arrow, so we can do that. Boom. And now we have to go about a quarter mile down this way. And they should be over here on the right somewhere. Yep, see him over there. Sweet. Really windy. Looks like ABB units. We'll plug into a 350 in hopes that it's not software limited, although I haven't experienced that yet. So that's a 150. This one should be a 350 then. And it is. Perfect. There we go. Trying to get her charging. See if I can adjust you so you can see what I'm doing. Kind of. You can kind of see the EA charger there, right? Just in the corner. That should work. Let me just kick climate control off real quick, and now I can film. And we have arrived to the Winslow, Arizona charger. You can see battery critically low. Use caution and charge as soon as possible. Don't worry, Rivian. We are at 1% state of charge. Proper management of range. I just went as quick as I could without running out, the usual way to road trip. So let's plug it in. Windy out here. Apologies for the massive wind. We're at a 350 kilowatt charger. Hopefully this one's not limited to 350 amps. If it's not limited, we should see upwards of 200 kilowatts or close to it. The charger again is capable of 500 amps, but it's, unfortunately a lot of these are limited. But I'm hearing massive cable cooling. That's a good sign to hear that nice scream. It's been a little while since I've heard it that aggressive. Oh yes. Ramp it up on cable cooling. Let's jump in the car here. We're at 1% state of charge and we are juicing up. So let's see what we get here. 57, 60 kilowatts on plug-in. 80, 90, 100. Come on. 127. Yep. 350 amp limitation. Otherwise it would just rocket higher than that. So basically it's just going to pull the same maximum amperage from the charger. It will probably hit about 155 kilowatts before it tapers. And then that's what we'll charge it to. As soon as it falls off somewhere in that 60-70% range, I'll get the live stream guys set up on a tripod so they can watch the charging here in a second. But yeah, that's we could be doing a lot more power, but it's artificially limited down, sadly. What a bummer. Let me get the tripod set up for you live stream guys. 1 second. All right, here we go. Let me see if I can get this a little bit better. Boom and boom. And then you can see right here is our charging rate. So you guys can watch that. It says 1.5 hours to full. And honestly, it'd probably be a little bit longer because 90 to 100% is just atrocious on this thing. Which I guess I'm fine with because that means they're letting you use most of the pack. Crazy. The wind just died down to nothing. It was just crazy out there. Having a blast. Look, here's the truck, by the way, covered in dirt. Crazy. No, not charging to 100%. We're going to charge just until we taper off of max. Should we actually take a look at where we should charge to next? I'm just going to back this off a little bit, and then we can figure out our plan. So let's try some route planning in real time. Navigation. See, this is the thing. We're already here, but it doesn't end the navigation. So end. It also thinks the charger is over there, but it's actually here. We want to go up to the office, which would be right here. So let's see if it route plans. The visuals are wonderful. So it looks like it didn't do any route planning that time. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. It's pretty buggy, I have to say. Let's go north up. Oh, we are north up. Whoops. Okay, so looks like the next charger along the way. I love how everything green is fast chargers. These, I'm not really sure what they are. You have to end. Oh, the other thing is you can't actually select these if you're in navigation. You have to end the navigation, then quickly tap the screen before it recenters, and then we can see what these are. So let's see what this 2 is. So that's a level 2 charger. So we don't want that. And then this 4, I think it stands for the number of chargers. The 4 is Electrify America, and it says 150 kilowatt max, but I'm pretty sure that's a 350 kilowatt station. Anyway, that's 128 miles away. So that's definitely the one we're going to go to next. So we're just going to charger hop out of spec style. And so we're just going to keep this thing juicing up here until we have, what's the distance? 128 miles of range. So one of 2 scenarios. We'll charge up, and then if we get 128 miles, but it's still pulling max speeds, then we will just keep sitting here taking the juice, because we'll need max speed juice anyway. Or if it tapers, but we don't have enough range, then we'll just wait and make it and give us enough range just to make it to that charger. But I think it was a move to stretch it here to Winslow. That was perfect. Pulled in again at 1%. Proper road tripping here. I just came back because I wanted to see some of your comments. Hopefully everything is working. Just checking on the live stream. You can't gauge battery size by charging because there's so many inefficiencies and losses and things like this. So it's not a good way to judge. Now the car showing plus 11 is more accurate, way more accurate, because that's what it thinks is going into the battery than what the charger would say is delivered to the car. That's very inaccurate. Well, I'm going to run into Walmart, but I'll let you guys stay here and charge. I'm trying to think what maybe the best way is, because when I shut the door, it goes like that. And I don't want to do that. So I think I might just leave a door cracked, and hopefully no one in Arizona breaks into the truck. But if they do, you can call the cops, I guess. So be back in a few minutes. I'll just leave the back door with a slight crack so you can watch the charging speed. Let me zoom in on it here. Boom. Is that a good view for you guys? You can see everything right over here, all the charging data. And again, if people have questions about charging, I know we have some charging experts in the comment section, so you guys can explain that we're not charging to 100%, that it would only take an hour and 24 minutes to charge to 100%. We're only going to charge here for maybe 30 minutes or 40 minutes maximum from the time we plugged in to get to the next station a little ways away. See you guys in a bit. There we go. You can see we're still just doing 350 amps, because if we do, let's just say roughly, I don't know, 430 times 350 amps would be 150 kilowatts. Yeah, so we're just under 430 volts pack voltage, I would say. Really sorry about that. You know what I can do is I can actually hook this phone up to the Rivian for live streaming, I think. There should be a hotspot in here. If I go to this one, settings, connect, hotspot. I know my way around this thing now. I'm pretty sure the phone can connect here. So let me try that actually. 1 second while I grab this. Well, we are like zoomed way the heck in. Give it 1 second. I'm going to try and see if I can hook you up to the Rivian. Yep, got you all hooked up to the Rivian now. So you're one of the 2 of 8 devices connected. So you're actually live streaming through the truck. That's pretty sweet, isn't it? Back to here, 143 kilowatts. I'll throw you back in the back seat. 1 second. Windy out here. But you can see the truck. Dirty. Here we go. Let me get you back on the camera mount. And now you're actually live streaming through the R1T's hotspot, which is pretty freaking cool if you ask me. Yeah, because I have this is the phone I normally use, and it's not tethering at all. You can see nothing's connected to it. Wow, that's sweet. We have been charging for a little bit now. We're at 25% state of charge. It's a beautiful sunny day, 63 degrees. The air conditioning compressor is just kicking on the Rivian to cool itself down. I know that because I have climate control off, so it's for battery thermal management right now. Our charge speed, like I had mentioned, is slowly increasing as we charge deeper because the pack voltage is coming up for the same amount of current. So basically, I think what we'll do is we'll charge until the thing tapers, because I'm pretty sure we'll have enough range to make it the 128 miles to get to the next one before it actually tapers off of max rate. So if we're getting the max juice, especially up top at higher state of charge, it'll A, charge faster, which is great, so we'll take it, and B, it'll give us some extra buffer. So we'll just charge until it basically comes off of 150 kilowatts. So this is, a lot of people, I guess you're asking about amperage and chargers. We are at a 500 amp capable charger that's software limited or broken or something to 350 amps. We've seen it across the country now. And so that's why we're doing this. We're doing 350 amps at pack voltage, which would be exactly the same as a 150 kilowatt unit. These ABB 150s at least are limited to 350 amps, and they're designed to be limited to 350 amps. The 150s are. But here I'm at a 350 that's also got the same software on it, essentially. But yeah, the 350s still will provide basically 350 amps at a higher voltage than the 150s will. So for like EV6, Ioniq 5, Hummer EV, etc., it still makes sense to use the 350s. Lucid Air too, even though they can't deliver more than 350 amps. So on Ioniq 5 EV6, they target 350 amp peak, so I think at least plus or minus, so it doesn't really make much of a difference. EA told me that it was just the local station by my house that was limiting, and it's not an issue across the country. So I said, okay, I'm going on a road trip to find out. I don't know about other brands of 150 kilowatt chargers because Electrify America uses ABB, Signet, and BTC right now. And I'm not sure if the Signet 150s are capped at 350 amps as well, the 150 kilowatt units. I'm pretty sure the Signets will allow for the maximum 500 amps. I'm going back home to Colorado, currently in Winslow, Arizona. And you can see it creeping up with pack voltage. All is pretty normal. It's just been this exact charging curve that I've had every single session this trip, pretty much, at chargers that can deliver it. Hey there.
How you doing?
I'm well. How are you, sir?
How long you had this truck?
So far, I've been driving it a week, and yep, it's not mine. I'm just reviewing it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so making some videos with it.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So what's the range on it?
About 300 miles.
300?
Yeah. It's pretty comfortable. It's got four-wheel drive, of course.
How come you don't have solar panels up here so you don't have to stop?
Oh, it would be such little benefit with that small space for solar. This thing needs a lot of energy to move.
Really?
Oh, it's a big truck, yeah. It would be probably just enough to stop it from losing any energy when parked, but you probably wouldn't gain anything. Yeah.
So what is it? Is this 220 that's being charged? Is that what it is?
No, it's actually matching the high voltage battery pack in the vehicle. So right now it's about 430 volts.
So that's more than 220.
Yeah, the chargers can go all the way up to 1,000 volts depending on the car.
Yeah.
Yep. So pretty high voltage stuff. I wouldn't stick your hand in there.
How much does these things cost?
Yeah, about you know, between 65 and 100,000 depending on options and spec. This one's sort of on the higher end of it.
High end?
Yeah.
I don't need high end.
Right. This one's got 800 horsepower and 4 motors.
Oh, shit.
It's really fast. Yeah. Yeah.
How many motors?
4 motors, one for each wheel. Most EVs don't have
Are they
that.
on the wheels?
No, they're mounted inboard, and then they have half shafts that run out to them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but it's just a really, really well put together drivetrain.
You mind popping the hood? Can I see
Of
that?
course, I'll show you the big V8 engine under there. I'm just joking. There's nothing to see.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's just a trunk. Because of course there's no engine. Let me just pop the door really quick. It's a, really, really capable truck, I would say.
So I saw
And you
Illinois.
can see, so that's owned by the company that makes it. It's called Rivian.
Yeah, I
And
saw
you can
that.
see this is a tunnel that goes all the way through to the other side because there's no drive shaft.
So they're direct.
Yep, the motors are mounted just inboard of the wheels. Yeah. Yeah, 0 to 60 in about 3 seconds.
I paid almost 50,000 for that truck.
Yep, exactly. This really isn't that much more than, you know, electricity is a lot cheaper.
Yeah, but how long does it take to charge?
Well, at home, it starts every day full. So
yeah, well, I mean, on the road, I'm talking.
Yeah, well, I'm going from Phoenix to Colorado, and so it takes about 25 minutes.
So you had to stop at Camp Virgin to charge?
Nope. I left Phoenix. I just left Phoenix and came straight here.
Oh, okay.
Yep. It has enough range. I pulled in here pretty low, and now I'm charging it up to about 60%, because as the battery fills up higher, it slows down. And then I'm just going to basically do quick stops along the way up to Denver.
So you're going eastbound?
Going to Albuquerque and up.
Oh, okay.
I came on the way down over the mountain pass, but they're expecting big snow, and I'm just avoiding the traffic. So I have the option to go on.
That came by here about a week ago.
Oh yeah, they're getting slammed, you know, in a few hours. It hasn't started yet, so I figured I'd play it safe and go around.
Yeah.
Just because I have to be back up there tonight, so I was like, can't.
The winds are supposed to come in high.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah, well, it's already starting.
Yeah. It started this morning. You're supposed to get up to 50.
Oh, wow, yeah. That's pretty brutal.
So you're going to, well, it gets worse than that.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we live in the last town before Wyoming, so we're used to 80-mile-an-hour winds.
Yeah. I've had those out here.
Yep. Well, so, you know, my impression of an electric truck is perfect for daily driving, great for road trips. I'm really enjoying it.
Yeah.
I think its biggest problem would be if you have to tow over long distance, because that really cuts the range down.
You would have to keep stopping.
And the problem is, you can imagine parking here with a trailer.
No.
It would suck.
You'd have to unhook.
You'd have to unhook, and you don't want to do that every 150 miles.
Yeah.
So, if you tow a lot, we're still a ways away. But I think most people buying this truck aren't going to use it for hardcore work and stuff. It's more of an adventure to go out on the trails, get it muddy like I did off-roading, stuff like that.
Yeah, I want solar so you don't have to stop.
Yeah, you would need a solar panel the size of this parking lot.
No kidding.
Yep. Solar is really inefficient in terms of space for power.
Yeah, so
And then it's only during the day.
you're into the electronic stuff.
That's what I reviewed.
Yeah.
So I mean, I love solar. I think it's great. Solar's perfect for your house because you have a lot of surface area, but you only have this much room on the truck. It would get you maybe 500 watts, which is like a laptop charger.
I've got a system with 4 panels.
Yep.
4 big panels.
Yeah. But do you know how many kilowatts you're getting from that?
I think
900 watts.
Yeah.
Yeah. This truck, just to move it, uses about 30 to 50,000
Oh shit.
just to keep it going.
What the hell's the matter
And then
with this?
its peak power is right around 600,000 watts if you floor it.
So the watts are just the killer then.
It's just a lot of any electric vehicle will require more than what a solar panel in its side could provide.
Let's see if I can bring up my solar system here. Let's see it. Okay, here's one of my solar systems here.
Oh yeah, that looks great.
It's on a trailer. And I've got 2 panels on the other side.
That's really nice.
Close to 900 watts. And I got 4 big batteries inside.
Yep.
With a
That's perfect for the trailer.
inverter, but it's just to run my well.
Yep.
For I had them set it up for 2 hours, but it only takes like 50 minutes to fill the tank.
Wow.
I got a 1,000-gallon tank.
Oh, nice.
So, I mean, I'm into it, but this is completely.
This is a lot more energy than that. So
I didn't think it would take that much energy.
Yeah, so the battery pack size on this is about 130,000 watt hours. So it's 130 kilowatt hour battery pack. And so, you know, for your 900 watt panel, at max it would take 130 hours.
Yeah.
Right, in theory, without any losses. And so it's really closer to probably 200 hours just to full sunlight, just to charge it. Just to charge it, yeah. And so
I wonder why they're not. I don't see the panels.
Right, and then the panels add weight to the vehicle, which then makes it even more inefficient.
They're not that heavy.
No, they're not. But it's certainly heavier than what they have.
Are.
The batteries are crazy heavy.
What about this battery?
So it's underneath the whole truck.
The whole truck is all batteries?
Yep.
And how much is that one?
I don't know the exact battery pack weight on this, but my
1,000
guess.
pounds?
Oh, way more than that.
Really?
Yeah, probably 2 in a bit. But that's just a guess. I don't know the exact number. I just drove the Hummer is making an electric truck.
They're doing the same thing?
And I just drove the new one yesterday, and the battery pack weighs 3,000 pounds. So
the suspension on that thing is bigger than this.
The suspension is so beefy on that thing.
That's over a 1 ton.
Yeah, the lower control arms look like they come from a lunar lander or something. The thing weighs 9,000 pounds, that truck.
Man.
And then once you're that heavy, you can't really tow anything with it. So I think they took the right approach here, because at least you can tow 11,000 pounds with this. Which is nice for a short trip, pull your boat across town or something.
Yeah, I don't. Well, most boats are 5,000 to 6,000 pounds.
Yep, and it's no issue for this.
Yeah.
But that Humber has not much towing capacity.
No. And so you got. So it's the computer in this thing, does it tell you where all these places are to charge?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. It's pretty easy. I just put in Denver and it says you'll stop all these places and here's how long you'll wait.
The only thing I don't like, once everybody has one, then you're going to be waiting in line.
We're trying to get into that point.
Are you?
Yeah.
Oh,
especially out in California. And in Phoenix today, we were at a full station. One more car, they would have had to wait. So that's the thing. The infrastructure is more of the problem than the cars themselves at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so it's just really hard to expand with high power charging. It's like right now is the best time to own one, and then I think the chargers will start getting filled out in the future. Is one prediction. But we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, this was about 5 years, no, probably 8 years ago. I was in San Francisco at Chrissy Field. Are you familiar?
Yeah.
They have got charging stations there.
Yep.
Okay, this guy had a Tesla and he was waiting.
Yep.
I've
been that guy before.
3 cars there.
Yep.
I mean, they only had 3 stations.
Right. But now more stations are, like I'm going to one in Albuquerque next that has 10 stations.
Oh, 10?
So there's more. And then there's some that have 50 in California.
Yeah.
Just because there's more electric cars out there.
Yeah, see, I'm still, it would be nice, but I wouldn't want
if you do a lot of long distance, like out here, then
I can charge to California.
Yeah, well, so
I mean, not all the time. I go twice a year, 3 times a year.
This would be fine.
Yeah. But I
if you were doing it every day, it may not be.
No, that's a 12-hour trip.
Yeah, but I do that a lot. I spend a lot
of
time on the road, yeah. Let me just reset these screens really quick. So I am just about to head out and ready to go, but it was nice to meet you,
It's been a pleasure.
Yeah.
Thank you. Take care.
Of course. That was awesome. So what is your impression of the electric at the moment? Not quite there yet in terms of charging, or what do you think?
Yeah, it's the charging issue that I have.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, when I come up from Phoenix, I stop at Camp Verde and they go to the charging stations there.
Yep, they are chargers. Yep.
I mean, there's, I think maybe 8
to
10, something like that. Yeah. Then they have to.
But you could go from Phoenix to here on one charge.
Mostly Teslas.
Yeah, those are just Teslas.
I'm not in. I don't. No, they're having too many issues with them.
I own one personally.
You do?
And I've owned them for years, and I know a lot of people that have had a lot of issues, but from my experience, it's been rock solid.
Oh, you're lucky.
Yeah. I've owned 4 or 5 of them, and they've been pretty good. Yeah, no issues. I've got 110,000 miles in one now, and we've done it in 2 years, and just road tripping it, pounding it, and it has literally no issues.
So you were test driving it too?
No, we just use it to go out on video shoots and things like this.
Oh, okay. What kind? When you shoot?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, really cool.
I mean, I used to do.
Amazing.
But I live out in the desert.
Yeah.
I just had to walk out my door.
Yeah, exactly, and it was right there.
I didn't have to go. Yeah, when I first moved here 28 years ago.
Yep.
The photography was incredible. The night sky and the sunsets.
And now in light pollution?
Nothing coming in.
Yeah.
No, it's not night pollution.
Yeah.
It's just the storms aren't coming in like they used to. And then, I mean, because I'd have 4 or 5 storms going at one time, and I'd pick one of them. Which one had the highest lighting?
Wow.
coming down. That's what I photographed. And I did 45-minute time exposure.
Oh, really? Really long exposure stuff.
Yeah, I mean, because some of I had 50 to 100 lightning strikes on a sheet of film.
Wow.
And then I did star trails. You ever done that?
No, never heard of this.
Oh, you haven't?
No.
Well, I used the box camera.
Yep.
Okay, I set it up. You can only do it during October, November, and December were your longest nights.
Yeah.
Okay, I would do a 10-hour time exposure of the North Star.
Wow.
And you get lines
Yeah.
in circles going around.
That's cool.
And then you'd catch the aircraft going through it. The first time I did this, I took it in and I had it developed. And I told the guy, I said, what did you do to my film? I got all these little dots going across. He goes, those are the aircraft at 30,000 feet.
Well, it was so nice to meet
All
you,
right,
sir.
take care.
Yeah, you as
Nice
well.
talking.
We are now charged up to 66% state of charge. We've tapered off 150 kilowatts. Met a nice gentleman here asking about the Rivian. Let's unplug and head to the next one. We can go pretty quickly because we have a little bit extra in the tank. So here are the stats, 39 minutes from 1 to 66% state of charge or so. Let's unplug, cost about 28 bucks. Charging stopped, plug handle out. This in here. This one we can leave down, which is kind of nice because we're just going to the next charger. If it was going to rain or get dusty, I might fix that, but we'll close the charging flap. Pretty sweet. Let's head out and go. And I'm just noticing we actually lost that wheel cap. I don't know how that happened. It was on there this morning. I could have sworn it was. I'll have to look at photos. Must have just fallen off on the road. How about that? We lost the center cap to the wheel on the driver's side. I don't know where it is. Let me put you guys back up here. Hopefully you enjoyed that charging session and all is good. Yeah, he has solar on a trailer to run his well out on the desert, which is pretty cool. So let's go here. I'll plug y'all back in. Sorry about that. That was a super nice guy. A lot of people, I think solar panels should be on a car. He's like, I'm not buying an EV until it has solar on the roof. And I'm like, well, I don't know, buy a European spec Hyundai Ioniq 5 with a solar roof then. You're not going to get much. So we are charged up to 68% state of charge. What's weird is every time after I unplug, it thinks it goes up a couple percent. Not sure what's going on with that. Or I'm not sure if it's even doing that or if I'm just responding weird to it. How do we get out of here? So we gotta go to Gallup, New Mexico. Onwards to Gallup. We're galloping to Gallup. Let's see what mode we are in. We are in conserve mode. If the road's bumpy, we could put it into all-purpose, but I don't really see a need for it. You might as well get the more efficiency. It says we'll get there with 46 miles at arrival. I wish it showed me percent. And off we go then. Heading out of Winslow, Arizona. This is our entrance right here. That's convenient. That was a great charging location right off the highway. That's awesome. The way they should all be. truck has just automatically gone into full low suspension. It was in standard at low speed in Conserve, which was nice. Gave us enough suspension height to get out of the parking lot. Oh, wait a second. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I got on going the wrong way. Gosh, I always do that. What? Did I actually do that? I did. We're going the wrong way. 40 west. We need to go 40 east. Ah, yikes. In typical Kyle fashion, I have not only missed an exit, I got on in the wrong direction, and all the live stream guys are laughing at me now. Let's go make a U-turn. Thankfully, it was only like a mile out of the way, and we have plenty of buffer range. 130 miles to the next charger and 202 in the tank. Let's make a U-turn and go the proper way now. Gosh, why am I so bad at directions? For someone who road trips, and especially road trips down to 0% very often, you would think I would be better at paying attention to where I should go. I just saw 40. I'm like, that's convenient. Well, duh, no it wasn't. Yeah, actually that did happen during one of the cannonball attempts. In the Model 3, I got on going the wrong way. Skirt. Yeah, it was 28, 29 bucks. I think it was $27.90 to charge it in terms of cost. Officer up ahead. Nothing to see here, just an idiot going the wrong way. We're now going the correct direction, but you're calculating 300 miles on a charge at 70 miles an hour, you know, roughly. It did 290. But we have mud on the truck, so it's less aerodynamic, and I'm driving significantly quicker than that on this stretch. So we will probably burn a bit more juice. But then again, the wind is also pushing us from behind a bit more, so that will help. So yeah, I mean, I guess it all evens out. Random S-Class in Arizona. And what's weird is, you know, highway driver assistance is not available anymore. It lets me do adaptive cruise, but I could have sworn we were cruising on Driver Plus the whole way in to Winslow, and now it's not letting me. So it's been doing this behavior the whole time, and it allows me to do Driver Plus. You know, we were just doing it before. It didn't get any dirtier in between, so I'm not totally sure that's the full reason why. Wow, look at the price of diesel, $5.45, $5.39 if you pay with cash, which no one uses. That is insane. In Colorado, I don't think it's that expensive. At least it wasn't the other day. Hey there. Thank you guys for joining. Appreciate it. Have the seats been good for long drives? Yeah, the seats have been very comfortable. Will I ever do a road trip in the Ioniq 5? I'm sure at some point. We have so many cars to test. We have an EV6 at the office this week and an XC40 Recharge. Yes, we will be going through Santa Fe. Yeah, Bluetooth sound option doesn't sound as great as just Spotify streaming. So weird. I move over to pass this person and then they speed up. Yeah, the Volvo C40, yes, it is coming to the US market. Yeah, Tom was just driving the C40. I drove it over in Europe a little while ago and really liked it. Thought it was great. The maximum speed you can set the driver assistance is 85. And because the speedometer reads a bit over, you're really only doing like 82, 83 miles an hour. And out here in the desert, that's just not enough speed. Thoughts on the 279 mile range Model Y? What thoughts would you like from me? It's a Model Y that's EPA rated at 279 miles. Great. It's so predictable. I mean, that's good. That's good range. But it's not the max range, so I don't know. Yep, so weird. We're back to no driver assistance. I wonder if it like goes into a boot loop and it just doesn't allow itself to work, or it's looking for something. I have no idea what could be triggering it to go on and off, because it's not saying it's not a pre-mapped highway. It's just not functioning right now. Yeah, that was a nice toy haul. I'm just going to turn the brightness down for a bit on the phone screen, so I won't be able to really respond to comments for a bit. But you guys just keep yourself occupied, and I just want to stop this phone from getting toasty. bunch of Polestar 2s going by. Wow, a whole truck full of them. That was pretty cool. Diesel's $5.43 a gallon here. Well, man, it's a good thing I'm taking the Rivian on this trip and not the Sprinter. Yeah, the noise is don't judge the noise of the truck based off of the live stream. I feel like the live streams are a lot louder than the truck is. I hate left lane hoggers, and this guy's just sitting in the left lane for no reason. Come on, dude, get out of there. California, of course. I'm road tripping home to Colorado. Currently in guys are still connected to the truck hotspot. My phone's not doing anything. The Rivian is powering this live stream right now. The old Elite, she's still running. Wow. That's impressive. No one's coal rolled me. That really doesn't happen very much. It's happened to me a few times, but never with the Rivian. But I'm also like a diesel truck fan. I know a lot of you guys aren't, but I love diesel trucks, so I don't know. I think they're awesome. I don't know what network Rivian is using, but it's been following my AT&T signal pretty closely. We got two trailers trying to pass each other. Driving these around the rural roads of Arizona, and yep, it's pretty interesting. sitting here, ready to nab some folks. 2 of them. Just cruise by at the speed limit. Nothing to see here. It's not that loud in here normally. And the cell phone makes it way worse. Sorry, I was just on a phone call. Apologies for that. I'll let you know before I jump on one before. Thanks so much for that super chat. Appreciate the Starbucks, but it'll go to something cool for the channel. I won't waste it on Starbucks. And do I think the Rivian's in as much trouble? I mean, I don't know how to evaluate the company. The only thing I know how to do is tell you what I've experienced with the truck, which is solid, like really solid, way better than I was expecting. And I already had pretty high expectations. So I don't know how to analyze the company. Based off of what they've been able to produce with this truck, I mean, it's really good and pretty well thought out. And honestly, the hardware is all here. It just needs some software tweaks. And it's not like it's not even usable. The software is one of the best UIs of any car, but you can tell there's a couple things they still need to improve. How far am I going? Going from Phoenix to Fort Collins, Colorado, so about 900 miles or so. R1T or R1S? I mean, do you want a pickup truck or an SUV? It doesn't make a difference. I mean, that's up to you, whatever you want. Oh, drive assist finally back on. It does this like 30 or 40 miles after a charging session. It magically starts working again. I wonder if it like gets itself into a boot loop or something. I don't know what my average moving speed is, but I have the cruise control just set at 85, allegedly. Oh, driver assistance moving us around a bit there. But once it locks itself in, it's happy. No idea when I'll get an R1S to check out. I've already checked one out though, that's pretty cool. What is the speed limit? 75, but the speedometer reads over in this truck, so we're really only going about 5 or 6 over, which is pretty normal. Yeah, the trip planning, no need to go into it now. If you follow along the live stream, you'll see it in the future. I show you every charging stop. And I'll have a video going through the road trip that you can check out. It's got some weird bugs, but it tries its best. You know, 1 or 2 more software updates and that'll be dialed in. Yeah, the Volvo charging network from Denver to Seattle, I'm excited about it. I told Volvo, I said, hey, once that's done, get us a car because we got to go do that. No preconditioning is concerning, but I've never gotten this battery to cold gate. It's very windy out today, but the cell phone always makes it sound louder than it is. But there is a slight wind leak in the passenger side. Pepperoni sausage on the pizza. You can see the trucks all being blown around by the wind. See, that guy's basically crab walking down the street here. the Rivian app. It doesn't take turn. Did I give you my personal summary on the Rivian? Well, I've done that in about 5 videos so far, and more to come on out-of-spec reviews. But I really need like a straight hour to evaluate this truck of talking to really get it, you know, the full picture of it to come across. No singing competition, you crazy? I'm actually going to go for some cooled seat action to try it out and see how that feels. I haven't really played around with them yet, but a lot of people have been asking, so I just kicked it on to max. I don't know if it's ventilated or cooled, but it feels really cold on initial startup. Move over. Thank you. So if you push it past the throttle, highway assist can go 85, and I put the throttle down and went past. It's now gotten mad at me about it. So now, am I in autopilot jail? Or nope, it lets you go back on. Ah, that's nice. Tesla does not let you go back on if you push the accelerator pedal past where it cuts off. But I think that this is a better approach. I'm fine if it doesn't let you back on if you don't touch the steering wheel, which Rivian does. You know, that they put you in Rivian jail instead of autopilot jail. But I think, yeah, better approach here. Thanks, Robert. Appreciate that. It'll go right back into the channel for something fun one day. Big bumps here. Conserve mode is a little bouncy, but other than like the big bumps, I like driving in Conserve. R1T ever in good driving condition? No. It's getting real bumpy. Oh my goodness. Who paved this road? I think I might take it out of Conserve for a little bit. Yeah, I'm going to all purpose. I just clicked it off adaptive cruise. You got to go below 80 miles an hour to change drive mode. And I have to slow down to change ride height. Even below 78 miles an hour? What? I got to slow down more to change ride height? I'm below 73 now. That makes no sense. You have to go below 74 to change ride height. I don't know what it is, but I think it'd be more dangerous if I slow down anymore. Here's 70 miles an hour, 69. What? I guess we're stuck in Conserve. I feel like I've changed ride height at higher speeds than that. Well, that's really annoying. Oh, so bumpy. Yeah, there's no way I can do really a test of consumption drain, because imagine me testing the truck several days while it's parked. All the videos we could have made with it moving, that would not be a good decision. It just braked for this trailer for the CRVs. It's a little bit sensitive in phantom brakes for me. Thanks for the slice of pizza. Appreciate that. I won't use it for that, but I'll put it into the channel for something fun. Thank you very much. But I could go for a slice of pizza, that's for sure. We have a good pizza place in town called Slice. It's awesome. It's not as good as New York pizza though, but it's close. Move over. Oh my goodness, it's not hard. Turn the wheel. What are you doing? Change lanes. That guy, you're so far away from him. You kidding me? He's at the base of the entrance ramp. Well, thankfully not many people live here. A lot of people travel through though. Beautiful day for a drive, isn't it? A little windy, but absolutely gorgeous views. I love the high desert out here. And then you can see over here, you know, you have a little bit better views with that little rock face and the small hills. Wonderful. By the way, just rolling around in Conserve mode. We're on driver assistance. We got tumbleweeds going across the road up here. All good. plastered with some rocks here. Whoa, tumbleweeds. You guys see that? Pretty wild. You're out in the high desert when you start getting smacked with tumbleweeds. Thank you very much, truck. Right. And now driver assistance doesn't want to go back on. Ah, come on, I don't get this thing. Huge train. This thing is super long. Distance to go, 45 miles. We have 90 miles of projected range. It's just loving cruising along at 85 or so. For the last 15 minutes, we've averaged 1.64 miles per kilowatt hour. In conserve mode, pegged at the maximum speed driver assistance will go. And yeah, just absolutely loving it. Beautiful day for a cruise. I do think we need a little bit more top speed here on the driver assistance though. Not even just for cruising, but just to like get past someone from time to time. We're almost to the front of the train by now. Really not bad efficiency considering the speeds and that this is a giant pickup truck. I mean, it's not giant, but it's a pickup truck. And I'm going wide open throttle from time to time. It's wide open in conserve mode. It just uses half the motors. Phantom brake for the bridge. a little brake action there. We got like a truck convoy going on here or something. They're all just bunched up in a row. Honk my horn. I will when no one's around, but I'll do it a little bit there, just for fun. It's not that loud, but it's a nice, pleasant, premium horn. Got some cops on the left up here. Man, Arizona is going heavy, or are we in New Mexico? I'm not sure which. State trooper. Goodness gracious, they got that thing kitted out to the nines. Yeah, I'm about 10 miles from New Mexico, okay. I wish one thing that the Rivian does that the Tesla does a really good job of is it'll tell you, the Rivian tells you what road we're on. I wish it could tell you the city and state that we're in. That's a really nice thing that the Tesla has. That's just one of the most useful pieces of information. No, the Rivian doesn't do that, sorry. The Tesla does that. I wish the Rivian did. The Rivian tells us we're on the Purple Heart Trail, but a more useful thing could be that it could say we're on I-40 heading east instead of the Purple Heart Trail. Yep, easy with a software update. That's literally everything with this truck is the hardware is there and the hardware is awesome. And yeah, just needs a few fine software tweaks, not even much, but it's totally livable now. The biggest thing I think is just the driver assistant having a mind of its own, depending on when it wants to turn on or off. Because we're not getting the map issue, and it's not a hand on the wheel issue. It's just a unavailable, broken issue. looking at the back of trucks for a little while. Yes, the charging curve can be adapted with software. Whether or not they feel comfortable enough to do that, I don't know. But for sure, they could make this thing charge at a freaking 1,000,000 kilowatts if they want, and blow it up to the moon. If a charger could deliver that, of course. Swift. Sure wish I finished training. Notoriously the worst truck drivers in the U.S. I don't think we can really generalize like that, because I've had some experience with very professional and great Swift drivers, but are known to be one of not the best quality. Absolutely gorgeous here, isn't it? JB Hunt worse than Swift? Possibly. I could actually believe that. No, the driving off the road in front of us. The R1T uses cylindrical 21700 cells. The Hummer EV uses LG pouch cells. This is it. Once he moves over, we should be able to open her up a little bit. Come on, dude. Oh my goodness, there's so much room in the right. Just move over. There we go. No turn signal either. Nice work. Uses an Ultium battery, yes. Can I see how much drafting behind a truck increases range? There's so many variables in that, it would require like a 45-minute video to explain, and I just don't have that much time left with the R1T. It goes back tomorrow night. I told them we're going to do a late drop-off because we need every last drop of time with this thing. They said that was fine. Current consumption, the last 15 minutes has been 1.73 miles per kilowatt hour. We've gone a little bit slower though because we've been stuck in kind of this traffic. First time I'll be bummed to return a media card? No, not the first. It doesn't happen often where I'm like really like, you gotta pry this thing from my hands. But definitely don't want to give this one back, that's for sure. I was also like that with the Supra, a Morgan Plus 4, There have been a few interesting ones. We've had a really nice spec Land Rover Defender, not the most recent one we reviewed, one before that I was like, I'll just keep this one. Yeah, did quite a few trails with the R1T and actually took it on like a 50 or 60 mile back road adventure through mud and snow, and it was pretty awesome. And that will be in the out of spec motoring video, the next one. I just need to get back and throw it on the editor's computer and get to work. Hammer down. It's got great acceleration even in eco mode, in conserve mode. Yeah, EQS is growing on me as well. I saw a nice one today that was spec'd in blue with the light color interior with the big wheels, and I was like, oh, that's nice. And I was like, I've never looked at the EQS and thought, ooh, that's nice. EQS will get a deep, sorry, to read this actually. A dive? What do you mean? Or a less? Oh, R1S. I see what you're saying. I don't know what we're gonna do with it because it really depends on what happens. But I mean, a lot of the driving stuff's gonna be the same. But we'll play around with it. We'll see. I don't know. I don't mind making videos that are helpful for an enthusiast core group. So if people really want the videos on R1S, we'll make the videos on R1S. If they just want a review, we'll just make a review. Those should be electric semis? Maybe. There's a lot of batteries you gotta put in electric semis. Sprinters on the left. Nice. Good burgers are always good with me. It's sometimes difficult to coordinate, though, with seeing people, because anyone that knows me knows I'm a really bad planner, like really bad at planning. And anytime I have something on the calendar, it kind of actually stresses me out because I'm like, now I got to adapt my day around this one thing. So I always just hammer down with what I got to do in real time, and somehow it sometimes works. Yeah, I don't really think the R1S content's going to be different than this. Sitting where I'm sitting, it's no different, R1S or R1T. It's all the same. It's just whether or not you have a third row or a pickup bed. So it's all the same in my position. What do I think about battery swapping? I think it's pretty dumb for most situations. Although NIO's got a pretty neat solution in China that works locally for their market. For the US, it doesn't really work, in my opinion. But then again, we've never really seen it in practice, so maybe I'd be surprised. I don't know. "25 minutes to our next charging stop. Stuck in a little bit of traffic here. Give me 1 second just to take a phone call. Putting you on mute. I'm back. Sorry about that. It's beautiful through here. Ah, New Mexico coming up. I'm just staying in the right lane to get a picture through the GoPro for the main video. Sweet! New Mexico welcomes you. I feel very welcomed after that sign, don't you guys? It's beautiful. Gorgeous views. I feel like we've had so many less cutouts connected to the Rivian hotspot than my phone, because since the last charging stop, we've been on the Rivian Wi-Fi the whole time. Oh, Apple Maps EV route planning in a Mach-E? I didn't know it did that, to be honest. That's cool. Yeah, I'd love to play around with that. Can I discuss some of the forum questions I might not have answers to with Rivian? Yeah, I mean, I guess I think someone just put up a forum, a thread that says, what do you want me to include in the final video? And basically what I'm going to do is film that tomorrow night, right before I drop off the truck, of everything you guys want to know and my total impressions of the week with it. And then, yeah, whatever I don't know, I can certainly ask Rivian. I mean, they may not tell me, they might, we'll see, but they're super open. I love the people there. They're so good to us. And yeah, what happens most of the time is they don't know the answer, and so they wait for engineers to get back to them. It's not like they're trying to hide anything. They're super open. They're like, we want you to know everything about the truck, and they have nothing to hide. And I thought that was pretty impressive. Some automakers are like, here's the car and we're not telling you a thing. And I'm like, that's fine. We'll figure it out on our own. Thanks. Quebec to Vancouver. Well, it wouldn't be a cannonball because Cannonball is only New York to LA. So a Canadian cross-country trip. I would like to go water to water. The cell phone just makes it sound louder than it is. And there is a slight wind leak in this truck, but it's just a seal that can be fixed. But it's, yeah, very minor. It's not actually that loud in here. I did not tow any teardrop trailers, but I did tow 2 different size trailers, and those videos, one is on Out of Spec Reviews as of now, the other one will go up sometime this week. No, we did not fix the wind noise on the smart card. It is 2:43 p.m., so I'm guessing we're back in mountain time now. What do I think about VinFast? I think they're interesting. They invited us over to Vietnam in like a week or two, and we haven't really told them yes or no yet. So they said we could go over there and drive all their stuff. So I was like, that seems pretty interesting, but it's a big time commitment to go over there, so we'll see. If you guys are interested in VinFast reviews, let me know. That will make my determining factor whether or not I should head over to Vietnam to try some of their stuff. Giga Texas Fest? I'm not invited to Giga Texas Fest. I don't know how to get an invite. I'd love to go. But I'm like, that's not really my thing. Like, nice, they're opening a factory. That's cool. I don't know. The problem is if we go to like Vietnam to drive their cars, I'm not totally sure they'll just be like, here are the keys, have fun. I'm like, I want to go on a scooter and ride around, and they have like this structured event they want to take us on, and I'm like, I don't think I really want to do that. There's a bunch of people going too. You'll see coverage from it, and it was nice of them to invite us, but I'm not totally convinced it's the right move. And maybe I won't go, but maybe Jordan or Tyman or someone wants to go. Alyssa said she wanted to go. It's like a 7-day trip. And for me to take a week off of not reviewing other cars might be a little too much. I would love to go see Vietnam though. But it's like a curated experience. They're like, we're going to go to the nicest resorts and do that. And I'm like, no, give me a scooter. I want to go meet locals. Am I coming to Florida? I'm in Florida all the time. I'm in Florida way too much. My parents have a place on Marco Island, and my sister lives in Florida, so my family's there. Yeah, it's possible we passed the same toy hauler. Stop to charge, I don't know. What's this Altima going to do? Is he going to cut us off, or is he going to hit the brakes? Yep, it's an Altima sending it, but not accelerating. Just moved over with 0 acceleration. Love that. Huge train on the left. West Palm Beach anytime soon. Honestly, yes, I think I do have a trip planned. But again, I don't like to schedule things. So if you happen to see me there and you're like, hey, I'm by the charger, I'll say hey. But I don't really want to schedule anything. No, Altimas are the fastest car on the planet. You must not have caught all of our live streams. Altimas drive like absolute maniacs. And that guy just happens to have not gotten the memo. So at 50 miles of projected range, the battery goes orange in the Rivian. So we're at 48 miles of projected range. We are only 10 minutes away from the charging stop. I'm actually excited about this charging stop because with the Rivian, if it's, I don't know what kind of charger it is, but if it's a 350 amp limited charger, then we really want to pull in as low, or not as low as possible. We really want as much juice getting there. We really want, 20-30% state of charge. We don't have that much. We are down to 15% state of charge. So it's not like we're like totally drained. Crazy windy day today. I think the turn signals need to be louder. You can't even hear them over music, or if it's really windy like this, it's hard to hear the signals on. You just hear a little click. U.S. government Dodge Ram, pretty sweet. Secret stuff. I love the U.S. government license plates. They're honestly pretty rare, but it's cool to see. Drop in. Yeah, the seat is very cold in this mode, and I don't know if it's circulating air or it's actually cooled, but if you ask me, it feels nice. I think this is our exit here, exit 16. Yep. Wow, that Sienna is parked in like full speed trap mode. What are they doing? That is so weird. How do you even like break down in that position? All right, to the right. Whoops, dropped some stuff. Not the car, me. Is the blinker sound a woodpecker? I don't think so. That would be interesting. Where's the Walmart? I don't know if we're going to a Walmart. I think we are. Wow, it's 4 miles off the highway. Are you kidding me? Oh, Rivian, what are you doing? Look, it pulled us off the highway to then take this back road over to there. I don't understand. Maybe that's the way it should be done. It's like 40 business. Huh. That's such a weird little route. The least favorite car I've owned, I think, was a 2016 BMW M3. It just never was spicy enough for me, and it was always frustrating because I wanted it to be a lot more than it was. An M3 as in like a legitimate 3 Series BMW M3, not what people call the Tesla Model 3. Energy consumption for the last 15 minutes was 2 miles per kilowatt hour. Getting a tour of Gallup, New Mexico, the west side of Gallup. Can the Rivian tow brake? What do you mean? Do you mean like have trailer brakes? Yes, this is the quad motor R1T. It's the only one in production, 4-motor, large battery. Oh, can the Rivian tow Beak? Yes, we towed the Model 3 with the Rivian. I forgot we named that car. We don't refer to it as that. That's cool that you remembered its name, though. I did not for a second. I don't think you can set routing preferences in the Rivian. It just chooses the route and spits it out. Occasionally I've had it suggest alternate routes, but not on long trips. Do I think the R1T would be safe for your wife to drive in the snow? I have no idea how your wife drives or in how much snow. So I just don't know how to even answer that, sorry. I think any car with good snow tires would be fine in the snow, at least it is for me. You could have a freaking motorcycle on studded winter tires and be safe in the snow, in my opinion, so I'm probably not the best person to ask. Indian Market, that looks pretty good. World famous. Wow. Yeah, these are the types of towns you really need to go the speed limit in, because they will just absolutely nail you. The one red light in Gallup, New Mexico. Yeah, we really should have stayed on the highway for one more exit. Wait, now it wants us to turn around and go to a different Walmart. Or go to the Walmart a different way. Everyone just hold on tight. There's no one around. I hope no cops saw that move. It's okay. It's on YouTube, but it's CGI. It wants us to turn right up here and cross these train tracks. High regen always. Yeah, this isn't a test. I'm just on a road trip. Full throttle and conserve mode. That's all she's given us. And then it ramps up as speed increases. It's very, very slow off the line in conserve mode. This is where it wants us to go. Okay. Over the train tracks. Everyone hold on tight. Look both ways. Wow, this is the weirdest way I've ever gotten to a charger, that's for sure. Ripping it. This thing handles so nicely. It's so balanced. Even in conserve mode, like if I just chuck it through this corner here, hear the tires squealing? It's really nice. This is just front wheel drive mode, and we are just hammering it through here now. Rally style. Oh, good. Through the tunnel. No cops on the other side. First time that's ever happened. That's good. And now it wants us to go to the right. Where is the Rivian navigation taking us? Someplace sketchy, that's for sure. Yeah, definitely traction control on the way out in front wheel drive, and then it opens up. Conserve mode's really not bad for handling, but the powertrain isn't set up to do any rear power. That's what happens when you get to a charger with too much juice. I end up trying to burn it. Yeah, no Walmart in sight. Where? Oh, the Walmart's over here. What the Rivian should have done was to tell us to go out to this exit over there and then just backtrack, not do all this stuff down Business 40. So yeah, it's, you know, the navigation's good, but I don't think a Tesla nav would have done that, or Apple CarPlay nav or something. Apple CarPlay nav. Apple Maps is what it's called. Here we are. Welcome to Wally World. Another one. The Kyle Connor tour of Southern Walmarts continues. And the EA station's in the exact same spot as it was at the other place. Yeah, the nav's on adventure mode, that's for sure. Nice to see no chargers iced. So if this one's a 150, then usually these are laid out so the one in this one should be a 350. And it is. And let's hope it's not 350 amp limited, although I'm pretty sure it will be. Parking here. Got to get the video ready. Let me just angle you for a half a second so you can kind of see what I'm doing over there. I know it's a little bit difficult to gauge what's going on, but there you go. And let's film. And welcome to the Gallup, New Mexico Charger. The Rivian was pretty funny. It pulled us off an exit early back here and then had us drive on Business 40, which is historic Route 66, up and over. It was actually a pretty fun couple sections of corners, but it probably should have just brought us over here to this exit and then to the charger. Not sure what was going on there. Anyway, we've arrived with 12% state of charge, 36 miles projected on the Guessometer. Pretty good efficiency. We were in a little bit more traffic this time, and let's plug her in, shall we? And cable cooling kicks right on. I gotta say, I'm impressed with how well all of this is going with this truck. The infrastructure is producing power every time. It's not giving us max speed, but you know, the difference between 150 kilowatts and 180 kilowatts isn't that big of a deal. Let me get you guys on the tripod 1 second. Let me unplug you. See EA app going here, and we're charging 70, 80, 90 kilowatts. Is it going to be a 350 amp limitation? Of course it is. Come on. All right, so it's another limited charger. Let me get you on the tripod so you can watch the charging session. Forgive the bumpiness for a second. It's going to go a little wild. And in we go. Is that a pretty good view? So you can see right here, 137 kilowatts. You can see the estimated time to 100%, although we're not going to charge all the way to 100%, of course. It's blurry. Should be pretty good. Looks good to me. Yeah, no charging errors so far. Black screen, I mean, I think it looks good. Really? What is black? Black screen here too. Only audio. Really? Okay, let's see. Flipping it around. Can you see me back over here in the back seat now? No video, huh? Okay. YouTube just darked us out. Dang. This is so weird. Network issue, perhaps? Okay, lots of no's. Let me disconnect, reconnect, and see if it'll work. Give me 1 second. Oh, video's fine for you? Only audio. Okay, give me a second. All right, so we're good. Refresh worked. Great. Now I'm zoomed in. You can see the charging rate. Someone says yes, someone says no. I can see now. Refresh your browser. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's the same charging curve as before. Charger's limited at 350 amps at pack voltage. I'm gonna do some filming. I'll be back in a second. Welcome to another beautiful Walmart here in New Mexico now. The charging situation has been wonderful. I've plugged in a first time. Charger. That is capable of 500 amps. So, yep, there's another software limited charger. Nothing good. We are charging, which is great. Charging well, and it works almost every time. So let's go and take a look at our next stop so we can figure out how high we need to charge. So let's take a look at our next stop here. If I hit nav, we are in Gallup. It says, do you want to continue your trip? Yeah, that would be good. Now it says make a U-turn. So it thinks we want, this is where I navigated to. So that's how route planning works. It says, boom, continue. What we really want to do is go to this charger here in Albuquerque. So let's end because you can't select a charger while you're in route planning. We'll select this one, 10 chargers. A friend of mine said that this one should have a 500 amp capable charger, and it's 142 miles away. So I think we should just charge here and plan to get there pretty dead. So again, we'll charge here until it starts to taper between 60 and 70% state of charge off of max speeds. And then we'll head over to, oh yeah, it thinks we actually need to drive and charge. Again, a little buggy. It should know we're charging, but it doesn't. It says charge here for 31 minutes. And then you'll make it there with 66 miles if you charge here for 31 minutes. But I guess I don't really know how to disable route planning if it's doing it. Maybe I do. I feel like I've done it before. End. Albuquerque is where we want to go. Hit the 10. Let it load up. Remove charging stops. That's how you do it. And start. That's what we want. Go anyway. We can do our own route planning. 142 miles to get there. And yep, should be pretty dang good. So we have about 60 projected right now. Screen's a little dusty, isn't it? I feel like people are cringing by me doing this, but that's how I clean screens. These are not pull-through stations. You have to pull in and back up, sadly. Oh, sorry, in Albuquerque. Really, pull-throughs. I thought for a second we were in Albuquerque. That'll be cool. Oh, Rivian just released their new color, which looks pretty good. I like it. It's like a Tacoma color. Don't like these wheels. I'm not sure who would buy those, but I like the color. Oh, it's called limestone, yeah. Getting pretty hungry though. I've only had that little Starbucks sandwich so far today, and it's already 3 p.m. Could go for a little lunch. But the problem is there's just a Walmart here and not much else. Maybe we'll see like a drive-through for something not terribly... I really could go for a Chipotle, something not terribly unhealthy. I do want to eat a little bit better. Whenever you pull up to a charger, always check in on PlugShare. So wait, did I not do that last time? Hold on. We checked in, we went Flagstaff. There was definitely a charger in between Flagstaff and here, wasn't there? For sure. We were in Winslow. Why isn't it showing Winslow? It must think it's capped at 150 kilowatts, but it's not. There was a 350 there, I'm pretty sure. You've never checked in here, but I just was there. So check in, charged successfully, R1T, boom. Now we gotta go to, where are we now? Gallup, boom. Walmart Supercenter, check in, charging now for 15 minutes, something like that. Submit, boom. Who else is charged here? Kia EV6, Kia Niro, Bolt, Niro. That's pretty cool. ID4, Taycan, ID4, Leaf, XC40 Recharge. Nice. All right, so here's the next charger that we're heading to. It looks to be the same unit, so I'd be surprised if they deliver max current, although, yeah, Ryan, one of my friends, said that it does deliver 500 amps. But it says Electrify America is aware of an issue rendering the CHAdeMO adapter unavailable at this location. Okay. But we don't have CHAdeMO, so not an issue. AC compressor is just ramping up to cool the battery pack. I just hear it spinning up now. So my friend Ryan, who was at that charger we're heading to, he sent me the exact charger he used, number 8 in Albuquerque. So we're going to try it, and then this will be definitive proof if EA is software limiting the chargers everywhere or just some of them. Because that's an ABB unit just like this, and he got more than 350 amps. Oh, my friend Chris from Napa's watching. Hey, Chris. Chris knows everything about wine. So if you have any wine questions, you should ask in the comments. He gave us a great bottle. It was awesome. Nope. On the plate, it says it's capable of 500 amps. Every 350 ABB is capable of 500 amps. Hey, thanks so much for watching. Appreciate it. Enjoy dinner. Yeah, you can see we're really only going to charge to 70%. So if I select that, then you can see the time adjusts. 16 minutes. That's probably how long we'll be here. Another 15, 16 minutes. Back to 100. The reason I set it to 100 is if we have a situation like we did in Winslow where someone comes up and asks about the truck and, you know, I'm showing them around. I don't want to have it stop charging. I just want to get the juice. Yep, we're on a 350 amp limited unit. Although I'm pretty sure the next one won't be. We'll find out. Ryan was at the next one and he got a full max speed at it. No, I'm not seeing it go to 47 kilowatt at 63%. The only reason it would do that is if it gets too hot. We are in Gallup, New Mexico, heading to Albuquerque as the next charger, and we're going to pass this one. We're not going to stop there. I don't know which one it is, but we're going to skip a charger in Grants. It doesn't actually say. It's not great at showing you town names. Milan, but I don't think that's it. Anyway, going here, and then we're taking I-25 up, straight up to home. Pueblo, Colorado Springs, Denver, Fort Collins. That's how we'll do it. Well, it could be that the battery's too cold to accept a state of charge up high then. Keep in mind, you need heat for the resistance to be low in the battery pack so it can get juice in there. And so, you know, there's really a fine temperature range where you can only get max rate throughout the entire charging session. So even if it does really well early on, that's easy for a battery to do even when cold, but it needs heat to charge fully up top. But you can't have too much heat because then it obviously overheats. So, yeah. Oh, the Gallop supercharger sucks, I know. Yeah, so I'm hoping we'll be home by midnight or 1 in the morning, something like that. Rivian does not need preconditioning of the battery pack in my experience with it this week. I haven't had one issue with charging based off of temperature so far. And yeah, I'm just speculating on what others have experienced, but I haven't experienced it, so I'm not sure. Yeah, it's very Tesla inspired. I just released a video today on out of spec reviews of my impressions of the entire system and a deep dive of every menu. Yeah, it certainly can cold gate even if you pull good speeds down low. I think the Ioniq 5 is probably the best example of that, where sometimes it'll just taper early even though you're doing over 200 kilowatts early. I mean, keep in mind, most of the time, charging that fast will heat up the pack, so it can do pretty good up top. But I've been charging in multiple sessions where, yeah, it'll just dip down up high. Also, sometimes cables have a peak power rating, but the nominal rating won't be 45 kilowatts if it's doing 200. Have I checked if all-purpose mode allows you to charge at a higher rate? No, it doesn't. Why would it? Is that a thing? I've charged in all-purpose mode, and right now we're limited by the charger. It's not the car. So yeah. It's the charger that can only give us 350 amps at this location, and every location I've been at on this trip. It's not the truck. Someone on Twitter said it's really hard to find our Rivian videos, but they could literally just look up out of spec Rivian and everything comes up. So, don't know what he's talking about. So we have just enough range to make it to Albuquerque. Let's just check the elevation differences. So we're in Gallup, right? So Gallup to Albuquerque. Elevation change. So we're actually losing elevation. I want to, if this is truly a really high power charger, I want to leave early and see if we can get some good data on plugging in at low state of charge with a 500 amp capable charger. And so I say we have 160 miles remaining. We're in Conserve. We have only 142 miles to go, and we're losing elevation. Let's just check the wind map before we do anything stupid. Windy. All right, let's see what we have. Yeah, and we're getting out of the wind. We're in the bulk of the wind right now. We're leaving. That's all we need. We are now charged up to 55% state of charge. It's 142 miles to get there and 163. And now I've been saying we're charging until we're tapering because of 350 amp chargers. However, a friend of mine was just in Albuquerque and tried a station number 8 that gave him a full 500 amps to his vehicle. And so I want to try and get there pretty low and see what the Rivian will do. So let's stop charging here, 20 bucks. We're here 26 minutes. We put 64 kilowatt hours in it. Let's unplug and let's go to that Albuquerque station and see if this thing can give us max juice. I'm really hoping it does. Off we go then to Albuquerque. Let me get you guys back up in the right spot. 1 second. Gotta zoom you out. Cool. Something like that. Something like this. Hold on. Cool. Into reverse. Off we go. Cooled seat, air conditioning. And I'm actually going to run all-purpose mode. I actually want to burn a little bit of juice on the way. So we're gonna put it in all-purpose mode, raise us up to standard ride height, soft suspension. Going to be cruising in comfort. I guess I'll put that in the main video. Let's try not to get on the highway the wrong way this time. I did that last charging stop, if you guys recall. So we're going to run all-purpose mode in comfort situation. I guess may as well. I keep forgetting to reset our trip stuff. This is what we have so far. 1.83 miles per kilowatt hour to go 331 miles. We've used 181 kilowatt hours on this trip so far. And did that reset? No, you got to hit that twice. Okay, so let's do this thing. Comfort mode, we're going to burn some juice, try and get there pretty low and see what kind of peak speeds we can get. Even at 500 amps, we still need some pack voltage. We would still need 30-40% to hit peak. And it actually might even be better to get there not totally dead so we don't overheat anything at max charging rate. But, you know, these are all the considerations that would work in a controlled environment, but we're on a road trip and we're trying to do testing and get home in a reasonable amount of time. Although at this rate, I think we have another 8 hours of driving left to do. So it's going to be midnight or just after. Let's rip it and head out to Albuquerque, New Mexico. Full power. It's so fast. See if I can adjust this a little bit. That looks a little bit better to me. Indicated range 167 miles and 141 to get there. So you can see here 167 and 141 to go. No tent. Gonna camp in the tent tonight. I haven't made a video with the tent yet, and I've been wanting to so bad. We just haven't had time. Wow, I feel like this is way wobblier than it was before. What do you guys think? Hold on. Let me tighten it up a little bit. 1 second. See if this is a little bit better for you. Seemingly not. We'll play around with it on the highway. All right. West towards Flagstaff. That's not where we want to go. Panda Express. Oh my goodness. Oh, I could go for some Panda Express, but we got to drive, and Driver Plus isn't working so hot. So, yeah, we had no driver assistance on the last stretch, really. Not much at all. So how do we go on to east? Who's beeping? Don't beep at us. Oh, I think we can actually go. Wait, we're in a right turn lane. Oh, they're beeping at us. Sorry for holding literally up the entire state of New Mexico up. I've never seen a turning circle look like that. I'm such an idiot. Apologies. Let's just hammer it. I don't actually know if they were beeping at us, but it's funnier if they were. Here we are around the on-ramp. Drifting. Love it. Tucking the tire and you can hear ESP grabbing brakes, just having some fun. This truck is so nicely balanced when you take the inside line. Wonderful. This thing is so freaking great to drive fast. The truck does not sound like it's falling apart. It sounds like it's super solid. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, the cell phone makes the wind noise worse than it actually is. There's no rattles. Yeah, 0 rattles here, but maybe the phone mount is rattly. Let me pull you off the, yeah, I've offered to buy this truck. They won't sell it. All right, let me see if I can tighten down the phone mount. Let me just put you down for a second. See if there's a way I can clamp it down a little more. All right, let's try this. I really clamped it hard. Oh, driver assistance back on. Woo! Nice. It's so finicky. Well, Hummer EV can charge at 350 kilowatts, which is significantly faster than Taycan or Lucid or Ioniq 5. No, the smart car cannot fit in the bed of this truck. Trust me, I've asked for the big wheels on this thing many times. It's just logistically not possible. Maybe if we were in Illinois near the factory, they could make it work, or near their bigger operations in California, but Denver's a satellite hub, and it was really nice of them already to just coordinate a vehicle loan to us out of there. pretty sweet if a Twizy does actually fit in the bed of a Rivian. Definitely better streaming quality through the hotspot in the Rivian than the cell phone, by far, I would say. Is this a truck I would own and be happy to live with? Yes. But I'm not most people, so don't base your buying decisions off of what I would buy personally. I also think the Morgan three-wheeler is one of the best cars on the planet. Yeah, a lot of people don't really care about the power levels. They just want the cars to be more efficient, and that's fine. But when I talk to the Hummer EVs about, or to the Hummer EV engineers about efficiency, they were like, what does the word efficiency mean? I'm like, did you do anything for aero? They're like, we put a little flat back here, but this thing is not very aerodynamic. It was pretty funny, actually. Ooh, truck pulling over, we'll give him some room. Speed limit 75, up we go. Yeah, the stream is running off the truck's built-in hotspot. Heading home to Fort Collins. We're actually going uphill. It doesn't look like it on camera, but we're actually climbing. And now we're about to drop down. So it's not the flattest road, that's for sure. Looks like there's some nasty weather up ahead, like a giant dust cloud of some kind. I don't know if you guys can see that, but right by that mountain peak, you just can't see anything. Any opinion on the average driver having access to all this power in a 3.5-ton truck? No concern, it's very controllable. I say give them all the power, American freedom. The destination will be probably after midnight tonight. Yeah, I don't know if we'll be live streaming all the way until we get to Colorado. It could be smog, but we're out kind of in the middle of nowhere where I don't think you could generate enough of it. Crash into us on the side. He just came over and like started bumping right, coming right over. I think it's really windy for these guys and it's hard for them to keep it in their lane. What I think we'll do is we'll just knock down the speed. I'll let him merge over and then we'll pick it back up. I realized I had driver assistance set a little bit slower than I wanted to go, but we'll make his life a little bit easier. Congrats on your silver Rivian. That will be cool when you take delivery. I've already driven the Hummer EV. Yeah, a lot of cars cut power to heated seats and things like this. I've not noticed that issue here. goes back to Rivian tomorrow. Can you stay in your lane and not cross into ours, please, truck? That guy has a really hard time staying in his lane. Oh, it looks like we were buffering a little bit there. We're going to upload reviews of offering as well. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I can't wait to review the Cybertruck when and if that ever comes out. It's going to be awesome. Thanks so much for that super chat. That's super nice. Will we go to Europe again? Yes, we'll actually be there for the entire month of July, doing a whole bunch of EV road trips in Europe. Ooh, another truck full of Polestars. That's the second one. 2 full trucks of Polestar 2s. burning the juice. You can see our efficiency is down to 1.46 miles per kilowatt hour, climbing a bit. But overall, that's an elevation loss into Albuquerque. Oh yeah, good luck charging in Norway. That'll be really fun. We used a few Circle K chargers over there. They were great. Hill blocks view. That's what hills do. Another truck that doesn't stay in their lane. Back to driver assistance. I love that it's working on this stretch. Oh, I thought it said right lane ends, left lane ends. We're good. Yeah, basically if it's lane centering and it starts to, it doesn't have any truck lust, it just likes to target the center. Occasionally I'll just pull it off. There's no way you can like kind of nudge it while it stays in driver plus. So I usually just take it off if there's an issue. It's just like autopilot in terms of the way that the user doesn't really have any input when the system's on. A lot of trucks out today. But I-40 is a pretty popular trucking route compared to what we normally drive. A lot of trucks try to avoid I-70 so they don't have to go over the big pass. The trucker was taking a photo of the Rivian. It is funny how many people take pictures of this thing. It's pretty wild. Yeah, I'll have a whole video on the driving experience. I already do in snow and other weather. Yeah, there's a lot of tests that I really want to do with this thing. I mean, I'd love to do more charging analysis. I feel like that's really my biggest issue right now is there's only one 500 amp charger in Denver, you know, and dropped out there for a second. Sorry about that. Going by the Continental Divide. Rivian or Golf R? I think the answer is yes to both. We are now at the Continental Divide. I don't actually totally understand what the Continental Divide is. But here's the sign for it. 7,275 feet, Continental Divide. I'll do a charge test tonight, probably, on the way in. Polestar 2 or EV6, it's up to you. Both are great. EV6 is probably the better road tripper with faster charging. Polestar 2 is definitely the cooler car, in my opinion, and better handling. Oh, rivers go a different direction. That's right. So everything this way flows out east, and everything on the other side makes sense. As long as they don't start flowing north. Yeah, level 2 charging solves a lot of need for DC fast charging. I'm just particular about DC, like getting maximum rate at DC chargers reliably. I think it's important. Now that you mentioned the rivers, I did know that. I guess that brings back some knowledge. But pretty cool. Ooh, nice platinum Super Duty. Hell yeah, that thing is sick. Nice truck. How fast am I going? I don't think I should say. The driver assistance only goes a maximum of 85. And you can tell we're really not coming up on trucks, but I am on the, you can guess I'm going 85. But the truck reads over a couple miles an hour, so it's really like 82, 83. Trying to burn a little extra juice on the way to Albuquerque to do potentially a full 0 to 100% charging log if we get a good curve. I think I have the top pretty well logged, top of this pack, but I'm really interested in this 0 to 100. And you know, we're just driving the truck normally. We're not beating on it. We're just cruising charger to charger. But right now we have our delta down to 121 miles predicted. And we're down to 109 to go. Lights on for safety. Let's try it. Woo! Lights are on. Do you guys feel safer? I certainly do. Safety corridor. Wow. What is safer about this corridor? Yeah, I wish we could put this in 1.5 times speed so we could rip. It is beautiful out here. Take a look at the view out the driver's side. Absolutely gorgeous. but I don't think it factors in elevation. Maybe it does. Either way, the trip planner doesn't think we can make it. And there is no way we are running out of juice. This is out of spec. We don't run out of juice. We get there really low. And so, but definitely the car's not calculated anything correctly, because it would know it's impossible that we would run out of charge. We're in New Mexico right now. Look at the wind is pushing the truck in front of us so hard. He's crab walking down the street like he's got a bad alignment, but it's just the wind pushing him. Yeah, we're going slower than traffic right now, by the way, just to let you know. That Ford is pulling away from us. Your son is a great barber in Durham. No way. I used to live right on the Raleigh-Durham border, actually. Wish I'd known that. Efficiency is 1.59 miles per kilowatt hour because we just did a climb, and you can see it's leveling out now that we're up top. This was the climb, and now it's leveling at about 2 now that we're going level. Where are you headed? Oh, I'm just heading home to Colorado. Cruising along. Well, I pushed the throttle too far, went too fast. I just had to move over in front of someone so I didn't cut them off, and I needed to accelerate. Oh my goodness. I'm going a big number right now, and there's like a FedEx truck that's running with us. Here, I'm going to slow down to the speeds we were doing before and watch this guy hammer past. Oh, now he's slowed down a little bit. But he was just ripping. Here he comes. He just stopped, gave me a thumbs up. Thank you for the thumbs up. Appreciate that, FedEx man. No, it doesn't put you in Rivian jail. It just kicks you off, and then you can turn it right back on, which is kind of nice. Yeah, I have not even thought about what we're going to do with the EV6 yet. Something. Yes, I've seen the EQG. The EQG is like my dream car. Yeah, Brandon, you missed a couple hours ago. I was explaining how the whole driver assistance system, you know, how it handles cutting you off and putting you back in. Basically, the only time you ever get put into Rivian jail is if you don't put your hands on the wheel. Everything else, if you do, it'll let you back in. I'm not sure Rivian jail is the catchiest name for when the driver assistance system doesn't let you back in, but I think people get the idea. Yeah, we are still going to be doing dog rescue trips, but we've all been a little bit too busy to pick up a couple, but we'll do some more soon. I love the FedEx guy, absolutely ripping. Driving in conserve mode make a big difference. Yeah, it does. Conserve mode is much more efficient, you know, probably another 0.1 or 0.2 miles per kilowatt hour, potentially even more at higher speeds. I don't know why he just slowed down. Did he get stuck? I got stuck behind the truck. Well, guess what? Going for a pass. You snooze, you lose. That little chime that you hear, the dun-dun, that's the blind spot, letting me know I hit my signal when I was too close to the truck. No, the beeping's fine because I'm turning the system on and off. I actually think it's really not annoying in terms of beeps. I like it a lot. Can you switch to conserve mode at 80 miles an hour? Well, first off, you have to take it out of adaptive cruise, and it looks like 80. Hold on, let me try this out. Yeah, at 80 miles an hour, it looks like you can switch. And before, it wasn't letting us change the suspension height. Remember, even down to 70 miles an hour, and now it doesn't care. It just let me go conserve back to standard. Yeah, little bugs here and there. But overall, I mean, the truck in terms of hardware is really well sorted. No, I haven't gotten any software updates when I had it. Cruise control will do 85. How's the acceleration in Conserve? Oh, I've commented on it. I'm going to do a whole driving evaluation of this tomorrow, so I'll see. I'll make you watch the video. I won't give it away. Nice capacitive wheel, very sensitive. Love it. Everyone keeps asking me personally if I want R1S or R1T. I guess I don't know why you care what I would go for. I'm here to help you choose what you want. I would be happy with either the pickup or the SUV, but I think the pickup's more appealing to me. I really like the gear tunnel. That has been way more useful than I would have ever thought. And it's kind of cool. And it's the one thing I always show people, and they're like blown away by it. And I'm like, yeah, that is really freaking cool. So I think I would go for the truck, personally. And then kit it out for ultimate overlanding spec. And now the driver assistance is back to being unavailable. You can see no more gray line. If I hit the thing, it says put hands on wheel first. Okay, I can do that. Hands on the wheel. Now when I hit it, it says it's unavailable. Oh, come on. Now the R1S isn't out yet, so no reviews yet. I don't know what the efficiency is at 55 miles an hour, but who's driving 55? I have not stopped at a weight station. I think the weight is known, isn't it? 7,140 something pounds? I didn't even think it was a question. That could be an interesting video, but we don't really have much. We only have another day with the R1T, and I really want to do R1T specific tests. I could bring another vehicle. We have an XC40 Recharge, and that just got there today. We could bring that in the EV6 to the free wire charger and stress test it. Yeah, now just the driver assistance doesn't want to work. I don't get it. It was working great. Nice bike. Yeah, if it is possible that the navigation could be looking for mapping data from cell phone signal, and because it stopped working at the time the stream cut out, but I don't know how legit that would be or not. Because now we have, obviously, we have cell phone connection, the stream's working, and the stream's running through the truck. Another sure wish I finished training. Blocking the road. Come on, Swift. Use the throttle. Well, I just started live streaming these road trips, but normally I actually don't listen to much while driving. I don't mind driving in silence, but I do enjoy a good sound system from time to time. I will say I haven't noticed much drawback to live streaming yet, but if it gets annoying, I can always just stop. Does it have a kick down button? No. Yep, no, not there. Doesn't need one. Do Do I miss massage seats? Massage seats aren't actually that useful. They just feel nice on a long trip, and I wish this truck had them, but it's okay that it doesn't. It's not the end of the world. This is gorgeous here, isn't it? We've seen some beautiful things today. I don't know how many USB ports there are. Definitely some amount. 1, 2, 2 in the headrests, so 2, 4, 6 USB-Cs that I can think of off the top of my head. Probably more in other places. The ones in the headrest on the front seat are actually really useful. I like those quite a bit. They're behind, on the back of the front seat headrests. We're just sitting on cruise control, and this Ford keeps going faster, slower, faster, slower. It's kind of interesting to see what he does. But now we have to slow down because he's going basically our speed next to us. How many miles since we picked it up? 2,511.6 since we got it. There might be some USB ports in the truck bed, I don't know. You can read 2 cars ahead for the driver assistance. You can see the car seeing the truck ahead, which is pretty neat. I'm not really reading chat. I just glance over from time to time. It's right in front of my face. Can you read street signs when you drive? That's how I'm reading the chat. No, the gear tunnel doors have worked wonderfully. They're a little sharp when they're down, so don't walk into them. I nicked my leg real bad on one by accident. But other than that, it's pretty sweet. This looks like a pretty nice toy hauler on the right, the Raptor. With a tent up, or a canopy over the back, big garage door to put some stuff in, and a pretty big sleeping quarters too. This thing looks cool. Of course, he's got a dually to pull it. this thing is no joke. Got a 3500 dually with a big ass toy hauler. That's a good setup right there. Nice work. Yeah, no, I'm gonna make it home tonight. What's the point of a kickdown switch? You mean in a combustion car or an electric car? So you can use a kickdown switch in an EV for, like, if you're in eco mode, to give you maximum power, and then when you hit the switch at the bottom, then it can go to normal mode maximum power. Smart car uses it that way. There's a few EVs that, like, you can go to the kickdown switch, and then once you pass it, then it will, you know, unlock full power. That's the only ever time I've seen a kickdown switch used in an EV is eco mode to access full power. And honestly, it may not have been a bad idea for Rivian to do that, because especially at low speed, it's sometimes nice to be able to just rip it. But here in all-purpose mode, it's really quick. I gotta tell you, this thing moves. Yeah, in conserve mode on the highway, it's pretty quick too. What I want for the 800 volt architecture before getting a Rivian, well, you can just get a Rivian now and they're going to hold their value so well, you just trade it when the 800 volt one comes out, if that ever does. Yeah, we're really thankful to Rivian for giving us so much access to this truck. They were really among the first that they were just like, take it for a week, do whatever you want. The truck's capable, no concerns. They weren't like, oh, well, if you baby it off-road and if you're careful, dude, they're like, no, go tear it up. Like, wow, that's pretty confidence inspiring. And I have to say, it's taken the abuse so far. It feels just as good as when I picked it up. Literally feels no different than the day we got it. And we've hammered it. Let me see if I can basically tighten up the phone mount a little bit. One second. Get max tightness here. I don't think you can actually flat tow a Rivian for long distance. I don't think it's rated for that. You can tow charge it for short distances, but I don't think you could just like, roll it behind an RV. In the air from a bump, off-road bump, definitely lifted a wheel. $72 miles to go, 85 on the guessometer, but I think that delta is going to grow because we have to lose some elevation. Oh, there's an Infiniti that really wants to go for a pass behind us. We will let them. Go for it. She's wide open throttle. That's awesome. Hell yeah, rip it. New Mexican Infiniti owners, not messing around here. Yeah, it doesn't let you engage cruise control unless you're under 85. You can swing by the EA Charger if you're going to be at one that we're heading to, absolutely. I just can't promise I can wait any longer than the truck needs because I need to get home, but if you're there, yeah, come on by. I don't mind showing the truck to anyone. In theory, yes, it can transfer juice to other EVs, but it only has 110 outlets, not 240. And I wanted to do more testing with that, but of course, ran out of time. Yeah, Out of Spec Reviews gets all of our reviews. Out of Spec Motoring is just road trips, and now I'm starting to do more live streams of testing for the videos that go on reviews. Basically, reviews is really the main channel, and that's been the sort of goal, and that is where we're really putting our effort into growing it this year. I'd really love to get it up to 100,000 subscribers by year end. I think we can do it. We grew, I think, 1,000 or 50, or I think 2,000 subscribers in the last 7 days, so I think we can really hammer that one up to 100K. And that will just open up more opportunities for us to review more cars. You know, my viewpoint is subscribers don't matter. It doesn't dictate quality. It doesn't dictate, whether you're actually reputable or not. But some automakers really want to see big subscriber numbers because it's an easy number to understand. And, well, they want it, we'll give it to them. So we got to go for it. But my opinion is you don't make any more money with 1 million subscribers than you do with 60,000. It's all about the views and watch time. Look at this guy trying to go for a pass. Is he going to do the squeeze? The Kia Rio S? It's an S. You can fit, dude. Do it. Hell yeah. You got it. Oklahoma. We can run that thing over. Brave man. Mexican burrito? That sounds amazing. Don't worry about getting me food. I'll get something on the road. I asked my dad if he wanted a Rivian, and he's not a truck guy. He was like, I want a lucid air. I'm like, okay, well that seems good. Yep. A lot of subscribers can actually hurt you on YouTube, absolutely, because then you're kind of locked into making the content that your subscriber base wants to see. If you try and change your posting habits, or like, for example, when we review a combustion car, if, you know, 95% of our audience is electric focused, we have 100,000 of them, YouTube's going to say, well, that video's a dud, we're not going to show anyone. What it really should say is, this video could be interesting, let me find the right audience. And sometimes it does that over time. This is a nice trailer. Holy smokes, this old RV is towing this like 24-foot trailer. That's crazy. That thing is working hard. Rivians on the truck. A truck full of Rivians just went by. That was awesome. There were 5 Rivians on that truck. Did you guys see that? That's the second time now in a live stream we've seen a truck full of Rivians. Yeah, they're all heading to California. Uh, 63 miles to go, 78 miles projected is the latest. 2.51 miles per kilowatt hour over the last 15 minutes because we've been going downhill. That's pretty efficient for the speed. Hey, thanks so much for that, Jeff. I really appreciate it. We will do something fun with it. I haven't decided. I know I keep saying it, but I don't think people are tuning in the whole time. So we'll do something cool with it one day. This thing rides so nice in all-purpose mode. It drops it down to one from the, basically it goes one suspension level lower at highway speeds, and it is a cruiser. But no driver assistance. Again, it just says it's not available, and it's not because it's not mapped. Where exactly are we going in July? You think we planned that out this far in advance? Yeah, Rivian's still doing the Adventure Network, but I don't think it's coming along as quickly as they were expecting. Well, we're just going the same speed as these people, but the driver assistance won't go any damn faster. It's the same Ford that keeps changing how fast he's going. So maybe what we'll do is we'll just take it off driver assistance, hammer up in front of him, and then we can slow back down. cooled seat on the middle setting is very nice. I don't know if it's cooled or ventilated, but I like it either way. It's cold. Just going quickly in front of this truck so he doesn't have to brake for the guy in front of him. So I just sped up so he can move over. What is this person doing going 2 miles an hour downhill with trucks riding up on their butt? You gotta speed up there, lady. Well, we're in the same area where I had the flat tire. That was, you know, behind us about a few hours, but yep. Did I hear how Tom liked the Aria? No, I haven't talked to him. I think it's under embargo, so we can't talk about it for a while. And a lot of cars bunched up. I don't know why you're surprised I'm still going. I got to go all the way to Colorado. It takes a lot of time. No, I haven't eaten yet. Only Starbucks. I'll get something at some point. When I'm on the road, I like to just go. I could go for a little food though. So it's only 50 minutes to Albuquerque, and but then I really want to monitor the charging session. So if it seems like it's limited at 350 amps and there's food around, I might go get some food. If it's doing the full 500 amps, then I'm definitely going to stick around and monitor it. And I'm driving in all-purpose mode, so everything's like normal, setting up the way it should be. The guessometer still says we won't make it to the charger. It says you're just not going to make it. But we have 53 miles to go and 66 remaining, so I don't know why it's so concerned. I actually don't know if I'm going to buy an R1T because I don't know if I can find one. And I'm always very particular about spec in the vehicles that I buy. And also, me buying a vehicle doesn't necessarily mean it's right for you. You know, my buying and needs are very different than your normal person. So don't take it by me buying one that like everyone should just get an R1T. You got to find the vehicle that's right for you. A lot of people, the Lightning's going to be a better choice. The Hummer EV is going to be a better choice if you like to go to CrossFit in Miami and crab walk down the street. So, you know, there's different people, different vehicles. Yes, it does change the estimation when you switch into conservative mode. It'll actually even tell you what it's predicting based on all of the modes at once, which you can see here. We're in all-purpose, but there you have for Conserve, Sport, and all-purpose. It thinks we'd actually get less miles in Sport, but I don't think that's true personally. I think it's expecting you to drive harder. I started the trip in Phoenix, Arizona. Well, Pleasant Valley, is that what it's called? Paradise Valley, something like that. It was really beautiful there. What's my favorite thing about this vehicle? There's a lot of favorite things. Just love the way it drives. It drives unlike anything else I've ever driven. It's really cool. But then that's like a million, when you open up the how does it drive, sort of hamburger switch, what is it, the drop down menu, there's like a million reasons as to why I like the way it drives. Yeah, Scottsdale is the Miami of Arizona. So many M4 competitions with burble tunes driving around. Yeah, this roadway is nice. I would say that's where our tax dollars go to, but we don't live in this state. Yeah, that you really got to get your phone in the right place for the wireless charger to work. I actually don't like wireless charging because it's really inefficient and it heats up the phone, and I always worry that the heat's going to damage the battery pack in the phone. So I just hate wireless charging in general. I would just turn that off if I could. But it's nice to have. I actually needed it for a period of time. When we first got the truck, I didn't have a charging cable with me and my phone was at like 1%. I put it on there and it charged, it worked, but it took me forever to like line it up, and then I had to drive so gently so it didn't slide out of its spot. But I like that the charger has cooling. At least for the Rivian stuff, it's actively cooled. But yeah, wireless charging is the dumbest car trend. Totally agree. Historic Route 66. Wow, look at that view. That is stunning. The way the sun is hitting that, I hope it comes up on camera. I'm sure it doesn't, but with the shadows, that is a gorgeous view. Very dramatic sky with that cloud. Wow, this is New Mexico at its finest right here. Wow, look at this. Love coming through here. I'm usually coming through here at night, not during the day. This is really a treat. Absolutely gorgeous. This truck needs to come over. Everyone's slowing down anyway. We'll let them over. A little double flash of the lights. Heading home to Colorado. Oh, and the hazards for a thank you. The dude knows what's up. No problem. He's got a piggyback. He's a long truck. I guess I'm curious as to why he wanted to move over. It only slowed him down. You can see trucks going by on the right. But maybe we shouldn't question his motives. The car still thinks we won't make it to the charger. I don't know why it's thinking that. I'm trying to burn juice right now. I really don't want to draft him. Wow, that guy in the truck on the right is aggressive. He is like right on the bumper of the car in front of him. Holy smokes. And he's like braking and swerving. I don't know if you guys can see that, but he just cut off the guy in front of me so hard. That guy's a maniac. That was insane. And now he's moving over. Again, I don't know why he moved into the left lane. Acceleration. Oh, hammers, doesn't it? Yeah, that guy in the truck in front of the Highlander, the big truck directly in front of us, he's a rowdy driver. Oh, and here comes Autoforce. Hey, Gary, thanks for the Starbucks. Appreciate that, sir. Not a range test. I've heard that the charger I'm heading to is a 500 amp charger, and I want to plug in at low state of charge and ride the wave up so I can get a better idea of the charging curve of the truck. Oh, is there a northern wind going up I-25 right now? Or is it a headwind that I'm going to have to charge up a little bit more for? Yeah, that truck on the right's doing literally 90 miles an hour. The guy is absolutely hauling, literally and figuratively. And look at these views. Whoa, this is gorgeous. I love it here. Absolutely stunning. Is that rain? It does not appear to be rain. No. How is road noise compared to your Model 3? Oh my goodness. I don't mean to get mad at your question. I am sorry. The road noise is very acceptable in this vehicle. But so many people want to compare road noise to my Model 3, and it's like my Model 3 is not a good example. The interior's half pulled out of it. It's way too loud. And this truck's really quiet. And like they don't even compete. Here the truck is cutting us off. This guy's a maniac. And you're like, I guess I don't quite understand the road noise conversation. The truck's quiet enough where you'll be just fine driving it, trust me. It's no EQS though. Yeah, this truck's spicy. Yeah, it wasn't that close, but I mean, for a truck, I mean, he knows the edges of his trailer pretty well, that's for sure. So it could be rain up ahead then. Oh yeah, it actually does look like rain now. That makes sense. I thought it was blue skies on the other side, but it's actually just a dark gray from the cloud. I thought it was a ring of cloud. So maybe we should put in a little buffer then. We got 14 miles of buffer right now to make it to the charger. That should be fine. We can always throw it in conserve mode if we need more. And yep, still no driver assistance. We had it for the first little bit of this leg, but not after. I can't comment on the Hummer EV. Not at least for another couple weeks. The embargo hasn't lifted. But I have driven it, I can tell you that much. But I can't literally say anything more than I have driven it and the stated facts on the spec sheet. Which I'm always worried I'll slip up and then we'll get sued by GM or something. So now this guy's just hogging the left lane. So should we cut him off on the right? Just to see what's going on here? No, he's going for a pass. We're okay. I don't think he even sees us. I don't think he cares about EVs. I think a lot of people are like, that guy cut me off. He hates electric cars. I really don't think people think that way. Yeah, we could go rally style, pass him in the shoulder. How's the sound system in the Rivian? Truly stellar. One of the best automotive sound systems I've ever heard. It's really good. All right, now, can we smoke him? I can't quite see. Yes, full throttle. Here we go. Goodbye, truck. This thing freaking rips. That was wide open throttle, but we're at low state of charge. We're at 18% and it's still pulled like that. This thing motors. This guy's license plate is Butters. That's great. Oh, the dude's like half asleep in that Mustang. Literally, I don't think his eyes were open. Good luck. To get the truck back tomorrow, but I said, what's... Sorry, we cut out for a second. But way less cutouts on the Rivian system than on the phone, for sure. This truck's got much better reception than the cell phone inside of it, where they both use AT&T, so that's very impressive. We're back. know if the live traffic, I haven't really driven it in places with live traffic, but yes, it does. If you take a look here, you can see a bit of the coloring for traffic. Tiny bits. But yes, it does account for traffic. Oh, sorry, you guys didn't hear my answer to giving the truck back. Yeah, so Rivian, I have to give the truck back tomorrow, and I asked Rivian, hey, what's the latest possible time that I could drop it off? And they were like, here's the security number. After hours drop off, so it's kind of like we have a full day with it. They're so cool. They are the nicest people at Rivian that we get to work with. They really are. Yeah, so if we have the security number, that kind of sounds like a Thursday morning drop-off instead of a Wednesday night, doesn't it? Yeah, I've had way too many all-nighters this week. As soon as this truck for a full day. And then I got to do it all over again with the new XC40 Recharge. This truck's a real road tripper. Our distances between chargers are long. I mean, we're doing 120, 130 between chargers. To charge up that much, we're getting peak speeds. That's before the taper. So the curve works for the network. I'm really impressed with just how great this is to road trip, even though on paper and in my testing it doesn't do that great with the charging stuff. But it still works just fine. I don't know if I'm going to take the XC40 on a road trip. I at least have to test with it. Volvo's usually pretty cool. They're not crazy about mileage. Sometimes when we test cars, generally the rule of thumb is, try not to put more than 500 miles on them. And for our combustion car testing, that's fine. We do 200 to 350 miles on a combustion car that we have on test. But with an electric vehicle, it requires a lot more working with it, a lot more driving, of course. Got to run the battery down, things like this. So a lot of times what I do is I just run the heaters overnight to burn juice for charging testing rather than road tripping them down. But Volvo generally is like, oh yeah, do whatever you want. If you need to put miles on it, go for it. So we might do something fun with the XC40. Yeah, the wipers work great in the rain, by the way. I have used them, so maybe you'll get a chance to see how they operate. No, the charging networks worked great with this truck. Honestly, I have not needed different or better charging locations at all along this trip. They've all been along my routes. They've all worked every time. I haven't had one charging issue, knock on wood. Not one failed session, not one hiccup. It's like, wow, we've got CCS working. And so now I've probably just jinxed it, but knock on wood, knock on the Rivian dashboard wood here. Yeah, so the Adventure Network, what I really want them to do is to prioritize trailheads, off-road adventure spots, places that you can see and experience with the Rivian. That's what we need. Yeah, I think they'll adapt the charging curve. You can't get more power on a 400-volt system unless their Rivian Adventure Network decides to go past the CCS's 500-amp limit, like how Tesla gets more power in Europe with their CCS connection. That's possible. That for a proprietary network in a car, even though they're using the handle, they don't follow the CCS procedures. I hope they do something like that. Wow, quite a few. Tesla has to open up their charger network. Why? Why do they have to do that? I don't think they have to do it. Surfside. Look at how soft that thing is. It's floating down. Look at the suspension. It's so wallowy. But it's doing well. I mean, they're doing almost 90 plus miles an hour in that thing, allegedly. Just an old guy just ripping it in the old Surfside. That's awesome. Oh, the first drops of rain. It wouldn't be an out-of-spec motoring road trip without some rain. Literally every EV road trip we take has rain. Look at this red arc thing. I don't know what that is, but it's pretty cool. Why do companies sell EVs without installing a single charger? Because there's a public network of chargers for them to rely on. Ooh, nice spec Tigwan. Let's look at this red arc thing. This thing looks cool. What is that? Electronics. It's like a little working thing in the back of a Tacoma. That is such a great setup. Like a toolbox that replaces the bed. That is so awesome. That should be a Rivian. There's the auto wipers going for the first time. Sorry, we lost you for a second. Just refresh. Let me know if we're back now. Great, it's back, cool. Not sure why that happened. With a zoom of 1,000? Really? That's funny. All right, see ya. Now I'm zoomed out all the way. See if that makes sense. Nope, not yet. Okay, not good. All right, I'll just do what I did last time to reset this thing. 1 second. Great. Free car wash, that's right. Typical Dodge owner. How far from the charger? 21 miles. We have 31 miles of range left. Perfect. The only question is I hope we don't have to gain elevation to get there. I'm guessing no. I'm pretty sure I remember a steep descent into Albuquerque. Yep, 20 miles to the charger, 21 minutes. Be there at about 5:20. No, we passed the crazy truck guy a long time ago. Uh-oh, sorry for the audio chopping. Let me know if the audio's back. I think it's good. What are we slowing down so hard for? We just slowed down to 50 miles an hour for literally nothing. Can y'all hear me all right? because I want to talk about this charging situation. Audio's a little choppy. Huh. Could be the rain hitting the windshield. Audio's fine. Okay, still scratchy. Alright, anyway, someone asked why don't charging car companies just invest a little bit to add to a better experience. That would actually lead to a worse experience because it would be patchy. You either got to go all in and just go crazy, put chargers everywhere, go the Tesla way, or don't go in at all, in my opinion. It's an all or nothing approach. All of these, like, well, we'll install chargers in certain spots. Well, then owners have to, like, they either A, get used to that experience, or B, only experience it sometimes. And I just don't think it's that useful. Nice Sprinter with solar panels. Sweet. Hell yeah. Van life. Man, it's like snowing almost. You see that? It's 43 degrees out. It just got real cold. Yeah, you're probably just hearing the rain off the windshield. That could be. Windy, cold, and rainy. Well, you have to choose a network you want to expand. So companies are doing that. Like GM invested in EVgo and put 500 amp, 350 kilowatt Ultium ready chargers in places. So that's a useful, investment. Wow, look at that sky. That is a dramatic and beautiful sky. With the mountain range in the back. Wow. Stunning. And we're getting snow. Well, it's kind of like sleet. What is the average kilowatt charging rate? It is average from what percent to what percent? What do you mean? Like how much do do we pay for electricity? Well, it tapers at about 65% state of charge, so I don't know how to factor in the average. But it pretty much rockets all the way to about 60%. But I've, again, only charged it once on a 500 amp charger. I haven't used a lot of 350 amp limited. There's a big issue where a lot of these chargers are limited to 350 amps, even though they're technically capable of doing 500. But we're heading to one in Albuquerque where a friend of mine just pulled maximum 500 amps on an ABB unit, and it will be the first all trip if it works. What was the charge rate? I saw 181 kilowatt peak, but I've heard of others at higher state of charge get more. I'm pretty sure I overheated the battery pack because I drove it a little bit too hard down to zero. So therefore I want to plug in with a cooler battery to get better, situation, better full curve. And so this is one that will probably require a couple different sessions just due to thermals, and then I'll map the theoretical peak charging rate. So now our buffer is way down to get to Albuquerque. It says, let's take a look here really quick. Wow, people are going slow on the right. 14 miles to get there and 19 miles projected on the range. But those numbers add up to be pretty good. The floor mat is coming out of its spot by the pedals though. That's not so good. I gotta lock it back in. Thankfully it does lock, but the front bit doesn't. There's a new supercharger supercharger coming to Albuquerque. Oh, great, it needs it. The current supercharger, it's the one at Applebee's, right? I think I'm thinking of the right place. Yes, Rivian does route planning best it can. But it's still a little buggy. But so far, this has been the best CCS trip I've ever taken with this Rivian. And here we are, coming downhill. Hey, John, really appreciate it. Thanks for the Starbucks. And there's Albuquerque off in the distance. We have 17 miles of range left with 12 miles, 11 miles to make it to the charger. So plenty of buffer. Plenty of buffer. We are currently at 6% state of charge. Yeah, I've tried to get OBD data. I can't get any data off of it. And conserve mode, I don't know. I'm actually trying all-purpose mode on the way to the charger because I've been in conserve every time before I've done a charging session. I just want to know if all-purpose is different. I would think if it's set up for maximum charging, all-purpose would have the most aggressive conditioning profile, or sport mode, whereas conserve would probably let the battery get warmer before it tries to cool it down. Efficiency in all-purpose, so I can let you know ripping it over here, but we did lose some elevation. Yeah, we basically cruised along. This was in all-purpose mode since the last charger, 129.9 miles, 1.94 miles per kilowatt hour, but we did lose a little bit. Hey, thanks guys, really appreciate that. Yeah, this is probably going to be the last live stream of the Rivian coverage, I think, possibly. Really appreciate it. And love all the time you spent. My passion, it's really fun. Let's hope we don't get squished by a truck here, though. Inching forwards. Let's not damage Rivian. Yeah, it wasn't bad. Another lifer in front of us here. Sweet. Hey, John, really appreciate that. Should have put a blanket down and... Rivian can do a maximum of 116 miles an hour on the displayed speed. And yeah, we're going to put the dogs in the Rivian when we get back too, because we haven't done that yet. There's so much we need to do with it still. We only have another day. A week is just not enough time to fully evaluate a new electric car. There's so much to try and do and experience. And it's not even that we're just evaluating the truck, we're also evaluating truck stuff. It's the first time I've reviewed an electric truck, so that's just added on top of all the things we need to do with it. Rivian feels small. Feels really small and nimble. Have you done off-road yet? Yes. If you haven't, go look at my Twitter. You'll see that thing climbing up a mountain at Moab. It was awesome. It wasn't, I mean, it's not the most impressive thing on the planet, but it looks pretty cool. Yeah, I've definitely live streamed what happens here. We're 7 miles away from the charger. We're at, let's see, what's our state of charge? State of charge is 5% state of charge right now. Another 7 miles to go. Been driving in all-purpose mode. I didn't use conserve, so I don't know. I don't think it adjusts battery temperature too much, but if anything, this is just your general highway drive between 75 and 85 miles an hour like a normal person would. And let's hope this is a 500 amp charger. I really have my fingers crossed that it is. No, letting it sit for like 10 minutes isn't really going to make a difference on pack temperature. I've just been pretty gentle on it, and we're cruising downhill, so it's very, very gentle accelerations. So the battery should be sort of colder. no, there's no preconditioning logic in the R1T, at least as far as Rivian could tell me. And I guess it's okay. I mean, I've parked it overnight, brought it to a charger, and it didn't cold gate. Last night, it actually sat outside for the last day. Granted, it was kind of warm out, and I brought it straight to a charger and went right to max speed. So the larger the pack, the less of a need for preconditioning. But like Hyundai, Kia cars really suffer from this because it's a relatively small battery pack with a huge charging rate. The Rivian's not going to be as sensitive as that, in my opinion. There's so much to learn for first-time EV owners, or you could just plug it in and not think about anything. That's always an option. Like, it's kind of like an iPhone. You can use it just to call people, like my grandma does, and she's great at that. But like, she's not editing Final Cut on a phone. You know what I mean? So like, you can get into it if you want, or you could just drive it, charge it, and not think about it. It's actually less of a hassle than a combustion car. Wow, this is absolutely stunning here in Albuquerque. With the snow-capped mountains back there. Wow. The red Dodge Dart on the right, the GMC Sierra on the left. Stunning. Yeah, the Rivian's been very comfortable in today's drive so far. Zero fatigue. The seats are great. Really great seats. I do wish they were massaging a little bit. Oh, we should do some more car spotting stuff. I love to car spot. As comfy as the Tesla? Oh, it's way comfier than our Model 3. But as comfy as a Model S? Close. I think it's a lot softer, yeah. And you have a better viewpoint. Exit 160. Let's not miss it. No, I'm going to have a company replace the glass on that car. Look at this. This interchange is really cool looking. The R1T is doing more than they promised. I don't know what they actually promised me. They just handed me the keys. They didn't promise me anything. But yeah, it's doing really well. The cabin space is literally not even in the same shape as a Tesla Model Y because this is a pickup truck and it's a box. It's a cab. So really hard to compare to Model Y. Plus, like, you can look at statistics on size, but not a good comparison. Is Rivian one of the best EVs out now? I don't know. It depends. If you want an EV pickup truck, then it's the best electric pickup truck because it's the only one. Any chance I'll be getting an R1S? Once I'm able to review one, I'm sure I'll be able to. All right, we have to get off at the next exit, so let's make some moves here. We're at 10% state of charge. Excuse me, 10 miles of range remaining. Our state of charge is less than that, 4% state of charge. You can see a pretty big power cut right here, not allowing max power. That's normal. 4% state of charge. Beautiful mountain views. And we got to turn left up here. So let's do it. Oh, cute dog in the Denali on the right. The regen sounds great on this, yeah. EV6, Ioniq 5, up to you, doesn't matter. Both are the same thing underneath. I can turn the turn signal off if you don't like it. The screen's not good at seeing cars though. There's it's a little not so perfect. It thinks things are moving around, but no one is. I bet EV6 is actually probably a bit more efficient than Ioniq 5, even though it's EPA range rated lower. I just think the shape looks more aero to me. The R1T does sound better than the Taycan in my opinion, yes. That Mustang is pretty sweet. Stock wheels though, bad fitment. Needs spacers up front. Has spacers in the rear. Are N chargers better for fast charging? What do you mean N chargers? It is 5:22 p.m. No, I don't like fake sounds. Save the manuals. Hell yes. At least it's a manual. He gets a pass on the front wheel fitment. And good clutch work too. That sounds great. Coyote V8. Kind of generic, but listen to that. That's... Oh yes. See, I know the Coyotes are a little bit more generic sounding, but that thing sounds freaking mega. Everyone wants the Voodoo engine, flat plane cranks. Not me. I like that Coyote engine. You just can't break it. You could put air horns on it, yes. Let's turn into the Walmart here. Oh, how exciting. Another tour. Kyle Connor's tour of Southern Walmarts continues. Absolutely riveting. Now we just got to find the charger. I think it's off to the right. Yes, it is. So we'll turn right from the left lane because we're not from around here and there's no one over there. Proper driving. Jack in the Box. Maybe I can get some food there. I would like something a little healthier. And a little more healthy than McDonald's too, honestly. Subway across the street. That could work. Not really into Subway though. And so here there are 10 chargers. This is great. So now we just need to find number 8. Look at these. Here are some guys from the live stream, I guess. Or they're excited about the Rivian. We're moving up so we don't get crashed into. Okay, so let's see what we can find. Number 3 to number 7. So I'm guessing this is number 8 on the inside here. And yes, it is. Pulling up to number 8. How about this? I'm going to put you guys on the tripod first since this is a little bit more of a charging test. So let me get you all set up over here. We'll film the video and that'll be that. I think it sounds like some guys from the live stream decided to join and say, hey, let me throw you in the back. Hey there. So in we go then on the tripod. The stream putting this phone in. Sorry about that. All right. Screen down, a little zoom action. You guys got to let me know how it looks. Hopefully pretty good. Something like this. All right. Should we try this? Cool, looks good. Great. All right, so we'll pull up this. We'll hit that 3% state of charge. Good enough for an initial charging. I already have the beginning of the curve logged. And you join us at 3% state of charge in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Really cool charger. Some guys over here. We have beautiful views in the distance. What do you say we plug this thing in? A friend of mine told me this exact charger delivered 500 amps recently to him. So let's try to see if we can get the same behavior and actually max this Rivian's charging curve out. We really want to see what this thing will pull. So let me activate the charger and we'll plug it in. Thermal cooling has kicked on. Contactors are going. Sounding good. Fingers crossed here. I hope the live stream guys can see everything. Let me just make sure they're not, that all the video is good and we haven't lost connection. Can you guys comment if we're good? Hopefully we are good. 102 kilowatts, 120. It's a 350 amp limitation, just like we've seen before. Nothing fancy. Oh, what a bummer. What a bummer. We got so excited for nothing. Oh, man. There we go. That should be better, don't you think? You guys can come check out the truck if you want.
We didn't want to mess it.
Oh, you're fine.
We know you got your recording and everything. Right?
I just have my little 3-minute process.
Working and...
I'm Kyle. Great
Hi,
to meet you.
John. Nice to meet you, Kyle.
Nice to meet you.
Great to
Big
meet you.
fan, dude.
Sorry about the truck not being in present.
Oh no, this is perfect. When
It's
it came
what
up,
it's
I was like-
designed to look like, in my opinion, covered in mud.
He also drove the Hummer like this morning or yesterday.
Yesterday, yeah.
Nice.
So that's what
Not that I care about the Hummer when this is in front of me.
Yep.
No offense to the Hummer, but
Yep.
yeah,
Hummer
so
is a lot bigger than this.
both reservation holders.
Yeah.
For
Nice.
Rivian, yeah.
Cool. Well, sit in it, play around with it.
Oh,
Feel
thank
free
you
to
so
do what
much.
you want to do.
Sure.
If you want, no pressure. I've got 3 burritos you can pick.
You guys are so nice. Yep.
So,
Yeah.
are you sure it's not the truck?
It's not the truck. Because I brought it to a 500 amp charger up to 180 kilowatts.
I just kept seeing 140, 140, 150.
Yeah, it's
today,
doing
and I was like,
135. It's the chargers. It's all of these ABB units. So that if we had some Signets or BTC units, I think it would do more. Yeah. I just think this route that we're taking, they've installed all the ABB stuff on.
And I see the hubcap that came up.
Yeah, I know. I don't know where that
Not
what
for whatever
happened there.
Yeah.
It was on for some hardcore off-roading and something on the highway. I have no clue.
That's awesome. So cool.
Yeah, so you guys see the truck yet?
Not
No.
live, no. A lot of videos, but nothing live yet.
Right.
Nice full start. McDonald's, that's from Colorado.
And you passed a truck of Rivians too. That's like
Yeah.
been my dream.
Yeah,
It's like,
5
all right, I'm
times.
always watching I-40. Whenever we're on I-40, I tell
Hey
them,
there.
okay.
Hi, you do the reviews. I saw the car parked there.
There we
Wait a minute,
go.
what's the truck doing there? And that is the
I'm
Rivian.
Kyle, nice to meet you.
Kyle Arturo, nice to meet you
I
too.
love your Polestar.
Thank you.
Are you from Colorado or around
No,
here?
here.
But you got it from McDonald's Automotive in Denver.
Yeah.
Nice.
You picked it up,
And you road
3
tripped it out
weeks
here?
ago. 3 weeks ago. Huh?
Did you drive it out here?
Oh yeah.
Oh, sweet. That's awesome.
That was a learning experience.
Yeah, yeah. But better to just jump in head first, I guess.
I
right?
know,
That's where
I
I'm
know.
heading. I'm heading up to Fort Collins now.
Oh, you are?
Yep.
Where did you pick it up?
Actually, I had it. I took it to Phoenix to go drive the new Hummer EV yesterday, and then now I'm heading back. And I wanted to make a road trip video on off-road. You're more than welcome to sit in it,
Cool.
play around with it.
I have a client that ordered one,
Oh yeah,
and God knows when he's getting it. I think it's not until 2023.
yeah, it's possible.
Pretty cool.
Right, where you went through it? Yeah. He came through this.
Oh, did someone damage one of these?
No.
Oh,
So,
okay.
Ben Smaller?
Yeah.
So he had a kayak or something. He put it back here and it was sticking out.
Was his truck white? It's just his truck.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it?
Yeah, they only have 4 reviews. It's the only one.
So he had it back here, but when he was closing it, he basically was closing the pump like something in, right? And I think he just deflected this. You have to look at it again. It
Basically-
wasn't in between.
Yeah.
It was just
Do you want to hear what it sounds like? It's not the healthiest sounding type. It sounds a little. Yeah, I wouldn't get the auto one.
We're engineers.
Yeah. You
What's
basically
going on in here?
just make sure there are no rocks and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Because that part.
Yeah, what we were talking about is just the sleeve in here, right?
Yeah.
If something gets in there,
It's like
it
a
just has
convertible top without the covers. Yeah. So I would do the manual one. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah.
That extra package down to get the
Well, we'll just find out. There's so many things that could happen.
We get sit inside.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm just feeling with your burritos.
Oh, yeah. So you're gonna eat all the burritos, take them with you. I know you gotta get ready.
Yeah, so you get to pick whatever. We got green because we love green, but
Fine,
just
either
get
way.
them
Yeah,
all.
right. Green's perfect. No. I
Pick
just.
whatever you want. I think they're usually write the number inside.
Okay,
but you gotta
cool.
open it up.
That's obvious. All of it sounds great to me. Thank you so much. Woo.
Here, let me give you a picture.
You guys have these too?
Not yet.
No, not yet.
Not yet?
This will be my first.
Oh, this
Yeah.
your first?
Yeah.
I looked at this. I just don't need a truck.
They
These
have
are
an
legit
SUV.
burritos.
Yeah.
I got this one, so. No, I saw the SUV, but I figured that's gonna be, what?
Right now we have.
80, 90 grand,
Yep. Something
Yeah.
like that.
maybe a couple of years.
But
Definitely
with
a couple
it,
years.
yeah.
I mean, I ordered this one in
Worth it.
January, and
yeah.
delivery was started in April, and they moved it to May, and they moved it to June, and I said, you know what, I'll lease.
Yeah.
That way I get over it. We have a BMW.
How's
i3.
that?
Oh, great
Look
car.
at
So
that.
we already had it for running around the city, but
Oh,
we wanted
so
to
this
be a
isn't
little,
your first EV
this is-
then?
a little more long range. And so I figured I'll just leave it to.
We gotta see the.
So sorry.
Oh, go ahead. Pretty cool. What kind of range are you getting on it?
So at 70 miles an hour, we did 290 miles on the nose, pretty much, which is really impressive. Yeah, at 70 constant, loop style, same charger, back and forth.
Cruise control?
Yep, just no variance. Went out, I had a tailwind, came back in a little bit of headwind, so it was a proper
I
test.
saw your review on this one.
I love it. So good. Yeah,
That was a big plus.
all the things
I
like
was,
built from one piece.
And I went to see a client on Saturday, and it's all twisties. All twisties, and that thing just stays right on the road. It's
So good. Yeah, these things are great. And you
No
have
way,
the
I
interior
drove all the
too.
way out to Denver just to test drive it. I didn't want to buy it.
Really? You went all the way out just to
We
test
drove
drive?
overnight, 7 hours
That's
up there, and test
dedication.
drive it, and drove back the next day.
Wow.
I didn't want to buy anything that I didn't sit on it.
Yeah.
So
In case
have you
anybody
driven
from
one?
Rivian Stories is listening, what's up
Driven the
from
Rivian?
Albuquerque?
No.
No.
Well, we'll have to go for a launch after it charges. That's like the best thing.
Don't joke with us.
Yeah, we will. No, we will.
Is this the horn?
No,
That's
The leaf's freaking out as usual.
And you're okay just buying like that without.
I'm looking at it now.
Well, here's
I don't
the-
think there's any other choice,
Yeah,
right? It's
also,
not
like,
you,
but
you
also,
can
like-
drive to Norman, just take it.
Yeah,
trust
and
people
we're
like
also
him?
Oh, don't trust me.
Dude,
But
not-
like, if
oh,
you
that-
don't like
oh,
it, it holds
so-
its value. You can just sell it,
Right,
take
right.
the tax credit,
Awesome.
probably
We're-
make 50 grand on it.
Yeah, and that's the other thing, right? We
Flip it.
pre-ordered before, well, I say pre-ordered, put money down the one day
Right.
before the March 1st, which is when they increased pricing.
Right.
So,
And then
And-
they,
and
and then they
schedule-
raised
With
it,
that,
and then
now
everybody
it's like-
complained, and then they.
broad tax, right? But I mean, it's not gonna be until like 2024, 2025 for me. So,
You really think
What
that long?
color? What color
yeah,
you got?
R1S. So we'll see. I don't know.
So yeah, both of mine pre-orders
Oh, so you
are
got the
second half of
SUV?
2023, but I didn't pre-order
So
it
what are you
until-
gonna get in the meantime?
Yeah.
You can just buy a car, sell it, and you
Oh, I
won't
know.
lose
No,
anything.
you're absolutely right.
You'll get
Anyway,
like
all
a
right, I'll
EV6
let you
or
guys go.
something.
Nice meeting you.
It was so nice
You
meeting
drive
you.
up to Denver.
Thank you.
I'm loving mine.
Yeah, enjoy your car. Thanks for watching the videos.
Yes.
Yeah, this
I
thing,
think I've watched just about every video that has come out like that.
yeah, that's great. What did you think of the performance pack versus the non-performance pack? This is much more comfortable.
Actually, the one that I just drove, it didn't have the performance pack. It just had the plus. So this one has the plus and the leather. I didn't care for the leather.
It has the pilot assist, driver assistance.
Pilot assist.
That's a good system. Some people hate it. I like pilot assist.
No, just the plus pack.
Oh, so it doesn't have the assistance.
Yeah.
Oh, got it.
But
Understood.
look at the
Lane departure.
lane departure and when you're getting close on the front.
Beeps, yeah,
Nice.
Hey, I'm not crying. I'm not crying.
So,
We'll get some juice in it and then we'll launch it.
uh,
If you guys want to stick around, it takes a little
Yeah,
bit to charge.
we'll
I will definitely.
Enjoy your trip. Thank you. Take care.
Nice to meet
Take
you.
care. Nice meeting you.
Yeah, thanks
Thanks
for
for the
letting us swing by.
burrito. This is
Yeah, no
awesome.
problem, man. No problem.
This is a legit good burrito.
If I had like your
You mentioned
Starbucks
Panda, and I was like,
memorized, I would have done
Get some
that.
burritos. Stripes
Yeah.
burritos are a good
Oh,
way.
you guys are the best. Thank you. It's it's always fun rolling into Chargers. We pretty much everyone there watches some of our stuff at this point, so it's like
Right,
we're friends whenever we get there, which is great.
Except for when you're like in Gallup, right?
Right. Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah. It's been a little while since I've done an EV road trip. We've just been slammed, and so it feels good to get back out on the road and do some testing, playing around. Yep.
Don't keep us from getting
Yeah, if you
I
do
know
some-
you're going to be at midnight or later or something.
I might stop. I don't know.
But you didn't worry about putting it in like conserve mode on the way in when you were like it said, hey, you're not gonna make it based on the mileage.
It's so conservative.
It's a,
Yeah.
man.
It says you're not going to make it. You get here with like 20 miles left. It's
But
like,
also,
oh, this-
so like he explains as he's talking, but he's doing all the background math too, right? What's the wind
just get a
direction?
gut feeling. You're
Yeah.
like, oh, well, if it runs out, make a good YouTube video.
Yeah.
So that's always my backup
Well,
plan.
yeah, going down in altitude.
Yeah, you got
But I
to
guess
all
also
these,
have
like,
an experience, right? Experience driving.
Yeah,
EVs,
well, I've
stuff
done
like
this
that.
route a million times,
Right.
and so I was like, I know where there's like major issues, like Appalachia and then Colorado. We have to really think elevation.
Right.
But like around here, we lost 1,000 feet overall
Right.
coming, and so I know that even if it says it's right on the money, we're losing elevation, so we'll have it a little bit more than what we were doing, but that just comes with time.
Yeah.
Like even my dad's got it down for the most part now. Problem is if you don't get it down right and you don't catch it, then you can run out.
Yeah.
And there's always like if a road's closed, like there's always I don't
Yeah.
recommend going into zero for most people. But like, you know, my backup is like if I run out, it makes for good content.
Yeah.
Let's test Rivian roadside assistance.
So on our truck reservation, currently I have like the camp kitchen and the max pack, right? So that also pushes it to later delivery.
Not needed.
Yeah, that was
This is plenty. I would be totally fine with this, and I do more
done.
driving than
Kyle
anyone else.
says it. I'm good.
But here's the thing: if they're like, you can get the max pack at the same time as this, I would just
No,
spend the money
that's not-
and do it. So like,
Right,
get the
right.
biggest
It's
pack
not-
possible.
yeah.
Right.
But if it's like a weight situation, you get the truck. If you don't like it, just sell it and get a max pack.
Yeah, but then you're gonna have to
And you just wait. But then you have a truck that you're waiting for. You can drive it,
yeah,
so it doesn't suck so much.
yeah.
And honestly, this has more than enough range for off-road driving.
Yeah.
And in trails, like most of the trails, really, you're not going to be doing more than 100 miles before you're at the next town. That you have a truck.
I mean, he's looked at like all these options of
Yeah,
going to different
but-
places and what it would take to get there. And
But also, before we forget, thank you so much for doing the conservative 70 mile. Like as soon as we got 290, I was like, yes.
Well, to me, I had no idea what to expect, so I test every EV in that
Yeah.
setting.
I think was it Car and Driver? I think it was Car and Driver did like an all-purpose 70 mile per hour. Edmonds.
Yeah.
Somebody, and it was like,
I know they're
Real bad.
head of testing. He and I argue about EV range testing all the time. I think they're wrong. They think I'm wrong. But it's okay. Mine's at least repeatable. They do it on roads, so like who knows what stoplight you're going to get stuck at. And
right.
honestly, what I care about is around town, every EV has more than enough range. The only time I need range is on the highway, so that's why I do a highway test. I daily drive my smart car with 50 miles of range, and I only charge it 50% anyway.
yeah.
So,
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, this would be the event vehicle. for our family. It's
Yeah,
like,
I'd like
we're
to get
going
one.
somewhere.
I texted Rivian. I'm like, all right, so what do I need to do to like get one soon? They're like, nope, sorry.
Oh man.
I'm like,
Just
no
go work
problem.
for them real quick.
Yeah, I could never do anything like that. My friend Tom, who does a lot of YouTube stuff, Tom Maloney,
Yeah.
he has a launch screen with ocean interior with the camp kitchen by perfect spec.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, okay. And he has an F-150 Lightning coming too. So I'm like, if you want to keep the Lightning, then I'll buy a Rivian. And so that's what we'll do. I'll probably just take his truck.
Yeah, I heard you on that.
Yeah.
The Inside EV podcast on that.
I really like it. It'd be a great daily for Colorado. I'd kit it out, put the biggest possible tires on it I can, all the off-road racks and winch. We can go wheeling with it. Yeah, and so the idea is we can take like the Sprinter and this to the base camp. The Sprinter can be base camp. We have one of those overland
Yeah, I
things.
saw.
And then take this up and do some real fun stuff.
The issue when we're looking at tires is just finding that size and something that doesn't weigh a ton. Like the Pirellis are, I think even the ATs are special made for this guy.
You'll see even these I mean, they're covered in mud. But disconnected for some reason. Now it's back. Because we're only doing 140 kilowatts. Yep, so it's just sitting at 350 amps.
So can you download the charge curve back to back? The charge curve back to back? Well, that'd be nice if you could history of them.
That'd be cool. But we need to know yet. Oh my god, that would be the best thing ever.
Not that hard. You're thinking automated to use back a lot.
Yeah.
Pull this number, and then you don't have to stand there. So then the other thing that I don't know what brand it is.
Oh, like this. That's good. It just do. Yeah.
What do you have to touch?
Keep it live.
Yeah, because otherwise it goes to this screen.
For the video.
Oh, I see.
Yep.
Oh, I see. So then have them have
I just give it to the guys who got this. Oh, they don't do that. So it doesn't bother me that much. I can't get any OBD data. It's a locked system. Some of them will have it. Kind of like Tesla, I had to buy this crazy adapter for it to get CAN data out of it. But charging's not bad. I mean, we pulled in with what, 3, and now we're at 34. Yeah, you can see now it's tapered down to 113 kilowatts.
Would it start off at?
And it's limited because the battery is conditioning. So I left the air conditioning on this time, and I think this may have overheated it because it needs to divert more cooling to the battery pack. Let's see if that will. It's not. The battery is not too high. So it's the first time I've seen it. Or it's too cold. It could be either way, actually. It could be cold. It's just hard to know. Same data everywhere goes. We are charging up here in New Mexico, and we have 35% state of charge, and you'll see it says limited while battery is conditioning. So we rocketed at good speeds, and this could mean one of two things. It could mean A, the battery's too hot, although after multiple charging sessions in warmer environments, that may not be the case. But I also noticed this exact behavior in a colder charging session, and I think perhaps starting at such a low state of charge and getting good speeds wasn't enough to actually warm up the pack to lower the resistance to the point where we needed the most amount of energy. So the truck was saying, hey, I'm limiting my charging speed that I'm asking from the charger, and I'm saying, give me a little bit less because I have to warm up. And I noticed this same exact behavior in a cold and rainy night, which definitely cooled down the pack. And so we actually had this conversation on the live stream just a little while ago where the car can actually cold gate even after it contains the max charging speed down low. And that's my guess as to what's happening here. Perhaps this would have been a case because, again, we drove through colder temperatures where all-around battery preconditioning could have been super helpful here. And
clear.
Either hot or cold. I think cold.
Like cold and
Doesn't make a difference.
affect the battery.
So the fan's going here so that they can circulate the heater core as fast as possible. And so, in a lot of EVs, there's just tiny fans. Hard to say.
An extra panel?
Oh, I just broke something. Oh, I broke something.
This has extra underneath that super.
Yeah, it's just every inch of it. Really throttling here. Yeah, so it's definitely not trying to cool down the pack, because when it does that, you'll hear the AC compressor buzzing away. And so it's 100% cold gated for sure.
I think like 2 more years we'll see a Rivian live. Unless we get lucky on I-40 or something.
There was one in Santa Fe last weekend, and I'm like, road trip, we're going. We got 100 down.
Oh yeah, that's true. Rivian stories.
Yeah, so this was the truck that they used for that video they just released with all the gear going into the truck.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
this one too.
That was this truck.
I thought about like the first 5 seconds of that video, how long it took to make, right? Where it's like a stop motion.
Yep, forever.
They might have even done it one way because pulling stuff out is easy.
Yeah.
A diesel Beetle, hell yeah.
We'll think about all the parts.
So, yeah, I know. For our track, that way. It's sooner, right?
Yeah.
The other thing I was really surprised with is how much you're loving, well, one, the sound system.
You want to hear it?
And the responsiveness.
Do you want to hear the clicker?
I like the clicker. The clicker does not bother me. Some people don't like the clicker.
I'm gonna mute this. I think the battery's too cold. It's cold gating and it's warming up because it was really cold on the drive over. The cooling fans aren't running. Well, the fan's running, but the AC compressor's not, and that happened earlier. So definitely cold gating. And the truck's telling us it's doing it. Let me just mute the microphone because I'm going to show these guys these. Sorry for the stream cutting out there. It should be good now.
This is going to be tailgate.
Yeah, so now we're back up to 130 kilowatts because it's probably warmed up enough.
Yeah. No, you can let it go. I guess you can do it again. It stops. And it goes down. That's
I see it in 2023.
right, right.
Like that.
Right, right. That's hard to do, right? You need to know who's gone through the process to say, hey, this is how the insurance for Rivian works. Because I think you go through Rivian. Yeah. Yeah, I'm
I
pretty
think
sure.
it's an option. I think it's more expensive. So I think if you spec it out,
Like right now? Right now it's not good? Let me know. Is it good now? Thanks for calling to let me know. Some guys from the stream stopped by to see the truck, so I was just showing them around it. Okay, how does it look now? Still black? No way. Back, hello. Now it's good? Okay, I'm not going to touch it now. Oh, it's starting to rain. Cool.
there's the range. So like, I think it has
not-
like
Yeah, how does it connect? That'd be interesting to know.
it has a inverter, and then there's
So I can at least show you what I'm thinking for my next charging stop. We'll do it with me in real time. How about that?
that's good.
So we're here, and we need to go there, and Santa Fe looks too close, and this looks like it's right off the highway, and it's an EA, so that's our next stop. That's literally all you do.
Yeah.
We would overthink this.
Yes,
Yeah,
for
no.
sure.
Flowers,
Like,
what's planned,
over engineer, overanalyze.
But that's why you're engineers. But that's why I just review what you guys work on.
Well,
but not different areas.
But no, we get bad information though. Like, so when they tell us it's 220 mile range highway, then
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, it's 211 miles to Durango. There's no charger.
You could
here
go
in
to
Durango.
211 uphill. Don't even think. I wouldn't even think about it. Just go for it.
Yeah.
And it's awesome.
That's what we're running into problems, right? Is trying to figure out what can we do based on the information that's out there.
Yeah, so it's 161 miles to the next charger. It's showing 164 and it's Colorado. I don't know if it's up or down, plus or minus. But basically, we're still doing 117 kilowatts, which isn't bad even for a cold battery.
Yeah.
So I'll just let it charge till we hit that big 70 dip.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can sit in the truck so you guys don't get wet.
I'll let you sit up
I
front.
feel bad. You're letting this complete straight.
Oh, I don't care. You can monitor the live stream back there. You can answer some questions from some. Is it actually going? Do you see comments coming through and everything?
Yeah, somebody just commented.
Cool. So you can. We have some Rivian reservation holders with us, and if you guys are also reservation holders, you can ask them questions about their first experience with the truck, because we're here doing it.
What's up, guys? It is awesome. So nice.
For some reason, I filled up a 256 gig SD card. I don't know how.
The one thing that I will definitely change is the interior. I love this interior,
Yeah.
but in New Mexico,
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't get this interior. Which
It's too
interior are
dark.
you going for? The
Ocean
ocean.
Coast.
Yeah,
Yeah, the Ocean
that's the
Coast.
way to do it. See, the auto fan just blasts. I don't know why. It does every time. Just you put it on auto and tornado.
Yep, we're reservation holders. Somebody's asking.
Yeah. You can answer all their questions. Someone's got to
Yeah.
entertain them. No, I'm just
Golly.
joking.
Climate sync.
But the screens are beautiful.
yeah, I just love that they're responsive.
Oh, can you click the driver's side, the 72 degrees thing on the bottom left? And then hit sync, which is just to the right of the fan.
Yeah.
Now can you adjust the fan temperature? Negative. So no rear adjustment, just follows, I assume, left and right. So can you change the passenger temperature up and down one?
73, 72.
Yep. So it follows the
Oh,
front.
passenger, sorry.
Yep, no, it's okay. We figured it out either way.
Yeah, there's got to be a way to do
So
that.
that's because it's synced.
Yeah, it says climate synced here.
Mm-hmm.
I can turn it on or off, but I can't unsync.
Right. So there's no rear adjustment. This is basically just a fan pulling whatever air is coming from up there.
Oh, okay.
I can tell it to turn it off here.
Yep,
That's about it, though.
that sort of makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, so what do you guys think about this as like enthusiasts? Because it'll help with my coverage to really, like, is there anything that you're like, oh, it's not good enough?
This is the problem, though, right?
Nope.
When we meet, like, we literally meet every 2 weeks,
Yeah.
close to each other, and we just talk about this stuff, right?
Oh,
like,
cool. Well, you got to come up to Colorado and hang out with us a little bit
oh
more.
man. So it's hard to come in here and be like, oh yeah, this doesn't meet expectations. Well, this is what we dream of, right? Like,
Yeah.
this is it.
That's
I mean, yeah. So like, my background at least was like, you know, my wife and I both need new vehicles.
Mm-hmm.
I was pretty sure, hey, we should go EV.
Yeah.
And I had this like thought in the back of my head, like, man, it'd be really nice to have a truck. And then you go EV truck, and then your daily driver. It's like,
Yeah.
you know, it's so much less pollutant, whatever you want to, you know, my MPGE is amazing, right? Even though I'm driving a truck.
Well, we can let the live stream audience know too. We'll take these guys for a launch before we leave, just so they can experience the acceleration.
That's not even like a huge selling point for me.
No,
but
but
it's
it is once
awesome.
you experience
it's,
it.
But like, oh yeah.
He's like, well, you haven't done it yet.
Yeah,
so.
right.
No, honestly, the EV acceleration thing, you're absolutely right. It gets old after the first, like, oh, okay, it's fast, I get it.
Yeah.
But it's so great because I've put a couple people in this car now that I've just seen along the road or whatever. I'm like, just get in. And it's the best, like, 2-second experience pitch, because then it's like
Right.
that feeling will always stick with them forever. And like, you just went in a pickup truck and it spun all 4 tires. Like, that's crazy.
Right. Did you see the video of Rivian Dad doing that?
Yes.
So Rivian Dad's another guy we follow. He's got low views.
I've
viewership
seen
right now,
his.
but-
I've seen he's with his son on YouTube.
Yes,
Right,
I
yes,
saw
yes.
his thing. He did this truck.
Oh,
he
really?
did?
Okay.
Yeah.
Was
Well,
the
at
one
least they
couldn't
told me
fit
he
in-
was doing this
Yeah.
truck with Sean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You couldn't fit it in his garage. I was like, oh,
Oh,
no.
interesting.
Yeah, that makes sense.
This thing's not that big though. Like,
No,
maybe
it must be a
it's
really
because I was
small
driving
garage.
another unnamed electric truck yesterday that makes this look puny, but like, it's really the perfect size.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Solon's did a video on the size between this and the Tacoma, and it was interesting to see
Yeah.
the Tacoma was a little bit longer.
We tried
With-
to get a
with-
Tacoma, and we actually had access to one, and then it just ran out of time.
Yeah.
Because we were going to do F-150 versus Rivian versus Tacoma, because these are the
Yeah.
trucks everyone asks about.
Yeah.
And so we have the F-150 at home. So tomorrow I'm shooting Blue Cruise versus Driver Plus versus Autopilot.
Okay. Sweet.
But in terms of content, we wouldn't need anything else, right? Like
No.
everything that I've wanted to know, you've pretty much answered, right? So the 290,
Yeah.
that was my
That was
biggest.
Go
That was
back
my
to Rivian now then, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry,
No,
but that
that's
was
cool.
my biggest question. Is like, what can I actually do highway driving in conserve mode?
Yeah. And not having EV experience is big, right? Like
Yes.
knowing what it's like to stop at a
And
station
having
how
like
long,
pre-range anxiety.
Right.
You have no need for range. This thing goes farther than like any other electric car I've driven, really. It's got huge range. I mean, it smokes my Tesla in terms of range, and I've taken that all around the country.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's like, wow, 230 miles. We're really stretching it. This is like, you could easily, if you want to be easy on it, you could get 320, 330 miles out of this without even trying that hard.
Nice.
And that's on these wheels and tires.
Yeah, on the 18s. That's what I was going to
Yeah.
ask too, right?
Yeah.
I'm also interested, right? They came out with a dual motor configuration,
Yep.
but they haven't said anything about range. I got to assume that's
Well,
going to
there's
be more
very
range.
little efficiency loss in electric motors. So like, you could get a bump, but not a massive.
Okay.
Where I don't think it's going to be anything more than a 10 or 12 mile difference.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's
But
good
they
to know,
say
too.
it's more efficient.
Yeah. That's what I would think, right?
Yeah.
You're running to less
You have
motors
less
in general.
cabling going to different places, but like perhaps if they're designing it in-house, it'll have less internal resistance. Like there's magic you can do with electric motors,
Right.
but with 125 kilowatt hours and this thing usable, maybe a little bit more,
Yeah.
it doesn't matter that much. And honestly, the amount of times that range has ever been a concern for me owning an EV, I could probably count on one hand. Because for the most part, there's always a charger somewhere. Sometimes you just gotta look in the right spot for it. Like, I remember one time we took a Tesla road trip a couple years ago, and like we went to Fargo, North Dakota, along, like Sioux Falls or something. There was like no chargers. And, like that was like the one time I was like, dang, I actually have to drive a little bit slower
Yeah.
to make it. And even then, it was no problem. And like we've gone to some pretty remote places.
Yeah. I just, on your way here, right? You're like, oh,
Yeah.
this says we're not going to make it. We'll be fine. I was like, what if he doesn't make it? Who do we call? What do we do? Yeah, just fine.
Yeah, I think that just comes with time.
Right.
You start pushing. It's kind of a game because this has such a fat charging curve. You really need to plug in low, and so
Yeah.
it's to your benefit to run the thing down.
Yeah. Yeah, it's on 97 kilowatts right now.
Yeah. So how much range does it have? 201, and it's only 160 to the charger. Should we launch it?
Whatever you
Whatever you
want.
want. It's your show.
Let's go!
All right, let me just adjust some camera stuff here.
Yeah,
real
yeah.
quick.
You need us out of the way.
Nope. This is my low production quality here.
We got somebody telling us it's 50 minutes of charging, 194 miles of range added. Is what they.
But that's based off of guessometer, which is not relevant because you can drive it in so many different manners. But I am going to go heated seat and heated steering wheel. Okay, so let me just film a little thing here.
Sure.
Well, I got some new buddies in the car. Going to take them for a quick launch. And we're at 100 kilowatts, so we've tapered down. So let's unplug. The next charger is only about 160 miles away. I'll show you that when we jump inside. Let's unplug and go. This session, again, exactly almost the same cost, about 30 bucks, 96 kilowatt hours. That seems to be what we've been doing every charging stop to kind of hop across I-40. Very consistent, and that makes sense because the chargers are all kind of spaced consistently apart. So that adds up. Charger in.
Weird. Where's it going?
That is so
Like down
sick.
that way?
I think
Let's
it's probably
do it.
on the street.
Sweet. All right, so live stream is going to get bumped. Really bumped over. Here we go. It says don't rotate this way. Cool. We're in. We'll flip. We're all in now. Something like this. So cool of you guys to come out, by the way. That's awesome.
Too kind. So kind.
Your passenger door is not latched. There we go. And now the back passenger door is not latched.
I don't know how to close doors, apparently.
Yeah, so good at reservation holding, bad at closing doors. All right, let's not crash the Rivian.
The handle's still up.
Oh, just because it's unlocked.
Man, it's quiet.
It should fold.
It came out.
Yeah. So why are the handles out? Good question. There
Oh,
they go.
there you go.
Yeah, I heard a lot.
I haven't been paying attention to them too much. All right, so we should probably, since we're live streaming, display proper behavior and not launch it in the middle of the Walmart parking lot.
Like that, yeah.
But we should drop it down into sport at least. They can't even hear us. Never thought I'd be cruising around a Walmart parking lot in Albuquerque. It's a cool town. What do you guys think about living here? Do you like it?
So we came from Florida. We
yeah.
both went to the University of Florida.
Is amazing here. Like,
Oh,
Yeah, weather is
Except for
awesome.
right now.
except for right
Yeah,
now.
right.
This is like
Today.
2 out of 365 days.
We can show them the front view here. Do you think the phone mount can hold the acceleration? That's going to be the real challenge here. Oh, it's okay. It's just an old used phone. If it gets smashed, no one's gonna be upset about it.
But
So for maximum launch, they said you got to go lowest stiff, all of this stuff.
You just do it on the fly.
and it's
Yep.
so quick.
Yeah, the UI is great.
It doesn't delay.
All right, so let me flip this around because we got to get the reaction cam here. Hold on, we really got to get the reaction cam. All right, you guys ready for this?
Yeah, yeah.
Ready?
All right, left foot to the floor, right foot's going. We're sort of in launch mode.
Oh my god! Oh god! Oh my god!
So how much does that EV acceleration
Whoa!
matter?
Whoa!
I'm
Gonna be sick.
Wow.
It is pretty wild, right? And then like you have nice articulation, so you can kind of drive it up on stuff like this, and you can feel the suspension now that we're back in standard is pretty soft. And we can go here. And make sure we're not
Used to this?
Oh yeah, I mean,
Holy
you can
cow.
get used to it and real easily. But it would, I mean, in my impression, for a pickup truck, even in standard mode, just to like nail it like that is pretty impressive to have that
is
much.
incredible.
Yeah.
Holy cow!
Well, cool.
Dude.
I'm gonna go to the Civic.
Neutral drop the Civic at $6,000. See, probably get the same thing.
Oh gosh.
Well,
Thank
I'll
you
drop
so
you
much.
back off.
Thank
but
you, thank you, thank you.
Nice to meet you guys.
Nice
Yeah,
meeting you.
great to meet
Enjoy
you.
the rest of your trip.
Yeah, thank you.
Get home safe.
Here are the rigs.
Yes.
Nice. Yeah, the Rivian's going to be a little bit
nice.
cooler.
Oh yeah, it's gonna
But
be
these
way
really aren't
cooler.
bad. These are nice. So which Civic is yours? Is it this one
right
here?
here, yeah.
Not the new one there?
No,
The new one's pretty sweet. We're reviewing that in a couple weeks. I'm looking forward to that.
Let's see if we can get out of
Sorry
the
for
car.
the double pole situation. Well, it was so nice to meet you guys.
Yeah, nice to
Well,
meet you.
stay in touch. Shoot me an email so I have your contact info.
Sounds good. Take care.
good.
All right. See y'all later. And back. We're live streaming. We're back on the road. I just got to film a little thing to show everyone where we're headed off to. Navigation. So I just took some of the reservation holders, the guys that came over to see the truck at a Charger, for just a little ride. And yeah, I think they quite liked it. There's an EA Charger here, but I'm pretty sure we can make it all the way to this one, which is Wagon Mound, New Mexico. So that's where we're headed to. 71 miles on arrival, plenty of juice. Let's head out and rock and roll over to Wagon Wheel. What is it? Wagon Mound, New Mexico. Cool. How's the live stream looking, guys? Is everything good? Sorry for all the issues while charging. Good, cool. Nice E53 X5, the first generation right there. Classy vehicle, pre-LCI with the orange turn signals. Although that's a 3-liter, but they put the 4.4 tailpipes on it. See the round tailpipes? That one's actually not a V8. Yeah, the cold gate, it makes sense because it was very similar conditions when I did the original charging test, and it came up with the same message. And now that I've driven the vehicle in hot weather, I know that when it's at least warm, it runs the AC compressor. We should do a Rivian launch reaction cam. That would be great. So it's not like it's cold getting too hard, but certainly some. Did I check in on PlugShare for this? No, when we get to the next station, I will make sure I logged in that I was here. So let's not forget to do that. Seats, not stained. Nice guys. They even got me a burrito. That was like the nicest thing ever. I was hungry and they brought me the best Albuquerque native burrito. They even got 3 different flavors for me to choose from. These guys are really solid guys. That's super nice of them. So hopefully they'll let us use their Rivian if we need to make videos in the future. Oh, yeah, it went all the way down to 80 kilowatts at 40%. Yikes. Yep, that's not great. So what that tells me is they have like a pre-programmed in temperature range similar to Ioniq 5 charging curve, where it's like if the battery taps below, 20 degrees C or 30 degrees C, like just cap it here as like a big safety precaution. And these can be dynamically adjusted over time through software as they learn more about the battery and get better control strategy of it. And I think that the hardware is good. The battery pack feels solid. Like my impression of the battery is like, okay, this is a pretty good unit, which I think is the main thing here. And so looking forward to just seeing how the software gets optimized over time. We'll have to test it again in a couple months after a few updates to see what difference it makes. Let's see. We want to go towards Santa Fe, I-25 north. The good old treacherous I-25. Next stop, my exit. Literally, I live right off of this road, but hundreds of miles north. That was super, super cool to see those guys. Yeah, the acceleration's great when merging. Absolutely. But we have plenty of juice in the buffer to make it there. I think at least. It wants us to stop at a charger along the way. Maybe we don't have plenty of juice in the buffer. I don't know. I think we should. Tesla is years ahead of everyone, and I don't know if years is the right way to measure things because I don't know how quickly people actually work. So years is a difficult one, but Tesla is better with software integration, with charging, with just everything working in a vertically integrated platform, with driver assistance. Yeah, Tesla's got pretty much everyone beat in like the daily usable stuff. The like phone app works most of the time. It works pretty well, honestly. And it's all optimized for efficiency because they've been doing it for years. So they've taken out every extra ounce of energy burn in their entire system. So, you know, I have huge respect for Tesla. I'm a big fan. There's a reason I own one. But I'm also really into everything else. Like, I guess I don't view Tesla any differently than I would view a Volvo, Porsche, Chevy. You know, to me, it's just a car maker. But to a lot of people, they're very passionate about it. Beautiful views heading out of town. Look at that. That is just gorgeous. Wow. Absolutely stunning. I can't actually tell you what my favorite white EV truck is that I've driven because that would give away what I think about the Hummer, and I'm not allowed to do that. Thinks we can't make it to the charger, but I'm gonna say we can make it to the charger. Don't know why it's so conservative. I'm dropping us into conserve mode now, though. Dropping down. You can see it's lowering the suspension. Now we're lowered. Aired out, baby. Stance Nation. I don't remember the exact day the embargo lifts, but it's like April 4th or 10th. I don't know which. Yes, phantom braking happens usually with like a bridge. Hold on. I'm just plugging in the phone so it doesn't die on you. Phantom braking happens with... Hopefully the screen didn't go black when I did that, because I think that's what happens from time to time. I'm just trying to get your view adjusted. There we go. Beautiful roadways here in Albuquerque. Should you buy this over a Model Y? I mean, they are literally opposite vehicles. They don't even compete with Model Y. It's like totally different price categories. No one's cross-shopping them. Wow, E450 got on it. That's a great engine in that. Mild hybrid, inline six, one of the smoothest powertrains ever. It's a great car. He just doesn't know what lane he wants to be in. I haven't been like measuring the Gesso meter to be accurate because it changes based off driving, right? So, is the R1T better than a good burrito? Nothing is better than a good burrito. That's a good direct comparison. Thank you. I have ridden in the Lightning, but I have not driven it. Yep, using an iPhone to stream. iPhone 12 Pro Max. Yeah, a lot of people want me to do all the different efficiency testing stuff. Honestly, to do it properly, I attempted to do it the other day and pretty much was going through it, and then, yeah, just decided I need to do a much longer loop to really even out a lot of different things, and don't have the time for it, honestly. Just ran out of time in my week of testing. GTI going, sitting nice, good height off the ground, nice drop. Love that thing. Yep, Mark 6. I have a Mark 8 Golf R on order. It's on a boat coming here. It's blue, manual, can't wait for it. I don't know, it's not hard to get in and out of the truck. You just gotta kind of jump up into it if you're short, I guess. I don't think they plan to add Android Auto or CarPlay anytime soon because it's just a pain in the ass with software updates. Oh, you have a Mark 5, that's cool. No, we are driving. We've already charged in Albuquerque. We met some reservation holders. I took them for a little ride. Super fun time. Great guys. And now we're heading up to Wagon Wheel or Wagon something or other, New Mexico. I forget what it's called, really. But we should basically just cruise on up there. The Hummer EV won't be a pain to road trip, I don't think, if it charges fast. It's just going to be really inefficient and expensive. Wagon bound, thank you. I know that it is a shame that hot hatches are dying. That's why, like, when the new Golf R came out with the torque vectoring diff, I went on the first drive to review that car. I fell in love with it, and I was like, there are things that I don't like about it, like the steering still isn't great, the shifter's still not great, but it's the last manual hatchback that can now have a great rear axle diff, same as Audi RS3, and so I had to buy one. So yeah, it's on a boat. It's coming here. hopefully pick it up in a few weeks. I can't wait. We're going to use it as the camera car. Wow, this phone mount is not doing so hot. Yeah, a hot ID3 would be perfect here. Totally agree. We want the ID3R. Forget GTX. Give us like Golf R stuff on an ID3. GR Yaris, never got it in the US. I would probably have one if we did. Yeah, the Golf R is going to be one hell of a camera car. Well, we need it too because, like, with EVs, it's always hard to have an EV camera car because you got to worry about that car's charging and stuff. So I was like, yep, Golf R, we're going to just put GoPros, camera cranes and stuff on it and just tear the shit out of it. Should be great. Excuse my language. It's going to be awesome. Yeah, you charge it to like 65%. As soon as it comes off 150 kilowatts, usually you have just enough range to make it to the next charger, in my experience, and that's your road tripping strategy for the Rivian. Obviously, you never want to leave a charger when you're getting max speeds because you're going to need the speeds on a trip anyway. You're going to use the power. So as soon as it tapers off max, then you see if you can make it to the next charger, and if you can, then you go. However, you should always check to be like, if I can wait another couple minutes, can I make it to the next charger? Then you do that. I don't know why this is so bouncy compared to before. I'm really sorry. The road is super smooth. Well, I'm not sure it's a good idea that everyone moves to EV right now. The charging infrastructure just is not there. Yeah, it's side to side wobble. I totally agree, and I'm trying to figure out why this mount is doing it. I don't know what the warranty is. It's 8 years, 100,000, or 8 years, 150. I'm not sure. That looks a little bit better from a wobble perspective, doesn't it? Not majorly better, but better. I'm not here to help your financial situation. I don't know. If you make 80 grand a year, you can probably afford a couple $100 a month in a car payment. Tesla's like $500, and then you have no fuel. But again, that's up to you if you feel comfortable financing a car. I don't know. There's pros and cons. Money's cheap right now. Sorry, were people asking what money is cheap means? Yeah, rates are low for now. Like, if you need to finance anything, do it literally now because they're going to go up like crazy. I think, at least. Well, we're pretty much doing a distance of a cross-country trip in terms of a loop, and it's been no problem, yeah. Going Colorado to Phoenix and back is almost 2,000 miles. Going across the country is, what, 2,600? So yeah, no big difference. Man, where is my driver assistance and why isn't it working? Are you telling me I-25, like the B pillar of America, isn't working? Is it mapped? No, it's mapped. It just says it's not available. Sorry, it doesn't work. Yeah, I was in Phoenix this morning, heading out now back to Colorado with some dramatic skies in the distance with beautiful views. I don't know if it's based on connection because right now you guys are connected to the internet through the Rivian, right? So maybe it's like only a 5G thing, but like you're connected through the vehicle's hotspot. It won't let me do image stabilization while live streaming, which is crazy. It's like an iPhone 12 Pro nice thing, and the mount is just garbage. And I really, really apologize. For some reason, it seems to be doing worse now than it was before. Is there anything on the mount? I don't think so. Let me see if I can like try and arrange it so it's a little bit better. But no, I'm really sorry. Yes, I am planning to film a performance driving review of the R1T, but I think I heard it snowed at home, so that may not actually be possible. But I still got to go shred it around somewhere to do something cool with it, you know? Yeah, I can't find a home link thing anywhere. Cool, if it barely snowed and it'll be warm tomorrow, I will definitely go bring it up into the canyons. But keep in mind, my loop goes up to almost 9,000 feet. But if they're looking good, then I'll head up. That's sweet. I mean, I'll head up either way, but... Yep, now it feels like we're on I-25 with these bumps. Isn't it true that it doesn't count as snowfall to Denver unless it snows at the airport? Like the first snow of the year has to happen at the airport, not closer to the mountains for it to count as the first snow. Appreciate the feedback, Chris. Glad you learned a little bit from the coverage. Yeah, it's really the first time we are trying this new strategy of just really going in and, you know, getting people the info they want. And so that starts with the enthusiasts, especially when we're early to review a vehicle. If we're like the 50th person to review the new Civic, well, we'll just do our own thing with it. But with something this exciting, we wanted to include everyone in it. Casino. No, I don't hold any automaker stock. I did not invest in Rivian because ethically I think that's not the way it should be. Anyone reviewing anything shouldn't have financial gain from it to be considered an independent review. And that's just why I don't hold Tesla or Ford or Rivian or any. Hey, from Brazil, that's cool. Hello from New Mexico right now. We're ripping past a Lincoln MKS. Hell yeah, Chris. Well, I actually Netherlands not far from my house. There's that great pizza place in the corner we go to all the time. If you want to come up tomorrow and see the truck, and you want to help us film something allegedly, you can. That's fine with me. I guess you can always see it at the service center too. I don't know what to expect from the Cybertruck. Yeah, Crosscut, love that spot. They got the ChargePoint chargers right in front. Yeah, perhaps we'll do like a peak-to-peak thing in the Rivian on the way to drop it off. I don't know. We'll see. We haven't come up with a plan for tomorrow yet. I got to talk to Jordan about his availability. Thank you, Jason, for copying a Inside EVs article title. Appreciate it. These C-Class wagons were just the best, weren't they? These things are great. Yeah, there's a few disappointing things about the Rivian after a week, and perhaps I'll share those in an upcoming video. Yeah, I know you're probably thinking Netherlands like, there's no canyons in Amsterdam. Rotterdam's got some real crazy corners on the way in. Nice dually. Can I ask A to film, to choose some music? Nope. Oh, you're in Santa Fe? No way, that's awesome. Well, I'm going to be driving through there in a bit. I'm driving home to Fort Collins. It uses, I don't want to say her name because everyone gets mad when I say the name, but I'll say it once. The Rivian uses Alexa. I hope that didn't set off your speakers. It does not use Google. Am I staying overnight somewhere? Probably not. I mean, I got to get home. I got a lot of stuff to do tomorrow. I think we just got to bear this one out. Hammer down, stop and get some Red Bulls. It's been that kind of week. I don't know how far away I am from home right now. I will check and let you know. I think far enough distance to be like, yep, 473 miles, 6 hours and 34 minutes without charging. And it's already 7 p.m. Yeah, so it's very possible that I will stop and charge somewhere overnight. Maybe I'll stay in Colorado Springs or something like that. Because that does seem very late. We got more trailer videos coming with the R1T. I think I'm actually going to need to do 3 more charges. We'll see. Without question, the Rivian is not one of the fastest road trippers, but it's not bad. I don't worry about charging at EA anymore. I mean, if you've seen any of the videos recently, I mean, I'll have this video up. It's been flawless. It's been great. Pretty sure there's a dealer in Raleigh, North Carolina that's selling Ioniq 5s at sticker Johnson Hyundai. It's not, I don't think it's that hard to find them at sticker, to be honest. You just got to call her out. Blurry, didn't it? Can someone look up the elevation difference between Albuquerque to Wagon Mound, New Mexico? I guess I'm curious if we're going to be gaining a lot. We have a due, let's see, due headwind that we're about to get into. Oh, we have a gnarly, like a 35 mile an hour headwind we're going to have to deal with. Winnebago Revel on the right. Nice. Oh, that's actually the Jayco one. But they use the same extension panels. Appreciate you watching the live stream. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, glad you guys like it. Well, we'll just do it if we're doing stuff. That's been my theory as of recently. Our Revel is off, so we're climbing 1,500 feet plus a headwind. So I'm in conserve mode, and I have a pretty good buffer. The Rivian doesn't think that I'll make it, but I'm gonna just kind of cruise at normal speeds a little bit. Yeah, once we get to Santa Fe, then it's downhill, right? Downhill to get to Wagon Mound after Santa Fe. An after action review planned with a Rivian rep? No. Thanks for all the elevation stuff. Appreciate it, guys. Yep, well, we'll see how the Rivian does in the mountains. I mean, I had it go over I-70, and it was incredibly efficient going from going out to Grand Junction. So we'll mix in a little headwind, and we'll see how we do. I use an app called the Windy app to look at wind. I don't know what's going on with this mount, but I'm sorry it's so shaky. Yep, the wind is going to only increase after Santa Fe. Perhaps if the Charger in Santa Fe isn't too far off the highway, then I might do a quick top up. I don't know. I don't think it's really needed. What do you guys think? We're only 6 miles away from the Santa Fe EA station. We're at 51%. I feel like 51%, we can pretty much go anywhere with that. I know it's going to be very mountainous after Las Vegas. It's 120 miles at 50%. 240. We're going to send it. We are not bailing out. Well, that would be something someone called Smart Road Trip would comment. I don't know. I honestly think if the elevation delta overall isn't that big, we can just kind of cruise at normal speeds and make it there. Plus, it'll make for good content. it's not that far off the highway if we do want to stop in. I've never been to the charger here. The only thing that kind of concerns me is you see that weather up ahead? That snow and yuckiness up there? That, yeah, and it's getting colder. All right, maybe we will just stop for 5 minutes and charge. Let's do it. Plus, I've never been to this charger anyway, so it'll be kind of fun to see another one. Little miscalculation on my part. We'll just, oh, there's a Starbucks? He has sold me. And you know when Brandon's not trying to convince us to just keep motoring along? Well, that's maybe a good idea to stop in and charge. Don't want to put it on the roof glass because then I can't read the comments, so you guys are stuck here. Oh yeah, it is at a Walmart. Yikes. Maybe it won't cold gate you? Well, maybe, but I feel like I've just been really gentle on the vehicle cruising through here. But if we're going to go there, we'll just hammer it. We'll take it out of conserve mode, back to all purpose. Actually, let's just go into sport mode. Sport mode, full power. So quick. Yep. Definitely yo-yoing a bit. We're not getting full regen, so the pack's probably still cold. Or it's just too high state of charge for it. So definitely trying to spike some heat into the system right now. Big regen, full power. Yeah, the motors sound so good, don't they? We'll give it a couple more hits the whole way over. In sport mode too. What's the temperature out? 34? Probably not icy yet, but could be for sure. Thing rips if you want it to. It's awesome. Model S. Oh, we have a regen limit. Big regen limit. See this? I think maybe the motor's got a little hot from the yo-yo. Because there's power and then almost, and then the regen backs off. Probably got the motors a little hot yo-yoing it. Motor's hot, battery's cold. We got temperature variances. Wow, is there a supercharger here too? There's like 3 Teslas we've seen. That truck's pretty sweet. Short truck. All about the short truck life. The floor mat keeps coming up on me though. That's a little dangerous, I would say. They need to push down these weird looking floor mats. Let's go. Here we are, rolling in. I see the EA Chargers right there. We gotta go this way. We gotta go all the way down here and over. What? There's a Model 3 backing into the EA station, or just looking at it over there. I don't know if you guys can see that in the distance. I think they're turning around or back in. Maybe they're going to Chatamo it. This thing sounds awesome. All right, let's plug her in, shall we? Should we try 350 kilowatt just in case we do happen to get good speeds? Here we are. Oh, and it's one in front where you can actually watch the charging session. That's pretty sweet. Video on. And we have stopped here in Santa Fe, although it looks like the charger I just selected is unavailable. Okay, we'll just pull the one to the left, another 350. The reason we stopped here was just because the weather was getting cold and we were being a little bit more inefficient than I was expecting and didn't feel like risking it. So let's move one station to the left and we'll plug this thing in and see if it's limited to 350 amps. My guess is yes. This guy, oh, he has no idea how to charge the Model 3. He's thinking CCS is going to work. All right, got to do a little education here in a second, too. How's it going? I like the Tesla.
Thank you. I just, I was going to do a charge and then I had my card and I lost it. So I came back to see maybe if I lapped it here when I got out.
Yeah.
But
Do you have a Chatamo adapter for it?
I don't.
Oh, so how are you going to charge here?
Well, that's why I couldn't charge.
Yeah, there's no,
Yeah.
The supercharger's across the way, no? The
Um,
Tesla fast chargers are close by.
okay. See, because
Yeah.
I just got it today. So,
Oh, congrats. It looks awesome. And it's a silver with white, the best color compound.
right?
If you go in the map, it should show you the nearest charger. You just click on the pin. I'll show you here in a second.
Okay.
I'm just activating this one really quick. Sorry. And I certainly am happy to show you.
Cool.
All right. So yeah, if you hop in really quick in the car,
Okay.
and then you pull down from that stream. So yeah, there you go. Pull that down. If you zoom out a little bit, the other way. Yep, keep zooming out. Keep going, like pretty far out. Yeah, kind of like there. And then if you click the little pin on the right hand side that looks like a zap, that's yeah, right there. There you go. That will show you the nearest supercharger. So that top one,
Okay.
if you click that, that will bring you to the Tesla charger, and you won't need an adapter, and you can just plug it right in.
Sweet. Thank you
Yeah,
so much. I
yeah. So
appreciate
hit that first on the way because it's cold outside.
Okay.
It will tell the car you're going to a fast charger and warm up the battery so it charges faster.
Cool. Thank you.
Have a good one. Okay. Sorry, had to do a little. He just bought his car today and he thought he could charge here. All right, so 148 kilowatts, not a just sort of normal. Yeah, so he's heading over to the supercharger now. It's a silver on white Model 3, though. It looks good. I don't think he even knows how to use navigation in his car. You've been here to this charger, Alyssa? One thing that's weird is you can't change drive mode while you're plugged in. So here we're at Sport, getting pretty good speeds. Nothing unusual, literally no difference from any other charging session we've experienced this trip other than the cold gate at the last one. And I think he's figuring out, he's trying to turn his car on. He's using the phone app to turn it on. He just got it on. He's like newbie Tesla owner. Just got it. The car's still detailed from when he picked it up. Yeah, well, someone at the supercharger can help him with his account stuff. But he'll at least be at the right charging station. All All right, what am I trying to look for here? Navigation. We want to go to the wagon mound charger. That's this one. Boom. Calculating route. Yeah, most vehicles won't raise or lower when you're plugged in, but like Taycan will actually, which is kind of interesting. Whoa, what on earth kind of route plan is this that it just came up with? We're literally plugged into a charger, Rivian. Just, it's like, go all the way over to this one and charge for 46 minutes. I can't change modes when we're charging. It will not make a difference, I promise you, because I'm charging in Sport. We've been charging in Conserve. We've been charging in All-Purpose. There's no difference. Yep, so basically we're just heading over to here. Quick top up. Nice to see another charger, though. I'm going to do all my plug share check-ins because I really haven't yet. So we'll just give this a second to do some plug share stuff. I'm not going to put you on the tripod because we're not going to be here very long. Basically, we're here so we can drive faster and also see another charger. Oh, the channel mode doesn't even work at the Albuquerque one, apparently, but the Leaf just used it, so they can update that. It does work. You mean how much is it per kilowatt hour? It is 31 cents a kilowatt hour with my Pass Plus membership. Oh, holy smokes. That number 3 charger, this one right here that's unavailable, I just pulled up PlugShare. It's also unavailable in this picture. So I think that's been unavailable for a while. Because when was this picture posted? It doesn't say. There's someone not using it when they first went in. That's not even the right charging station. Yeah, look, even here, January 2021. So from January, that charger's been down at least. That is wild, isn't it? I don't know what the average price for DC fast charging is. And they charge, they charge by the kilowatt hour, not the kilowatt. Check in, charging now, Rivian R1T. Just getting some pictures. Be right back. EA is pretty reliable, actually, recently. This trip's been flawless. This is literally the first issue, is that charger not working. Yeah, I'm posting a picture of this at the station on Twitter. I'm addicted to Twitter recently. Yeah, we're still doing 153 kilowatts at 59%. Still rocking. I think the yo-yo helped. We should see it taper in not too much time from now. We're getting good speed, so we may as well stay. Yep, it's 350 amp limited for sure. I just got a Snapchat of Blue wrapped up in a blanket of some kind at home. 150 millimeters of height adjustment to still be compliant when plugged in. That is good info to know. Yep, heading home to Fort Collins. Yep, here we go, walking its way down. It just brought itself down to 136 kilowatts at 64%. Well, CCS, which is on the car side, is technically limited to 500 amps per the standard. So you would need the vehicle to be able to accept more than 500 amps in order to charge that fast. It won't drop to 47 kilowatt in a minute. It was just temperature related. I mean, if it does, I'll buy you a coffee, but I bet it does not. We're already at 66%. That's just temperature related, those weird things that you're seeing. The curve's actually pretty smooth. It's got ledges pre-programmed in, of course. It'll drop to 70 or 80 kilowatts here pretty soon. Yeah, I've seen it only a peak voltage. Basically, it throws in enough current to bring the pack up to 450 volts, and then it pretty much just holds it there. So here we are, dropping off another ledge, 120 kilowatts. No random 45. Yeah, it's not the charging logic. It's just adjusting for temperature. Oh, no way. We have a live... You are the coolest. Is it okay if you're on YouTube? Is that fine?
Completely. I was tracking you on the way here.
Oh, amazing. Thank you so much for coming.
How fun is that?
Hey,
I'm Joey, by the way.
I'm Kyle. Well, this is a good reason for us to hang out at the charger. Let me... I'll hop out really quick. If I see...
don't want to interrupt your whole...
No, you're fine. You're fine.
It's fantastic.
if there's no, everyone, it's free content.
Yeah,
Nice to
good
meet
to
you.
meet you, yeah.
We'll do it the normal
All right,
way.
cool, cool.
Yeah,
Good to meet you,
COVID's
pal.
over. Nice to meet
I've
you.
been watching the whole week.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
awesome. Thank you
I've
so
got one
much.
on order, and we'll see
No
what
way.
happens.
Is this your first time seeing one?
No, it's not my first one. I was
Yeah.
in California and I saw one at the. I've never seen one this dirty.
Oh, well, this is proper. This is the way it should look. If I had one, I would just keep it covered in mud like this.
Yeah, yeah.
So you've already done this. I mean, you're more than welcome. If there's anything
No,
you want to try
I
with it,
kind
you
of
can.
I got a tour when I was
Yeah.
I was at the hub in.
Oh, in
yeah, where
Venice.
was it? In Venice.
Yeah, that place is great.
Yeah, it was fantastic.
What are
But
you
it's-
driving now?
That Super Forester.
Sweet. So are you going to keep the Forester?
Well, we have a. My wife is gonna inherit that car.
Oh, great.
And I'm hopefully gonna get this car if all goes according to plan.
Yeah, yeah. That's
But,
awesome.
And I live in Santa Fe. Well, here we are. I live in Santa Fe, so here we are. Yeah,
Yeah.
it all makes sense.
That's cool. I mean, it's
So
a
I
great
think-
area. Not too far away from us.
No, I know,
Yeah.
I know, and I've been drooling at all the Rivians at the hub in
Yes, in Denver, there's a ton.
Yeah. And also, I was totally intrigued with the trailer test because I have a vestibule. Do you know about this?
Yeah, what is it?
Vestibule is super cool. And it's going to be perfect. I'm using your information to figure it all out. But it's a 1,500-pound fully loaded. So normally it's
Oh,
like
wow.
1,200.
So it's pretty light.
Very light. It's also completely aerodynamic.
We should do a test with it.
I will bring it up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we'll
I-
come
that's
down
what
too.
we
I mean, it's fun to road trip. It's
Yeah.
fun to make content road tripping.
Because I'm convinced that it would fit
Within,
the truck
yeah.
and based on
The
your
width
test.
really hurts it too.
Right, so I think it would be great.
Yeah,
It's a fantastic trailer.
we got to make a video of that. We need to get more into trailers and testing.
Yeah.
Figuring
Well,
stuff out.
I'll give you my contact info.
Yeah, that would be
Anything
awesome.
I can do to make that happen would be great because I'm
Oh,
also
thanks.
curious.
Yeah. So we
Um,
we still got to develop the trailering testing procedures a little bit more. I think
Yeah.
it
yeah.
wasn't totally scientific the way we did it, but
No.
it gave a good idea, general idea.
Well, what I concluded was that my trailer should do very well.
I would
because
agree.
It's super light and
Yep.
super aero.
Yeah, and so you got just both going for you.
Yeah.
So what do you think of the Rivian? Obviously, you have one on order. Is it this specification?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, and it's kind of the one you got.
Yeah.
And I was, like everybody, I had my reservation in not as early as some.
Yeah.
So mine might be. My original date was like October, November, December.
Oh, cool.
But
Yeah,
then
they pushed it.
they pushed it, although they haven't told us what they pushed it to.
Oh, really?
Not yet. I'm expecting.
Well, just give me your whatever email, and I'll ask someone there.
Oh, that'd be great. I will. Yeah. Cool. Well, fantastic. So how long? So what? Yeah. What are you gonna? What kind
Well,
of
yeah,
charge you
a
gonna
lot of the guys were wondering if it's going to taper to 40 kilowatts, but it's not. We're just down to 82 at 73%. So no weird 40 kilowatt dip like I've been saying. Basically, yeah, just rocking it up 155 kilowatts or so.
Oh,
And
very good.
yeah, so just tapered off.
Cool.
Now we're down to 80 something.
Well, this will be one of the charging stations I would use. I'm
Yeah.
getting I'll do the whole thing at the house too.
Yeah. But it is nice to have a DC charging. Like if you're like
Yeah.
low and you're like, oh, I gotta go to Denver or whatever, you just plug in. And
Yeah. Well, and this is the area. I mean, like Denver, Phoenix, and stuff. I go camping in this trailer all the time.
Yeah.
So this will be like my.
You live in the perfect spot. This place is beautiful here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fantastic. If you, I was gonna say. I mean, I got you cookies. But I was gonna
Yeah,
say.
thank you so much.
If you were gonna say, "Oh, I'll stay in Santa Fe," I'll say, "I'll
Yeah.
take you out to dinner." Have
Oh,
some
that would've been
burritos and a
great.
beer and
But I
whatever."
actually
I
I
know.
need to get home because we have to
Of course.
finish filming with this tomorrow, and then
Cool.
it's off for more adventures that I haven't
All
shared
right.
yet. But
Well, let me give you my.
yeah, would love your contact info.
So what's the best way to do it?
Well, actually, do you have at the bottom of our videos the email info at Autospec Studios? It'll go to someone at the office, and they'll send me your contact info.
Is that from the website?
So if you go
Or-
here to the description of the live stream,
Oh, okay. I can do that.
yep. And then, so do this. Not that one, sorry. Let's pull that here. This one, and then down here, you should see. Well, maybe we didn't put it in. Damn. Oh no,
Here.
right there. Info at autospecstudios.com.
Okay, so I'll just write
You
you.
can be like, hey, I'm the
Remind
dude
you
that
who I
got you the
am.
cookies.
Cool. Well, I'm Joey Wilson.
Hey, it's so nice to meet
yeah,
you,
you
sir.
too.
You are so kind. Thank
That's
you.
fine. You kidding? It was kind of totally fun.
Yeah.
Because I was tracking you and I'm like, hey. And I didn't even know because there are 2 Walmarts in town. I wasn't sure
Oh,
which one you
yeah.
lived. Yeah.
It is the internet is a wild place, but we love it, and we get to meet so cool people everywhere. It's
Yeah.
awesome. So can't thank
Cool.
you enough.
Well, I would love to offer up the trailer. It's beautiful.
Yeah, let's use it
And,
for testing sometime.
yeah.
That'd be
Right.
awesome. We'll
Okay.
have to do it.
Thanks, Kyle.
See you later on.
All right, see ya.
I just got to film a little video. Nicest guy in the world. Well, we topped up enough. One of our viewers came by and gave me some cookies. The nicest guy on the planet. It's so wild, this live stream stuff. Been here 20 minutes, added 40 kilowatt hours. Cost us $12. I was going to leave when it started to take, but then he brought me some cookies. So I was like, oh, well, got to say hey and hang out for a bit. That was awesome. And I'm in no major rush. It's going to be a late night either way. So let's unplug. It's getting really chilly out here. Probably was a good idea that we stopped and topped up. Beautiful, dramatic skies tonight. The sunset was amazing. We got to go and hammer it over the pass. All right, I'm back with you guys. Ooh, chilly. Heated steering wheel, yes. Heated seats, all of it. Temperature up. We got juice to burn now. They are peanut butter chips, or chips, cookies. Chevy Traverse doesn't know what a lane is. Heated steering wheel is so nice. That was so cool of them to get us some snacks. We're gonna go back to all-purpose mode, comfort cruising, now that we have juice to burn. So we have plenty of extra, 221 miles here and about 112 to go. All is looking great. The live stream's awesome. Got my cookies. Let's rock and roll. Yes, it's snowing out. It's 36 degrees, but it feels a little colder than that. I think the temperature might be a bit optimistic because it was plugged into the charger and that heats things up. I'm going to give you like worst case efficiency bombing up a back road in the next out of spec motoring video. I did a log of like, I had to like hammer it to a charging station. I logged the efficiency. I don't remember what it is offhand, but I put it in that video. So you'll see it in the next road trip. Sport mode, kind of just, you know, driving it harder than most any owner would drive, I would guess. Is your next stop Wagon Mound? Yes. I doubt anyone watching this live stream lives in Wagon Mound. This is a cool town here. I like this place. Alyssa just came here recently. She said she loved it. Wow, it feels strong after a charging session though. This thing rips. I think we added 40 kilowatt hours. The 100-mile-an-hour range test. Yeah, we could do stuff like that in Germany. Oh wait, that's south. We need to go north. I've never heard of Madrid before other than in Spain, so like that's not a very relevant thing. It should just say Denver and then the other way Mexico. Those are my 2 data points. I think we have some juice to burn, so I'll put it in sport mode and we'll drop it. We'll rip onto the highway. We got a Mustang next to us, rolling up right here. Oh, he's inching too. They're inching. They're ready. Should we blow the doors off of them? See ya. Smoked him. Rivian race truck. Ripping it onto the highway now. Here we go. She's handling great. Thanks for that super chat. Really appreciate it. Yep, Denver driving. I live in Colorado, obviously. That's how you got to drive. Wow, that skyline is gorgeous. All right, dropping it into all-purpose mode now. Putting the front fogs on here. Can you guys see a difference? So that's just normal lights right here, and then this is fogs. 1 second, there we go, fogs on. Not much. Yeah, comfy mode for sure. Soft ride, standard ride. It actually drops down 1 to low at higher speeds. It sounds like someone banging on plastic. Thanks for the super chat, John. Appreciate that, sir. I wish the driver assistance would work, but it says it's unavailable. Not that the road's not mapped. Again. Fogs give you a wider light. Yep, that's what I like. Super wide beam here. Got to manually turn down the screen brightness because it doesn't have auto brightness. It just has auto day-night. Yeah, it has a reset like Tesla, but you don't hold down the 2 buttons. I think I forget exactly what you do. I have it in my email, the reset stuff. I asked for it just in case something happened. But honestly, I haven't needed one reset. There has not been one software glitch that's required a reset, other than this driver assistance thing. But I haven't tried resetting it because it works sometimes. How far from home am I? I think 400 miles. Could someone do the math? Santa Fe to Fort Collins? We're set at pretty much 80 miles an hour GPS. Hey, appreciate the for the Starbucks. That's awesome. Thank you. 455 miles. Yikes. Well, I don't know if I'll make it all the way home tonight, but perhaps I'll stop and stay somewhere. It would definitely be a little less fatiguing if driver assistance worked. Find a Lucid Air. Could have been home by now. Probably not, but a lot closer to home. Yeah, so it's doing adaptive cruise control now with not issue. It just doesn't want a lane center. I'm gonna try some of these cookies. We gotta play it out. It says wet and icy roads may exist. It's okay, we got a Rivian. you guys talk to yourselves on the live stream. It's just a little hard to read it. The camera's so shaky. And I'm trying to open up some cookies, but I have no lane centering. These cookies are delicious. Pretty dang good. So many Rivian reservation holders. I didn't realize there were so many people. They're all awesome, and they're all exactly who you would expect to reserve a Rivian. Outdoors enthusiasts, performance enthusiasts, and forward thinking. It's the perfect truck. This is the truck that's needed to hit the market. And here we are, testing it. Yeah, this road's pretty brutal, sorry. REI shoppers, that's right. REI is my favorite store, yet I'm the least outdoorsy person there is. Rivian's perfect for me. Lightning versus Rivian, yes. Can't wait to do that one. Wait, what's the distance to Trinidad? 195 miles? Hold on. If I slow down and drop this thing in conserve mode, well, hold on. The problem with Trinidad is, isn't there a climb into Trinidad? I think we should still stop at Wagon Mound and top up. Yeah, let's scratch that one. We thought I said Aria instead of REI. That's funny. What kind of data plan do I have? I don't know. Whatever the max was, I was just like, give me all the data. I need it all. But I'm using the truck's Wi-Fi hotspot now. It seems to have better quality than the phone. Yeah, we got some mountain driving ahead of us, that's for sure. Thoughts on Solterra and Buzz 4X? Don't have many thoughts about that car, no. Trinidad might be at lower elevation than we are now, but I worry about the colder temps and that long climb at the end. Long climbs at low states of charge are really not good. That Buzz 4X, I don't know. I was trying to think of something interesting. I'm going with Buzz 4X for now, though. It's supposed to be Beyond Zero 4X, which is just the stupidest name on the planet. What is the MPG? I don't know. Don't think in terms of MPGE. Don't relate anything back to combustion. There's no relevance. Oh, I haven't really seen the Mach-E Apple Maps integration thing at all. I honestly, I heard someone comment about it earlier. But if it's like a thing, I really want to test it. I have a Mach-E GT load coming up soon. We have a GT coming. Obviously, I said I have a Mach-E GT load. I meant to say it's a GT non-performance. Yeah, driving at 80 miles an hour plus like we have been, at about 85-ish, definitely under 2 miles per kilowatt hour. It's snowing here. I don't know if that comes up on the camera, but it's starting to snow. Just drop the speeds a little bit. Oh, I'm looking forward to trying that Apple Maps integration. That looks great. Which electric car is the most comfortable seats? EQS. Wow, it's really starting to snow now. Sure, once it's clear, I can put the brights on. That's no problem. I just don't want to blind this car in front of us or these oncoming. Wow, it's really starting to snow. Yeah, snow part 2 might be in the making. By the way, I had the truck out in mud, slush, and snow, and the regen locking situation wasn't really as bad. Why is this guy tapping his brakes up here? You see that? That's odd behavior. Maybe he's watching the live stream and saying, hey. No, definitely starting to get snowy on the ground now. Oh yeah, legit snow on the ground. Dropping the speeds a bit. Wow, that just went from 0 to 100 real quick. Legit snow on the ground now. Test the traction. Pretty good acceleration. No issues here. We'll just take it easy though. Not really reading your comments, just driving. Sorry, but you guys can talk amongst yourselves. If I catch one or two, I'll respond, but just going to pay attention here, especially through the mountains. I'm on I-25. I just scooted over a little bit because there was a car next to us that was like way too close. And there he goes. You guys go ahead. I don't want to damage Rivian's truck. Wow, they got like legit snow on the back to get that much snow. Certainly wasn't in the direction we came from, but they're heading in the same direction. That makes no sense. Is this the most excited people have been for an EV? I don't think so. I think the Plaid and the Lucid had a bit more excitement than this, from my impression. Maybe the 2022 Nissan Leaf SL Plus had a bit more excitement. It is orange. Yes, we're going to have major headwind on the way up. But we got plenty of buffer in the tank. 100 miles of gasometer range in the tank. Well, autopilot is a Tesla-only situation, so it has what's called Driver Plus, and it literally just started working, as you mentioned that. Let's hop in the left lane and try it out. What on earth? There we go. Now you'll see here, we're on Driver Plus. That's so sweet. And a little phantom brake. I have to hit the throttle. I just took it off to change lanes. So Driver Plus seems to work in the snow right now. That's honestly surprising. This isn't like, this is a lot of snow and it's working. It can't see very far ahead though. You can see it's limited in its distance. Normally the lines go farther out than that. So it's definitely sight limited, but it's still working. And I'm just keeping the wheel in case it does anything silly on slippery surfaces like that. So I'm just sort of managing. It was kind of ping-ponging. It didn't love that. So just at when I really don't want to use driver assistance, it decides it wants to work. But we have to take advantage of it when it lets us. Kind of hard to see the road, if I'm honest. Road curves ahead, keep your hands on the wheel. It just popped up with that message. Auto wipers, not going crazy like a Tesla. I'm just, it's ping-ponging hard in these conditions now. No, it works all the way up to 85 miles an hour. Sorry, that was me. I'm just testing the wheel against the line. I wanted to see if it basically pushes you back in and nudges you, because driver assistance just stopped working. There's no one around. So I'm touching the line here, and you can see lane departure isn't working either. So just a little test that basically, as expected, if Driver Plus can't see the lines, neither can lane departure warning and assistance. So yeah, basically it just pushes you back in, or it doesn't push you back in, is what I'm saying. Wow, this is like legit hardcore snow. Just in terms of driving, visually. There's not actually that much snow on the ground. It is 28 degrees out though. We are still in New Mexico, yep. So these are the type of conditions where the headlights kind of get blocked, I've noticed. So we'll keep an eye on light output. If it starts to decrease over time, then we'll just go out and wipe the headlights off. I don't know how I can do any less light out the front. I mean, fogs down low don't really detract, so that's just normal headlights now. And the fogs definitely can see more. Yep. Just gonna wash the windshield really quick. So those haven't frozen, that's good. This is like trippy vertigo stuff. This will really freak you out if you look in the wrong spot. Washer fluid smells amazing. Whatever Rivian's using for washer fluid, I want to put in every car. Wow. That stuff is wonderful. And every time I try and go home this route, I get stuck in a snowstorm. Not stuck, but like we hit snow. And it's always in like Arizona or New Mexico, in states where people don't think it snows. hard not to love a nice smelling washer fluid. I agree. The Germans use good stuff. Yeah, we'll be in Europe for the month of July. And some of my good friends are coming too. So we're having a big party over in Europe this summer. So adaptive cruise works, but highway assist is unavailable. I have to say the windshield wipers are acting with intention, which is very nice. Yeah, for sure Tesla wipers would have no idea what to do right now. Snowstorms all the way to Denver? Dang. Guess we better strap in, hang on tight. Sometimes Tesla wipers don't go fast enough. They should have a ludicrous wiper mode. We're kind of at the peak of the mountain pass now-ish. Hopefully when we go down, we can we'll get out of the snow a little bit. We can get the speed back on. I'm just cruising at 60, 65 miles an hour. Just because of visibility being limited, roads can be slippery. It's hard to tell actually the road surface because the snow is so strong you can't even see the pavement. I mean, no one's behind us. If I just lift off regen brakes, it's pretty grippy. Yeah, it's not icy out, which is nice. But we'll just cruise gently. Efficiency last 15 minutes has been 1.85 miles per kilowatt hour. Yeah, for those of you who are watching, Nicholas Goldman, who's commenting, Nick gave me his e-tron. So the white e-tron from like a couple years ago was Nick's car. Oh, Alyssa's been driving the XC40 Recharge today, and I think she just commented that she liked it. Yeah, so the video that went up today on Out of Spec Reviews will show you the vehicle hotspot, I believe. Anyway, we're using it to live stream. I don't think she drove the Rivian. Alyssa, did you drive the Rivian? So definitely with the Rivian washer fluid, it doesn't spray high enough on the windshield. I don't know if Alyssa wants a Rivian. So yeah, just had a little lane departure action, and now driver plus is back on. Oh, now it's off. It just said lanes not detected. It freaked out. But now it's back on. There we go. Let's see what it does here. You can see it's back on. We're working. And the snow is letting up. The Tesla's drivable, why? Why is the Tesla not drivable? Oh, the registration's expired. Ah, just drive it. It's like a $50 ticket. Who cares? We'll get it fixed soon. You just got to make an appointment at the DMV for it. No, it was a $75 ticket for the registration, and you happen to be speeding at more than double the speed limit in a school zone maniac getting a $400 ticket. That's all on Alyssa. Yeah, I got to go all the way to Fort Collins. We're still in New Mexico. Percentage state of charge is, I'll let you know here in a second, 61%. We have 175 miles projected. Well, that's been my strategy. It's only a $75 ticket if you don't register it. Registering it's like $1,500. So like, how many tickets equals that? At what point are we winning? I'm just joking. Yeah, we do think the cop is onto us with that car, so we got to get it all sorted out. Yeah, so can you make an appointment at the DMV to get that car registered? It doesn't, this one doesn't have hub motors. It has 4 individual motors, but they're mounted inboard with half shafts out to the wheels. Oh yeah, our Tesla tags have expired a long time ago. It's time to get it registered. loving the Rivian. On average, how much does it cost to charge your Tesla? I don't know. Do the math. How many kilowatt hours would you like to use, and what's your electricity rate? I'm not you, so you got to calculate for yourself. I've put like 2,700 miles on the Rivian so far. Excuse me. COVID. No, I'm just joking. But we do kind of all say that at the office. Oh, clear front radars. Look at that. Radar sensors are blocked. Interesting. So is the windshield's looking pretty nasty too. Yeah, we need to, the washer fluid needs to spray a bit higher. And I think the windshield wipers should pause for a second when they go up, Mercedes style. So they can go up, wait, and then come back down. That's the best part of Mercedes. And adaptive cruise control is now unavailable because the sensors are blocked. Yeah, I'd love to learn to fly. Honestly, we need maybe a couple more people who are, I would say, comfortable with reviewing cars that are in Fort Collins to handle the workload, and then I can get into it. So what would happen if this car was autonomous with blocked sensors? I really don't know. I imagine they would just all pull over and wait until summertime. Yeah, heated sensors help, but honestly, they don't get hot enough where, like, I've driven cars with heated sensors in deep snow and crazy snow, you can still block them. Yeah, out of spec, the reason out of spec reviews is called out of spec reviews, because I wanted to review everything from food to jets to cars. We just happen to do cars now a lot, but it leaves it open. We reviewed the Rivian camp speaker. That is not a car, that's an accessory. Oh, and Driver Plus is back to working. No, it has radar, vision, and ultrasonics. I do kind of worry about me flying, though. I'd be like, watch this. They're like, oh, let's do like 3 stalls in a row and point this sucker down at the ground. It would be a little bit rowdy. Driving on low beam, of course. I would never drive on high beams with cars around. No, I haven't really jumped the R1T yet. Once I get one for myself, then yeah, I'll jump that one. I don't want to damage Rivian's cars. Yeah, Boeing 747, 3-month ownership update, full cost, hashtag emotional damage. Clickbait. Yeah, I could see myself being a flight instructor one day. But you know, the problem is with being a flight instructor, you probably should learn how to fly first, and I don't know how to do that, so I don't think it's in the cards right now. Imagine getting a big truck like that and saying, I want it all orange. So I think I want to make a video that says stop comparing the Rivian to F-150 Lightning, Hummer EV, and Tesla Model Y for some reason. That's a big one. Because it's in a class of its own. It's a smaller truck. It's way sportier, and like way more off-roady and awesome than F-150. Now that, Nick gets it. How does the Rivian compare to the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile? You know what? They actually reached out to us, and I think this was a little while ago. I think we may have had the opportunity to set up a review of one. I gotta look. I'd love to do it. I know Saab Kyle 04 in North Carolina did a review of the Wienermobile, and it was during around that time that they offered for us to do one too. Have I ever gotten stranded with what? I saw it, but now I don't see it. Oh, with my Tesla, only with a flat tire, but it wasn't that big of a deal. Oh, the Model S jump that's been going around Twitter, that is insane. This dude freaking sent this Model S. It wasn't a plaid, by the way. I think it was, it didn't have the black trim around the side. Everyone was saying it was a plaid, but I saw little wheels, old wheels. So it was an older Model S. And just freaking sent it. And it was, honestly, I think, one of the best things I've ever seen on the internet. I feel bad for the dude whose stuff he hit. I think he hit like other people's crap on the street. So I feel bad for them. What would I say is the best electric vehicle brand? I don't know. You know, from my perspective, I don't really review total brands like vehicle lineups. I think each automaker kind of has a really good or a really bad car, and so I think we got to think more individual. Oh, it was a rental? Ha! That's great. Yes, I can't wait to review the Tesla Semi. That's going to be so fun. Oh, my dad is calling. Should we say hi to him on the live stream? Dad, say hello to the live stream viewers.
What's that?
Say hello to the live stream viewers.
Live stream viewers. I'm just leaving work. Bad day at work today.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
Are you driving the Ioniq 5?
I am driving the Ioniq 5. I'm putting it in sport mode.
Nice.
And that's a big number.
Good work. Everyone's saying hello to you on the live stream.
Yeah, hello right back at you. Tell them I appreciate them watching my videos.
Yeah. I will let them know. He appreciates you watching his videos.
I can't believe anybody really wants to watch them.
Honestly, they're pretty boring, but I'm glad people like them.
Well, thank you, God. Thank you.
You are welcome.
Where are you?
New Mexico.
Okay.
In Villanueva.
When are you going to get home?
Not sure yet.
How's the charging going?
Someone said this is why Kyle gets the 99-cent donation from you.
I did 2 99-cent donations.
Oh, that's very nice. But Mom definitely came in stronger.
She did come in strong, yeah. Yeah. 100 times stronger.
That's right.
Well, that's all right.
Yeah. So what are you doing?
Have you found any fast charging to think, like 350 kilowatts with the 500 volts?
Amps. Nope.
Amps, whatever.
Yeah. No, have not come across any of those on this trip. I think the only one we're going to hit is in Denver, that EVgo station.
Yeah.
It's actually snowing here in New Mexico.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
It's 48 degrees and clear here in Darien, Connecticut.
Very nice. Did you go check out that fast charger in Darien at all?
Which one? The 50 kilowatt?
Oh, I just hung up on it. Whoops. Sorry. I heard 50 kilowatts. I just had to hang up. That was just too low of a charging power. Hey, sorry about that.
What fast charger in Darien?
Oh, yeah. No, you said there was...
Oh, man, that cheapness is lying on 95.
Oh.
Holy smokes.
And Rivian just freaked out because it lost sight of the lines.
The guy only has 3 wheels. Like
Really?
A Grand Wagoneer.
Oh, we had a Grand Wagoneer with 3 wheels once.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said that.
Yeah.
What fast charger in Darien? There is not one.
Oh, I don't know. You said you went to go look at a new fast charger by your house.
No, okay. So I went to the Good Wives charging. The Good Wives shopping plaza, right? Which can only the Good Wives shopping plaza only in Darien, Connecticut, but they have that, and they had a 50 kilowatt EVgo CCS Chatham.
Nice.
And then the only other fast charging we have here in Darien is a 24 kilowatt charge point.
It is pretty wild how there's so many EVs by you and just a complete lack of DC fast chargers.
Well, I mean, look, the Ridgeway in Stanford's good. I'm going by. There's plenty of Tesla charging. A lot of V3s on 95 right here.
Yeah, a lot of Tesla chargers.
I mean, for a long time, all we had was on the Merritt, and that was only going northbound. Now you've got, lining them up.
No, it was going southbound.
No.
Yep. You know that fueling station at the bottom, right at the New York border? The one on the southbound going down into New York? That's where it is. Because it was the Chatham unit on the northbound side.
Yeah, the Chatham, so that thing that
big
was
box.
like the size of a huge refrigerator?
Yeah, that was one of the first Chatham chargers.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen anyone use that except to put their empty coffee mug on it. That was it.
Yeah, but I think it's really old. Like, I think that's like from 2011 or 2012.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I was given crap to the EVgo in Ridgeway and Stanford, and somebody chimed in on my thing and said, fast charging back when that was put in, probably 3-4 years ago, that was fast charging, right?
Yeah, well, them being early adopters almost has hurt them in a sense.
Well, yeah, I would agree with that. Did you see Tesla stock today? They're up over $1 trillion market cap again, and their stock almost hit 1,000. And it was all because of the news about Giga Berlin.
Don't I tell you I don't look at stocks? No,
I know, but Kyle, it's a $1 trillion company again. Come on.
I mean, I honestly don't know how to quantify that. That's great.
Did you see the partnership with NVIDIA and Lucid?
I thought that was announced.
No, that was announced today.
Well, I knew about that. Good thing I didn't say anything then.
And they announced it with not only Lucid, but what other car manufacturer, hint, out of China?
NIO.
Nope.
Xiaopeng.
Nope.
BYD.
Yes.
All right. Well, I was just going through all of them. I don't know.
I'm surprised you didn't say Lee first, but that's okay.
Lee. L-I.
All right, listen, I'm pulling in. I got to go walk the dog and go to sleep. I'll talk to you. Have a safe trip home, okay?
All right. See you later.
All right, man. Safe.
Yeah, my dad is my resident stock analysis person. I guess I've just never seen a company stock translate to a difference in driving dynamics. So I have no interest. Yep, snow can definitely block the headlights on this. Since we're just getting out of the snow, should we just pull over and take a look and check the snow on them? Yes, okay, pulling off. Full regen. Radar sensors are fine now. It's back to Driver Plus. It's working great. Love the sound of this thing with regen. All right, so let's just park it right on the on-ramp, I would say. It's a Rivian. We can go off-road, right? So let's go here, suspension high, and hardcore off-road over the curb. Oh, yes. Just pulling off the road safely, officer. Off-roading the Rivian. Nothing to see here. All right, let's go take a look at this thing. How strong is the regen? Pretty strong. This thing looks good up on curbs. It's about the most off-roading most Rivians will ever do. Oh yeah, headlights are schmutzy. Really bad. Holy smokes. I don't know if you can see this, but they're all covered. Okay, so I have no rags with me. I gotta find something. I don't really want to use my hand because I gotta drive. Oh wait. Our friend who gave us the cookies gave us a napkin with the cookies. How about that? So nice of him. Let's just, oh yeah, look at that. Huge amount of ice falling off. I'll see if I can get the camera better for this. Here we go, ready? Look at that. That's a good thing we pulled over. That's gnarly. Headlights, officially, that just came right off the headlights. Cleaned off now. And the beam, oh, much brighter beam. Thank you to our Santa Fe, New Mexican friends. I think it was Joel. Forgive me if I'm forgetting your name. Pretty sure it was Joel. Gotta shut this door. I guess I could just launch it and that would shut the door. This Rivian's looking used and beat up. Covered in mud, being driven properly. Off we go then. Yeah, Chris, thanks for checking on that. The headlights are so much brighter now. I don't know if you guys can tell the difference, but I definitely can. All right, off-roading, shall we? Oh yes, just Rivian things. You just drive down off-road. And popping curbs. Getting some real hardcore flexing out the suspension here. Oh yeah, lifting a wheel. I'm just joking. Ride height standard. Okay, it doesn't like to be floored in high suspension. You hear all that creaking? It likes to be lowered for suspension accelerations. Which I guess makes sense. That's a lot of torque to put through a lifted suspension, but an interesting test. So don't floor your Rivians in high suspension. We've just learned. I've never tried that before, but that was a little abusive on it. Plugged back in. Schmutz off the windshield. Oh yes, and Driver Plus is back. Hell yeah, baby, we are rocking. Speed set to max, allegedly. Let's rock and roll. Yeah, we got a lot of Chris's here. Headlights 100% better. Totally agree. High beams. Look at that. Take control. Highway assist turned off. I am. I don't know why it turned off. Well, that's something that we're not putting in the main video, but when we put the full video up, you should comment. Be like, I saw Kyle clean the headlights and you didn't. I don't know. That seems pretty dumb. Nice truck. Oh, love it. OBS. Things looks good. The front two windows are double pane. Yes. The radar sensors did not get cleaned, and I probably should have because it's saying the sensors are blocked. I see something in the center median here. Like a service truck of some kind. Well, who says the live streams and daily videos are going away? I mean, it may not be me every video, it'll be one of my colleagues, but out of spec, we'll have content for you. Next charging stop's 49 minutes, 54 miles. Front radars. Radar sensors are blocked. I don't really know where the radars are. At least it gives me a little image of it. Center of the car, and then at the bottom of the bumper on each side. Huh. Hit the like, stay for the headlight cleaning. If you drive a Rivian in a snowy environment, it's every traffic light. It's going to be jump out of the car, wipe the headlights off, jump back in. That is honestly a design flaw. They need something to clean the headlights. Drive faster so the sensors get cleaned. You don't need to tell me twice. And the speed limiter. The speed limiter at 75 is pretty hardcore, you know? Did it work? It actually freaking worked. We're back up. I'm literally not joking. That 100% just worked. That's amazing. Well, there's the trick. Just rip it. No, the Rivian's not really a cannonballer. Speed cures all. Absolutely correct. learning a lot about the Rivian, which is it likes to freaking get pegged at wide open throttle. Solves a lot of problems. Just don't do it in high suspension. Plaid Cannonball? Model S long range is better than Plaid. Yeah, Lucid Air cross country. Would love to do that, but I think I'm done cannonballing. Someone will do it. Truck stopping. I don't know why. Now it says highway assist is off. It's all freaking out. Sensors, I guess, again are blocked. Should we try our trick? Well, it didn't work that time, but we tried. I just love that actually worked on the first go. Nice Cummins dually. We got a single rear wheel right here too. And we're back in business. Driver assistance back on. Long range Model Y with performance boost or performance, I wouldn't do either. We gotta clean these sensors. Next exit. We're in Las Vegas, New Mexico, not the legit one. "27 modern stations, restaurants, motels, campgrounds." What's a modern station? I say we get off, clean the sensors, the radar sensors, and then jump back on the highway. Okay, so we need to look at the position of sensors. They're center and left and right. Okay. Let's take a look. So center would be here. I'm not seeing, I don't want to like scratch the paint at all. I don't think it's that low. I don't see anything here, honestly. That's just the plastic bumper. I really don't want to scratch the paint much, but we'll just kind of clean that area. It's just ice we're just pushing off. Okay. And then left and right down here. So there's a sensor. I can see like a little parking sensor thing. In the grill by the frunk button. Okay. And then over here, I cleaned off like all the areas where I think there would be a radar. I really don't want to scratch the paint. I know I'm just pushing ice out of the way like that, but I really don't want to do that. Yes, I don't like cleaning windows on road trips. Cars should be dirty, but they should also work as it intended. All right, well, let's try that. Don't know if that'll work or not. Nasty napkin on the floor. Oh, get the flashlight in the door. Totally forgot about that. That's right. Let's make sure we're not in high suspension. We are not. Into drive. You guys want to see a full launch from the front view? I'll put it into sport. Lowest ride height. Ride stiff. Okay, so here we are, coming to a stop. Ready for a full launch? Left foot hard on the brake, flooring it with the right. Nothing really happens, but when you pop off, it just rips. Just is so crazy. And driver assistance seems to be working. Ba-da-dum. So it seemed to do something, but I can't change drive mode back now. I gotta pull this thing out of low suspension. Back to all purpose, comfort mode, standard ride height, ride and soft, driver assistance on. I think we probably didn't even burn 1% doing that. It's a big battery. Oh, it didn't work. It's mad again. Bummer. What do you mean by no service network at all? We have a service center in Denver. There's got to be other ones. It lost the lines there, but now it's letting me put it back on. Yeah, the beeps aren't bad. Yeah, you don't have to use the driver assistance if you don't want the beeps. Well, I think maybe the cell phone picks up on how loud the sounds are. They're actually really quiet to me, but you guys are a lot closer to the speaker. Fine without music. I got so much to think about that yeah, honestly it's actually nice to take road trips and kind of figure out everything we got to do. You know, Auto Spec is more than just me making silly videos about cars, so we got a lot to manage, and yeah, nice to get in the car and think about it all. Yeah, and having you guys around for the drive is fantastic. It really is great to, yeah, just drive and share the trips with you. Got a left lane driver up ahead. The Rivian Phantom brakes from time to time. It's literally a cop sitting in the left lane. Yeah, because I think it says state police on the back. Literally just driving in the left. You gotta be kidding me. Charge session. It's called Wagon Mound, New Mexico, in 36 miles. Yes, to serve tickets, absolutely. There really are a lot of great cops. Mad respect, but not to the ones who drive in the left lane. It's okay. Not everyone can be good at driving. And now he's slowing down to well under the speed limit. He's going 5 under right now. now he's putting his lights on. Oh, he's getting in the center. So we'll move over. Ah, state police. Nice. Gonna go hide out, wait for someone to come over the hill. Sneaky spot. Left lane driving and wait for a sneaky driver. One of them. Yeah, Law and Order Las Vegas, New Mexico. What would Law and Order Las Vegas, New Mexico look like? Well, Jimmy's wheel fell off his car again. It would be the most boring place. Hey, Chris. Oh, I didn't see you donated, Dad. Did you actually? I did not see that. Oh, you did. 99 cents. Yeah, I don't know about showing you the screen and me driving. It's also like sometimes I don't like to show the speed that I'm going. And so, you know, it's free content and I'm throwing the phone wherever it's going. Sorry. I am on I-25, yes. Driver assistance is working great now. Road's a little beat up though. No, he wasn't trying to stop me. He was setting up a speed trap in the middle of the road, probably. I don't know if there's a way to look up which roads are mapped by the system. I want to find that out. Thank you so much, HVAC 2001. Appreciate it. Oh my goodness. We got both of my parents in the chat right now. Average miles per kilowatt hour for the last 15 minutes was 1.5. Thirsty, but we're going uphill and it's cold. high beams in the Rivian, but I'm okay with that because, yeah, auto high beams don't really work in most cars. I've ridden in the Lightning. I drive the Lightning in a few weeks. More like a month and a bit. A month and 2 weeks. 6 weeks. Oh, I know. The traffic is brutal out here. Since we have the XC40, tomorrow we can shoot Rivian Driver Plus versus Pilot Assist XC40, Autopilot Model 3, and Blue Cruise F-150 Hybrid. Do a driver assistance series of challenges. I guess I'll just take the same car down the same stretch of road and see what it does in each case. Nice pavement now. I cannot tell you what I did with the Hummer EV. Actually, I can probably tell you I did use the brakes, but I cannot tell you anything other than that. Also, you've seen my reviews, right? What do you think we did? Basically, GM had their normal program set up, and I said, I'm going to take that for a few hours. I'll bring it back tonight. Thanks. Will I test the Audi e-tron Sportback? I don't know. There's not really any in the fleet. Yes, the sun visor does pass the extension test. I did not take it through a Starbucks drive-thru. It was later in the day when I drove it. Yeah, I purposefully don't put the visor test in our videos because they do it, and that's their thing, and I love it. And Yuri and Jacob, by the way, Yuri and Jacob from the Straight Pipes watch all of our videos on Out of Spec. We're friends with them. They're great. They're EV nerds. They really get it. Icky Poo. Great name. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. Yeah, I didn't actually watch it, but I heard they mentioned us in their Mach-E review. I've been meaning, that actually reminds me, I had it on my list of things to watch, and I totally forgot about it. I've been watching all their new EV reviews, their EQS, their, what else did they have? Ioniq 5 review was great. They've been doing a lot of good stuff. Yeah, I see all the YouTube car reviewers when I go and drive cars. Like, I was with Andre from TFL driving the Hummer EV yesterday. They're good friends of ours. We see them all the time. Yeah, I know Alex from Alex on Autos. I see him at events all the time. That's cool. Yeah, I hung out with the guys from Car Confection in Chicago. They're awesome. Really enjoyed spending some time with them. They were great. Real enthusiasts. I really appreciated their passion. Subarus are very predominant in Fort Collins, yes. Subaru did not invite us to drive this Solterra. They did. I reached out. I said, "Hey, we want to drive it." They never even responded. So we'll just borrow a neighbor's car, I guess, because they'll be there everywhere. Never met Bjorn before. No. Would love to. Hey, Jose with the caps is in the chat. Yes. How's it going, sir? Welcome. You are welcome anytime. I've met Dom maybe 5 times in person, 4 times in person, something like that. He's driving the Hummer EV tomorrow. But I talk to Dom pretty much every day about cars, or every other day. We talk a lot. Jose, the man whose keyboard doesn't leave caps lock, or at least is not allowed to leave caps lock. I am heading home to Fort Collins, Colorado. Oh, that'll be great that you can see Dominic in Tallahassee. Yeah, I watch Matt's reviews from the Smoking Tire. I actually really appreciate Matt's stuff. And I've been on his podcast a few times. Matt's great. Well, don't worry. Who said, yeah, about the axles ripping off under emergency braking? We tested it. I've met Doug before. Love Doug. I'm not really a fan of anyone. I try not to watch other reviews and stuff like this, but I am a Doug fan. No question. Doug is my jam. I watch every Doug video, and it's really the only automotive content I consume. And he's the nicest man in person. Matt owns a Mach-E. He likes EVs. What are you talking about? I saw they had a Rivian this week. At least Zach had a Rivian this week. A green one, I think. Wow, Minnesota only has one CCS fast charger? Is that true? Really? If that's true, I want to go to it and make a video about that, because that seems crazy to me. Rivian just split the lane there down the middle, pulled an autopilot. Whoever your friend is that's a YouTuber that made a video about that charger, can you send the link to the email in the description of this video, info@outofspecstudios.com? I'd love to watch that. Yes, Chris, you should absolutely stream a tour of your wine stuff in Napa, and we should make an out-of-spec motoring road trip video, but like in an electric smart or something just really short range, and just only go from winery to winery in Napa and show the use case of a small range EV. Needs to be small and premium. Honestly, a Mini Cooper SE could work for that. That would be so much fun. You and I could sit in the back seat. We'll have a driver. Any more videos with the Rivian this week? Absolutely. Of all the highway driving I've done in the last week, what percent is lane assistance available? Less than 10%. Today has been a significantly higher portion though. Can I summarize today's trip? You just had to have been there for the live stream. State of charge right now. We are at 31%. We're only 11 miles away from the charger. That's because I got some cookies and ended up staying at the last charger longer chatting. No, it sounds like they're keeping the Nero because they just facelifted it. Hey, Ryan, really appreciate that. Yeah, I asked Rivian because, you know, most vehicle loans are like 500 miles roughly, and like if you're going to go over that, it's like just. Hopefully I'm back now. Sorry about that. Let me know if I am. No, we way overcharged. We're going to get there with plenty of juice. Driver Plus is on right now. So yeah, Rivian, I asked them, you know, like, do I have a mileage restriction with the truck or anything, because I want to take it on a trip, and they said literally do everything you can with it, whatever you want, the truck can do it. And I was like, wow, that is some serious confidence from a new automaker. Meanwhile, when I drove the Lucid for the first time, they had the thing detuned, not even giving us full power. So I don't know, just my two experiences with these two companies, they're the first, you know, the newer ones. A little different. And a big props to Rivian for loaning out of spec this truck for so long to do everything we need to do. And, you know, they've all been watching the videos, which is great. You know? So I don't know how many people on their team have been, but I know at least, you know, a few folks that I know at Rivian have been watching and really, I hope, enjoying the content. So my goal is obviously to evaluate the truck properly, but in return, I hope it makes the truck a better product by figuring things out, because we're doing a huge amount of mileage in 1 week. You know, that's still valuable data to them this early on. At least I hope it is. Oh, cool, yeah. Brian, hold on, let me look. Brian Reeb. I hope I said that correctly. He's a YouTuber. Nice. Well, maybe we'll all have to do a little Minnesota collab. I do like beef jerky, yes. Driver assistance has been working perfectly. Take a look at this, just rocking. No issues. Well, I actually knew about the headlights and sensors, and so I already put a whole video up about driving the Rivian in snow like a week ago. Almost a week ago. You can watch that. Oh, longest I've ever driven without stopping was probably New York to Los Angeles in 44 hours and 25 minutes in a Taycan. We also did the exact same drive. That was a little bit shorter distance in the Model 3 long range because we took the southern route. The northern route's got a little bit more mileage. I kind of like cars to be terrifying. I mean, honestly, they're so boring these days. Everything's so soft and tuned for understeer and for the average driver. And honestly, nothing's that hardcore or exciting. And so for me, like, I've turned to love the Morgan three-wheeler because it's a death with a wooden bathtub and wheels. And I love that. And I want more enthusiast, scary, crazy, wild cars. But no one's really making that kind of stuff anymore. We're only 3 minutes from the charging stop. We can buy Morgans in the States. My friend Dennis owns Morgan West. So whenever we go to Cali, Dennis can hook us up with a Morgan for a few hours, whatever, drive around, have some fun. Yeah, we've actually been working with Polaris to start reviewing some of their stuff. They were just going to send it out to Colorado for us. Yeah, Walmart's used to be 24 hours. Now a lot of them are not. Is this going to be another Walmart situation? I heard Candy is delivering cars now, but I think they might just be the speed limited ones. Here we are, pulling off in Wagon Mound. This might actually not be a Walmart. Oh my goodness, how nice would that be if that's the case? It's not, it's a gas station. Woo! And they're pull through. No, they're not. They're pull up twos. But not a Walmart. I'll take it. Oh, I've been here before. Jordan and I were just here. We filled up with gas in the Miata at this Phillips 66 on the left. And for some reason, we didn't even notice the EA Chargers over here. I don't think, at least. But we were here at like 4:30 in the morning, overnighting it back from LA to Fort Collins. That was a couple weeks ago. We did not make a video of that, but we were ripping through. Skirt. All right. Let's see if we can find a 350 and if it throttles. 350 kilowatts. Skirt. alert. Here we go. We have arrived. We have arrived with 26%. Probably a good thing we bailed out at that charger because we had quite a bit of snow, and yeah, we charged up more than 25% there. So definitely worth the stop. That was a good move, and we were able to drive quickly. Interestingly, I had to stop twice, once to clean the headlights that were getting real covered up, and then once to clean the radar sensors, but I couldn't really figure out where they were, and I didn't want to scratch the paint too bad, so I kind of just left it like this. Anyway, let me activate the charger here, and we'll plug in, and we'll see what we get. These look to be all the same here, so we've been hitting the whole way. And, yeah, let's see here. So, I don't know, fingers crossed, but not. The one charger I want to plug into says unavailable for some reason on the app. I don't know if you can see this. It shows on the charger it's available. Right there, look at that, number 3, unavailable. That's where we're parked, and it's totally available. Here, I'll grab you guys and show you this too. We'll film both at the same time. Little double action. You can see here we plugged into this 350 kilowatt station. For some reason on the app it said this charger was unavailable, number 3, but clearly on the charging unit it shows both as available. Here, I'll just show you that so you know I'm not lying to you. There you go, ready. But the app says unavailable. Here though, we are plugged in and juicing up. Let's take a look at some speeds. What are we getting? This is the highest state of charge we plugged into all trip, and we're right up to 140 kilowatts, and that makes sense because again it's the another ABB charger, limited here to 350 amps. Are you tired of hearing me saying that? Because I've said it about 1,000 times today. And finally, we're not at a Walmart, we're at a Conoco, is that how you say it? Conoco fueling station that's closed. So and a truck stop. But I guess there's only so many places here in Wagon Mound, New Mexico you could put a charger, and this is honestly not the worst location. Let's just sit in the truck and juice up. Nice. Wow, it's getting cold out there. Heated seats on. Here, I'll put you guys on the... Do you want to go on the tripod? I'll put it Conoco or Kanako. No, it's definitely an O in there. It's not an A. Yep, and I'll check in on plug share. Absolutely. Let's get you all set up. Whoa, sorry. All right, hopefully the screen doesn't go dark. Let me know. Are we looking good? Konako. Really? Kanako. Really? That's how you say it? No way. All good. Perfect. That's where I'll leave you. Going back into the heated seat. The rear seats are heated, but the front seat is already warming up. And it would be a little weird to just sit in the back. Heat, 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 heat. We're just putting all the heat on. We're connected to the charger. Give me all the juice. One thing I don't want, though, are the interior lights on right now. You cannot do heat, cool, and cooling and heating at the same time, sadly, because I actually like to do that. I like the seat warm, but then to blow cold air. Yeah, the UI is super snappy. I just put up a whole video review of it today on our Out of Spec Reviews YouTube channel. More on that later.
Hi, Jordan here with Out of Spec Reviews.
Jordan made a video review of the Leaf.
Automatically make you a forward thinker, and does being an electric car automatically mean
Looking forward to seeing this. Basically, his take on the Leaf. We had the SL Plus in, and he wanted to see, you know, when the Nissan Leaf launched, their whole tagline was something about innovation or something like that. And he's basically like, is it still an innovation today? It's an interesting topic. And I think I haven't watched it, but I'll proof watch it later on. I don't want to give the video away now. Gotta plug in the GoPro to USB-C. I got the actually the USB-C charging cable here plugged into the back of the passenger headrest because it's not a data connection, it's just power. Works great. Let's take a look at our charging plan if you guys are curious. I haven't really thought about it yet. So we're here and we need to go up here to Trinidad, and I know we got to go up technically. We've arrived. I know. Thank you. You're just telling me? It's the first time I'd ever thought we've actually arrived somewhere. And it says it's only 85 miles away to get to Trinidad. So what we'll do is, that's not that far. I guess we should see what's north of Trinidad. It would be Pueblo. Pueblo is 176 miles. I think we should still plan on a quick top up in Trinidad, just because of the elevation gain. But let's see what happens when it tapers, what it's thinking for range. I don't really want to charge much past a taper. I know the Trinidad charger's right off the highway and we could always just juice up, so I'd rather charge quickly. It's charging faster and faster as we go up in pack because the pack voltage is increasing. So we would want to go all the way right to the second where it tapers, rip it to Trinidad, do the same exact thing, and then go to the next. This is actually a car where it's faster to charge, like how we did here, plugging in at about 30% state of charge, because we already have pretty high pack voltage. At least that's for the chargers that are limited to 350 amps. I've seen this truck request 450 amps on plug-in at an EVgo station that was capable of delivering 500 amps. And so for sure it's the charging infrastructure, not the truck, and it's so consistent every time. So it's just a software limitation on these charging units. But at least at an ABB station, it gives you no benefit to plug into a 350 kilowatt right now with a Rivian. Hello? Hey, how's it going? I'm not sure really. Either really late or I might stop somewhere. Three, 4, 5. Yeah. Why? Yeah. In Wagon Mound. No. This is no Taycan here. I mean, it's good for what it is, but it's not, you know, it's not, doesn't charge at 270 kilowatts and have great efficiency at high speed. I would agree. We're also not maxing out the charging power at each station because of this odd software limitation, so it's a little bit handicapped on all ends. Cold weather, quick driving, not crazy fast charging. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's still fine. I think it's acceptable. It's just not, you know, I think the charging is one of the weaker parts of the truck. Still wouldn't stop me from buying one, though. The thing is so cool. Yeah, I love it. That's good. Yeah, it is. But it's got quite a stiff suspension, don't you think? That's weird, especially because it's 60 grand for that one. All right. Well, I don't know when I'll get back up there, but I'll see how it goes. That's right. All right. Well, you guys enjoy. All right. See ya. So we have plenty of range to make it to the next charger, but we're actually charging deeper. And the reason is, again, as pack voltage comes up right until about here, you'll see it pretty much rockets at close to 160 kilowatts. And then we get this starting of the ramp down as the charging taper comes down. So still, once it dips under about 130 kilowatts, 135, we might head out somewhere around there. But it's actually faster to plug in on these ABB units with this limitation at a little bit higher state of charge. And you can see here right now it says limited while the battery is conditioning. And I just heard some climate conditioning of the battery kick on. I think that's our cue to leave. We definitely can make it up there. So let's go up, drive it up to Trinidad, drive it hard, especially as it's getting cold out. I think we might need to drive it a little bit harder because I think the battery is not warm enough to do top charging very quickly, in my opinion, because I don't hear the cooling pumps going. If the battery was cold, we'd hear the AC compressor bzzz, like it was today in Arizona. So it's limited while it's conditioning for warmth, would be my guess. And it could just be a difference in cell temperature in the pack too that it's trying to balance out. There's so many possibilities here, but it definitely is not because it's overheated. Anyway, we can definitely get more than 122 kilowatts at plug-in. So let's stop charging, head out, and rip to Trinidad, Colorado. It should be a pretty nice drive, really empty roads, but then there's always that final hill climb that'll get you out. So you don't want to plan to arrive in Trinidad with like 1%. We have plenty of buffer, of course. But man, this thing is looking good, being driven properly, the way it should be. The truck being used for truck stuff. So let's unplug. There we go. Costs, boom. Not bad. Saving a lot of dollars with my $4 a month membership. Really a good deal. We'll close this just for weather, but again, it stays nice. I love that charging port, really do. I'm surprised at how well it's worked. It hasn't given me one issue in major temperature differences. All right, let me get the live stream guys mounted back up and let's head out. All right, gonna get rocky, y'all. Woo! Hold on, I gotta unzoom you. Okay, were you able to see the charging session all right from your side? Great. I was just responding to emails and catching up on some things. Sorry for being a little MIA. Oh, we have a dirt parking lot. Should we, is this an inappropriate opportunity to try drift mode? Just for a little silly action? Drift mode? Just, I don't think there's like, I mean, we're just in the middle of this dirt field. Doesn't look like we're gonna tear anything up. Oh, it's a little bit pavement over here. Yeah, I don't think we should slide it. Yeah, let's definitely not slide it at all. No sliding here. We would never do such a thing. Sorry, officer, my foot slipped off the clutch. Back to all-purpose mode. Wow, it's fast after a charge. Driver assist working, nice. Well, I'm hooked up to the Rivian's Wi-Fi situation, but I have unlimited data anyway. I don't think I have unlimited hotspot, but whatever. Live streaming's fun. I don't even look at the bill. I know it's not good. Just ignore it. What's my home charging setup? I have 2 load shared Tesla wall connectors hooked up to a 60 amp circuit so they can do 48 amps max, which maxes out the Model 3 if one car is plugged in, and it splits dynamically between them because I have the load share communication pins for Teslas. If it's for Tesla and non-Tesla, it'll dynamically split. It'll go 50-50, and then as one car starts to taper, it ramps up on the other side. So if one car is full charge, for example, it'll change in 2 amp increments and increase. I haven't done that in a while though. And then I have charging at the office where Out of Spec is based, and that's only a 2.5 mile drive from the house. So yeah, we got charging everywhere basically, but just level 2s. The office chargers are slow. They're only 6 kilowatts, 30 amps at 208 volt. They're pretty brutal, but they get the job done. Our insurance is pretty reasonable. I don't really know. It's different for everyone, so it's hard to gauge. We also have like the multi-car, and we have the Sprinter on there, and I have the house with it, so like everything's bundled up. I don't know. No test, just driving home from Phoenix. Going to Fort Collins, Colorado. We're currently in New Mexico, almost to the Colorado border. Doug, yeah, I mean, look, we YouTube, we have about, 10 employees that really rock and roll with us every day. We have another 10 that are part-time, and yeah, we get to do all of this because you guys watch our stuff. We really appreciate it. I haven't decided if I'm going to stop or go straight home. We'll see how I feel. Right now, I'm feeling pretty good. But of course, it's only 9 o'clock. We got another like 300 plus miles to go. We are hiring, but only in Fort Collins. You have to be in town. I guess I'm a bit more particular. I want everyone in the office, and I want to, I guess have creative discussions with people in person for shoots, and remote stuff doesn't really work. I've taken a lot of Mach-E road trips, but thanks for watching some of them. Appreciate that. you're in Loveland, you could commute up to Fort Collins. No, Jordan commutes up from Boulder. You could do the I-25 slog every day. It's not like you need to be there every day. I just want to, you know, maybe 3-4 days a week, something like that. I'm not in the office every day, obviously. What do I think of the Rivian? Just head to Out of Spec Reviews. Don't check out this channel for that. I've already made quite a few reviews of this vehicle. What do I think? I think it's hard to spoil it down because I guess what area are you interested in the truck? Some good, some bad. You know, to really answer that question, I want to know what you're interested in. What are we looking for? A whole bunch of stuff. Really need some social media help. Need someone who can write, filming, editing, graphics. We have a lot of stuff we need to improve. How are the seat heaters? Nice and toasty. Well, yeah, the office is nice. You could live there, absolutely. The place is beautiful. Yeah, we have a whole video on towing with the Rivian on Out of Spec Reviews. And another one to come. We compared the cost of towing between gas and electric. I'm curious, what do you guys think is more expensive, towing with an electric truck or gas truck? A lot of people think electric is more expensive. Winter time doesn't really affect it too much. The bigger the battery is, the less it's really affected by the cold. And once you're towing, that thing heats up real quick. Wow, the horn is so quiet with the headwind. You can barely hear it. It's just getting jammed with wind. What's the most expensive EV vehicle you've seen charging when doing these trips? Honestly, most of the time I'm bringing it there. I don't know what I've seen. I've seen Taycan Turbo S's over $200,000 charging. That's probably the most expensive. Was scary when you headed down that snowy hill in the Rivian? No, it wasn't scary at all. But I could see it being scary for someone. You know, me, when a vehicle's at the limit of its capabilities is when I feel most comfortable. At least the most alive. A common EV would be a Taycan. They're everywhere. What are you talking about? I saw like 50 Taycans today in Phoenix. I could really go for a water or a soda. I don't know, Red Bull would be great right about now. But there's just nothing. Colfax County line. Not much going on here. felt alive but didn't know for how long. That's a good one. I like that saying. That's great. Gonna power through to get home? I don't know. We'll see. If I get tired, I'll stop and stay over somewhere. I guess I could always crash on Drew's couch in Denver. The Springs has an in and out. Oh, really? They got. I thought it was just Arvada that had one. Or sorry, excuse me, not Arvada. What's the other A town on the east side of Denver? They have one. The one that you don't want to live in. I can't remember the name of it. Oh yeah, I'm not tired now. I'm feeling pretty good. I got a full night's sleep last night after drinking a lot of wine, but I slept great. I think it's funny how people think I'm going with the Rivian, but I literally do this all the time. It's nothing special. This is how I test cars. I just think more people are interested in the Rivian, so they're paying attention. Have I been near Durango? Yes, I like it over there. We've actually, I believe, had an out-of-spec motoring video in Durango before. You'd be scared of getting the runs while on a trip like this? Yeah. Thankfully, I have a pretty good, I guess, system. I don't know. I just never have to use the restroom. I'm just lucky. I got the cannonballing in and out system. Thoughts on the Bolt EUV? I have a whole video review of it on Out of Spec Reviews. You can check it out. I think it's really not very interesting. Yeah, driver assistance helps a lot reducing fatigue, because then you can just monitor for animals, you can monitor for all the stuff, but you don't have to do the mundane task of centering the vehicle in its lane, which, yeah, this is a much nicer. Oh, nice that you have a Model 3 long range. Great choice, great vehicle. Any thoughts about the BMW i4? I love the BMW i4, and I will be testing it soon. It just arrived here in Colorado, and we have it scheduled, I forget exactly when. You'll probably see it, see it soon. It's nice. It's a white M50. How do I combat fatigue on long trips? I don't know. I don't really get that tired. I just drive. I love driving. You know, for me, this is what I live for, is looking for cars on the road. This right now is kind of boring because there's nothing really to look at, but at least I can talk to you guys on live stream. But yeah, if I'm like rolling through a metropolitan area or something, I can just look at all the cars, and that's, honestly, it's like I'm in a candy shop driving down the road. I'm like, oh, look at that. Whatever it is, I don't know, Quadra Steer GMC Yukon XL from 2004, I don't know. What is the battery at on the Rivian right now? I can tell you. 54% state of charge right now. Do I think EA will ever catch up to the Tesla charging network? Well, in what way? They actually have faster chargers when they work, or when they're not software limited. Yeah, Doug's review of the MX-30 was pretty good. I gave that car a pretty harsh title. I think I said the Mazda MX-30 is the worst new car of the year, or something like that. I talked to the engineers about it. I'm like, are any of you excited about this car? And literally they said nothing. I don't think Mazda will invite us back for their next launch. It was in a whole room full of journalists too, so maybe it wasn't the right setting. But I was just so shocked at how bad not only the car was, but their presentation. They were like, and it has a 35 kilowatt battery, but if you plug it into a 100 kilowatt hour charger, I'm like, you're getting everything mixed up. Like, obviously you don't understand how any of this works. Are any of you even excited about this car? And then it was just dead silence. There's some really nice things about the Mazda MX-30. I like the interior. But it's really a garbage product. And they just pulled the Mazda 6 rear-wheel drive. I don't know what they're doing. They're crazy, is what they are. Tesla has more fast chargers, that's true, yeah. Yeah, I agree. I don't understand this whole, like, I'm a journalist, I'm going to be nice to the car. Like, you can be nice to the people, but, like, the product, if the product's garbage, you have to say it's garbage. How many miles have I put on the Rivian so far? Almost 3,000. We're creeping up on 3,000. The next EA station from me is not far, 60 miles. If you go back, you'll see why I charged up pretty high, because the vehicle doesn't taper off of max rate at those chargers until about 55–60%. Left lane, transit, van life, Hagen. Man, I just want to go and take the Sprinter out for an adventure once I'm back. Maybe that's what I'll do later this week. Alright, they are drifting, we are accelerating. Don't let the charging network stop you from buying the cars. Honestly, I think it's fun now. It's good. All the issues are pretty minor, and you can usually just unplug, plug back in, or there's like multiple ways to do everything, so not an issue. The cars are good. The infrastructure is not amazing, but if you're watching a live stream of me driving a Rivian in the middle of nowhere, you're probably an enthusiast, or you have a lot of time on your hands, so you could be fine with a CCS car. Not a knock to you guys. Just being real. Will I be reviewing or testing the e-tron refresh? I hope. If Audi invites me to drive it, we'll see. They invited me to Europe. Remember that? I was the only American journalist that drove the Q4 e-tron for like months. Still, no other American journalists have driven the Q4 e-tron. I was so lucky Audi invited me over to drive it and like their entire heritage collection from their museum, and it was insanely cool. I got to ride with Stig Blomqvist and his Audi S1 Quattro. Like, that was an insane program. And yeah, I think Audi definitely puts us very high on the EV list. I hope, at least. One of my friends at PR just got a new job at a different company, so perhaps I just hope they don't forget about us, because because you always advocated for out of spec, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah. The live stream's really fun. I appreciate you guys watching, seriously, because yeah, it helps the time go by. I'm just messing with you. But seriously, if you are watching this, you can probably handle a CCS car. You're with me on this road trip. It's like you've done it. It's not hard. Oh, that's awesome that you're road tripping your Ioniq 5. Where are you guys out? Where are you headed to? I don't know how many miles it is to my destination. If someone looks up Trinidad to Fort Collins, Colorado, I'm 53 miles. So just slap 53 miles on that and you'll get your answer. I don't know when the videos from this trip will be edited and posted. We've shot a lot and we are always edited strapped. So soon, hopefully by this weekend. I think we'll release it in 2 or 3 parts. Wow, you got some road tripping to do in that Ioniq 5. Hope you enjoy it. Yo-yo it before the Chargers in cold weather. Get faster charging. We got to do the same here with the Rivian. Rivian definitely gets cold between charging sessions on these stretches of cold weather road tripping. It's actually a really good thing we're doing this road trip because we're learning a lot about the Rivian's charging. And I can pretty confidently say that the pack gets too cold on stretches between chargers and could really benefit from preconditioning. I am so excited about testing the Cybertruck Semi and Roadster. I just don't know when they'll come out. I also don't know how I'm going to be able to drive the Semi because you'll need a CDL to drive it. So I'll either need a closed course or send it and just say, okay, please send me the ticket in the mail. Or it has to be an RV conversion and then you don't need a CDL if it's an RV. Oh, that's awesome. You're getting big speeds, 235 kilowatts consistently. That's awesome. Maxing that thing out. Proper out-of-spec road tripping right there. We've hit a peak of 160 kilowatts, I think, 159, 158 in the Rivian on this trip. And you're doing 230 with a much smaller battery pack. That's awesome. Yeah, I had the high beams on, but I didn't really notice it. I kind of forgot. I was like, whoops, don't mean to blind these people. Right now, high beams are off. Ioniq 5 is just a charging monster. I met a guy today at a charging station who bought his car because of our reviews, which was nice, but he full charges it at a DC charger every time. I'm like, dude, don't do that. Like, that's not good for it. He's like, oh, I had no idea. I'm like, oh man, there's so many things to explain to people with an EV. And I meet a lot of ID4 owners and a lot of Ioniq 5 owners that just go to Electrify America and literally full charge them to 100% every time. I'm like, your poor battery packs. I-25 is closed tonight in Loveland. That's right. Totally saw the signs for the last month about it and totally ignored it. I charged to 99 to be safe. Yikes. Let's see how Driver Plus handles this turn. So it's slowing down a little bit. It dropped the speed 2 miles an hour, but the Rivian's doing all this. Dropped it to 82, and now it's accelerating back up. That was so smooth and confident. That was great. See you, Dad. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it. Yeah, this driver assistance system is mega on when it works. Hey, John, appreciate that. I bug Electrify America about adding chargers so much. Don't worry. I remember Quartzsite superchargers used to fill up. Now they put in a big install. I had to wait in Quartzsite once years ago, back before V3 was ever even a thing. Where am I at now? New Mexico, heading up I-25 into Colorado. Thanks for watching, Jeff. Appreciate it. Wow, driver assistance is just great in the Rivian, I have to say. When it works, it works. Look at this thing. Dead centered, no issues, totally competent, very grown-up system. Just is finicky about turning on sometimes. Gosh, Gallup was a bad charger, and Kingman, Arizona was another bad charger. Still is. How smooth is the ride? Very smooth in the mode I'm in now, which is standard ride height and comfort damper. And it floats. What's really nice about the Rivian is there's a lot of door insulation from temperature. It's cold outside and it's windy and the doors are nice and warm. You know how Model 3, when you touch the door is actually cold to touch? Not here in the Rivian. It's really well insulated. It's just shaky because of the phone mount, sorry. Sometimes I get it right and then I gotta move it to show you guys. And then it's hard to get it mounted just right. Yeah, we smoked a Mustang earlier on camera. Studded tires are illegal in Minnesota? What? That's like where you need studded tires. Thanks for watching, Kyle. Appreciate it. Stopping criminals is illegal there. That I believe. I've seen some sketchy things in Minnesota. Studded tires tear up the roads, yes, but they really help in ice. So like safety or a little bit of road wear. Yep, we can run studded tires all the time in Colorado. At least in certain counties. How long do I have the Rivian for? Well, I've had it a week, so it goes back tomorrow. I feel like we're getting hammered with a headwind because yeah, we're down to like 1.4 miles per kilowatt hour. Can someone check the windy maps and see if there's a southern wind? I'm pretty sure there is, but there was earlier at least on I-25 because it feels like we're just getting straight wind up the front of this thing. To be eastbound. Interesting. Well, heading east or coming from the east? many miles do they let you drive when you demo a vehicle? Rivian had no mileage limits. They said, do whatever you want. No one's really ever given us a limit. When we ever asked to put miles on a car, everyone's always said yes, but it's customary to ask if you're going to do more than 500 miles or so. Basically, you just don't want to surprise them with a ton of miles on their car. But we always let them know, like, we won't tell them always what we're doing, but we'll be like, hey, we're planning on going to XYZ, or we're going to do this with the car, is that okay? And everyone's always said, oh, yep, go for it. But it's just nice to keep them in the loop. Oh, no, we do have a straight headwind. I'm looking right here. You can see us, the blue little dot, and the wind coming straight at us. How does the seat feel? Great. Seats are awesome. One of the best parts of this truck are the seats. I wish that we could integrate Windy app into EVs and just overlay wind data onto the backdrop of the map as a filter. Most miles I've done on a single review vehicle, I think it was 10,000 almost on the Cannonball Taycan. Maybe 9,000 miles we put on it, something like that. That's very not customary. I don't know. Wow, Driver Plus is pretty good when it works. It just is so competent. I don't know if the gum's adjusted or not. It's hard to tell, actually. Yeah, you can definitely hear the wind. I mean, it feels like we're getting hammered, but we have so much extra. I mean, the GOM says 101 miles to empty, and we have 31 miles to go. I mean, I have this thing basically pegged at max speed for driver assistance. We're just burning the juice. You can see the efficiency meter slightly going down. It's got a slight downward trend as we get more and more headwind. I have to change lanes, but I just turn it back on once we get back in the lane. Thanks for offering your Ioniq 5, but I don't actually think it can challenge to win. I think the Lucid is really the key. Or Aptera. Oh, that's awesome. You're doing a cross-country road trip in your Model Y. Sweet. Have fun. Nothing more fun to me than going out and exploring the open road. Our interstate network is just fascinating. It is the backbone of our country. bird with headwind. Whoa, it's getting strong. I'm watching the power meter compensate for it. Even though we're going downhill, you can see the power meter fluctuating here. When we get hit with a headwind, it outputs more power to compensate. I agree. Getting off the interstates is what's best. Yeah, the compressor overheated the other day because I raised and lowered the car too much. Took about 3 minutes, maybe at most, and then it was back to normal. Lexi still works for us, the one we did the Archimoto thing for. She's still at the company. If you see a lot of those, like, this video is brought to you by XYZ, Lexi does all of our sales. CCS confidence is pretty high. I don't really worry about taking a CCS road trip at all. Because I just got in the Rivian the other day and went to Phoenix. Now I'm going back and literally have not had an issue. Taos is over here. Nice. Yeah, you can buy an Archimoto, I think. Yep. Yeah, Wyoming's still not really possible with CCS. Good point. Yes, there's an air tank for the compressor, I believe. It fills up the tank and then the tank feeds the suspension. I left Phoenix this morning at about 7:30 a.m., something like that. Road information unavailable. Take control. So now the mapping is run out. That's weird, isn't it? Why would they stop mapping there? Yeah, I'm going to try and do the Inside EVs podcast this Friday. I should be able to make it. And now we're back to being mapped. I don't really know how they map a route. We should do a video on that. I think we're just rolling into Raton. Is that how you say it? Raton? I don't know. They got some weird names around here. How far to destination? I'm not really sure. A long ways. Only 282 miles left. That really doesn't seem that far. Oh yeah, the FSD review that we did, the Tesla beta review. Texas Roadhouse, though. Damn, you shouldn't have said that. I really want some Texas Roadhouse. Those buns, incredible. Texas Roadhouse needs to sponsor Out of Spec. What convinced me to want to buy an R1T? So after I had gone off-roading over the La Salles, I hit an impossible section. Like, it would have just been dumb for me to continue driving without a, like, support vehicle to pull me out or me to pull them out. Like, solo, by myself, deep 50 miles in the middle of the woods. You know, I was already taking chances and probably, you know, should have turned around, so I did. And then I was, like, late to get to Phoenix. I got to Phoenix at, like, almost 3, 4 in the morning. Because I did this whole stupid thing. It was really fun though. And I was like bombing this thing through mud. And there's like really hard stuff I was going through that it's like if I didn't make it through there, I would not have made it. Like there was no recovery, no cell phone service, there was nothing. Like I would have been dead in the water in the middle of the woods. But like I said, that's when I'm feeling most alive. So I was really enjoying it. And the Rivian just pounded away and it was, you know, ripping through stuff and it was awesome. And then I was like, okay, I'm in a rush, I gotta get there. And I threw it in sport mode and turned off ESP and shredded it down a back road for a good hour, hour and a half at like pretty hardcore speeds because I was covering some distance. And like, it just ate that up like nothing. So that's what's really convinced me to love the Rivian, was literally climbing mountains through mud and snow and then absolutely demolishing a back road with precision and great handling dynamics, great power, great brakes, and just this dichotomy, this split personality was really what sold me on the vehicle. It just does everything I need a vehicle to do in so many categories. I just wished it charged a little bit better. But I could not imagine giving another, giving anything more high praise than that. Yep, now we climb. Ears are popping and it's starting to snow. I don't really know if the back seat's big enough for the dogs. We're going to put them in there and see how they do. Yeah, the car can be adapted to charge better through software. Why is this person blinding us? They did not get the message. Yeah, good charging on an EV can make up for a lot of shortcomings. Look at this elevation gain. We got to go up here. This is a pretty gnarly section. Yeah, it's already snowing here. You can see a little bit on the side of the road there. Well, the Hummer is not designed to be a small, inefficient car. Kind of the appeal is just how crazy excessive everything is. It's very typical Hummer, and its design targets are not efficiency. That was not one of them. So for what it is, I mean, you got to appreciate the fact that it's a little bit of like a crazy excessive thing. Like, I can't believe anyone even made that thing. It's just wild. By the way, Driver Plus is doing all of these corners and undulations with total precision. No ping pong effect. No, not really. Still climbing up the pass. Efficiency 1.1 miles per kilowatt hour. Approaching the peak. I'm just going to back the speeds off a little bit because it's looking a little icier. Yeah, it's a really good thing that we overcharged at the last charger, not only for speed, but this is pretty gnarly conditions. I mean, we're in the low 20% range and we have a headwind and we were just climbing that hill. High wind, use caution. They want you to read all these signs. Look at all these signs. Like, imagine how dangerous it would be if you literally read every single one of these. Scenic area. Driver Plus still working. Nice. Sorry, I'm just paying attention on a little bit of the sharper corners, so I'm not looking at the chat right now. Road curves ahead. Keep hands on the wheel. Okay. Driver Plus was going a little bit too hot into that corner, I thought. Hey, thanks so much for the super chat, John. What do you think about these people that say electric vehicles charging will take down the grid? Well, I think the future of charging is load shared, connected microgrids for charging, and also, you know, vehicle grid stabilization on a mass scale. I think the charging companies need to know when people are able to charge. I think they need to have some control over when people are charging. And I think EVs can have the opportunity to stabilize the grid, but right now they're doing the exact opposite of stabilizing the grid. They're really stressing it. And I think we can make that better. And here's why you should invest in my made-up company, and it's worth $4 billion. Only 4 miles away from the charger, pulling into Trinidad. Oh, Driver Plus freaking out a little bit. Oh, it just gave up. It said lanes not detected. It was feeling a little sketchy. I was just trying to see what it would do. I think any normal person would have taken over even before that. How are we still live streaming? Well, just kept it going. I don't know. That's what we're doing. What is the battery at? It's not too low. It is at 20% state of charge, so plenty of buffer. Man, imagine being a normal person and pulling into a charger with 20% state of charge and being comfortable with that. I guess that's how a lot of people road trip. Yeah, the Wi-Fi hotspot in this truck is way better service than my cell phone, and it's just both AT&T. Let's see what Driver Plus does in a construction zone. Oh, it's not letting this truck over. Come on, truck, go. Just move over. I'm giving you the exit. I'm giving you room right now. Holy smokes, finally. Yes, you need to be in this lane. Oh, I need to get off here. Whoops. This is our exit. So the supercharger is just up here on the right, but they've redone this exit since the last time I was here. We've stayed at that hotel, the Quality Inn, on a out-of-spec motoring road trip before. Superchargers are on the right, no one's there. Feels good to be back in Colorado, gotta say. Wow, ripping the Lexus GX up there, that's awesome. Welcome to Walmart in Trinidad. Where are the chargers? Oh, totally did not go the right way. Oh, that looks pleasant, doesn't it? Literally iced over handles. And we've made it. With plenty of juice. Let me just pull up the thingamajiggy. 19% state of charge, 55 miles. Welcome to Trinidad, Colorado. We have arrived with 19% state of charge. A beautiful, stunning Walmart parking lot with just junk everywhere. And the chargers have completely frozen themselves over here. I don't know if they're frozen in place. So what happens when you plug an IC charger into your truck? Let's find out. Not my truck. Locked in. Let me start the charger. Number 3 at the top. I'll select in the app and we'll be good to go. Nice thing is you can plug in and then select it in the app later. So let me load up EA. You gotta do it quick though, otherwise it times out. EA, Trinidad, number 3, 1, 2, 3, shaboom. Let me get you guys on the tripod. Starting to charge. Here we go. Tripod time. See if I can do this without. How's that looking? Pretty good? Not so good? Let me know how it's looking to you guys. Good. Similar charging to what we've experienced all trip. A little to the right? Sure. There you go. All right. Heated seat on. Heat up. Well, yeah, just responding to emails. Sorry, guys, but I just got caught up on a lot of stuff, not everything. So if I haven't gotten back to you and you're watching, I apologize. I think I'm pretty tired. So what I'm going to do is probably charge it so we get just enough range to make it to the next charger with some buffer so I can rip it and warm it up tomorrow. Always best to charge at night, of course, so the car doesn't cold soak overnight. And I think I'm going to bail out. You know, at the end of the day, if we really can return the Rivian late, I'd much rather sleep now, wake at, 5, 6 o'clock in the morning, get a full night's rest, and, yeah, do everything we're going to do with it up there. All right, never mind. I'm feeling good enough. We're going to keep pushing it. I just got to stop in and grab a Red Bull somewhere. We'll keep doing this thing. Yeah, it's only 3 more hours. May as well just get it through the night. One more charge after this. I think my plan is we'll charge in Pueblo or Colorado Springs. I haven't decided. Depends on when it tapers, how much juice we have. And then from Colorado Springs, I could probably make it all the way back home. Or at least close to it. No plans to go to the Austin Gigafactory opening, although I'd love to go. I don't know if we need an invitation or not. The Rivian seats are good for road trips. The Model 3 seats, I think, are amazing, too. But everyone has different seat preferences. Well, I say we get going. I just had my headphones in watching another video. Sorry. Wasn't even paying attention for a second. Let's do this thing. We are now charged up to 61% state of charge. Let's unplug. We've tapered pretty hard. And I was doing the thing where it says tapered or slow to battery. Charger out. One, two. This one. Boom. Let's do it. Woo! All right, live stream folks, coming up. Whoa. From what percent? I think 20%, something like that. One second. Yeah, it says it's 30 degrees, but when it's charging, it shows it's warmer than it is because it must be near a warm position. Oh, I forgot to see what our next stop is. North. $126 miles to Colorado Springs. We can do it. It says about 29 miles on arrival. Let's go into conserve mode for these headwinds. And we'll rock and roll to Colorado Springs, shall we? You can hear little pumps and stuff when you drive this around at low speed. There's the supercharger straight ahead. You guys see that? I think I'm gonna run into this gas station actually and get a Red Bull. Let's do it. Been here so many times. All right, be back in a half a second. yes. Got some Fiji and some Red Bull. Hopefully nothing crazy happened to the truck. I had to leave the door cracked because of the live stream. So we got 126 miles to go. Into reverse. Let's do this thing. No new friends, no weird people checking out the car. Oh wait, they added more superchargers here? Hold on a second. I think they added a V3 here. What? So these used to just be level 2 or version 2 superchargers over here on the right. And yeah, check this out. They just added these V3s, but they only put in 3 stalls. Huh. So there's only 3. I guess they just ran out of parking spaces, so they only hooked 3 up instead of 4. Nice. Well, I'm looking forward to charging here again now. I did not know they expanded this up. Last time I was here, I'm pretty sure they were just version 2s. North on I-25 to the right. Okay. Detour I-25 north. Okay. Wow, this is all kinds of messed up around here. Okay, so should we just go wide open throttle? Everyone's been curious about the conserve mode acceleration. So here we go. We are in conserve mode. You guys ready for a launch? 3, 2, 1. Spinning the front tires. And now it's giving us more power. 60, 70, 80. That's just front wheel drive. And it's still pretty strong. But it really freaking takes a second to get moving. How can I tell a version 3 from a version 2? Yeah, version 3 has thinner cables. Wow, I love that driver assistance is working tonight. This is great. Watch out for deer. Yes, sir. Go bonkers without music or audiobooks? Yeah, it doesn't really bother me. Red Bull equals driver assistance. That's right. Someone gets it. Red Bull gives you wings. Look at that giant Trinidad sign in the left. It looks like it's just on a giant post or something in the top left. I've never seen that before. Do you want to buy my launch edition in launch green Ocean Coast? Yes. So are you thinking about selling your truck? Seriously? Because I'd be all in 100%. When do you get it? That's the spec I want. Launch green ocean interior. 11:30 p.m. Jeep on the side. That blended in, didn't it? What happened to the guy who wants to sell his Rivian? Did you just X out? Come on, come back. Aaron, thanks so much for watching. You're awesome. Scheduled for April, May. Seriously, wow. You gonna sell it to me for what you're gonna pay for it? All right, so how much are you going to make out of this deal? $1 over? Well, I already have one at sticker. So Tom, my friend Tom Malogny, said he'll sell me his green on ocean first edition, the whole bit, launch edition, whatever it's called. And he'll sell it to me exactly what he paid for it. But we split the profits if I ever sell it. But I don't like selling cars over sticker. Nor do I like buying cars over sticker. Next stop, about 2 hours. How much until home? I think like 2, 3, 4, 5 hours, something like that. 4 hours? I don't know. Hey, thanks for the super chat. Really appreciate that. First owner gets the tax credit. Thank you, appreciate that. I don't think we would sell it anytime soon. By the time it comes for us to sell the Rivian, if we buy it for Tom, it would be at a loss. I mean, I think we would, similar to like the Model 3, we're so lucky we get to drive everything and, you know, play around with stuff. I don't know if we would ever sell it. I don't know if we'll ever sell our Model 3. I think we're just going to keep it. It's not worth that much. My Model 3 ran out of supercharging after 2 years, free supercharging, but basically because we had like referral credits, it's still free. Yeah, I don't think we're going to sell the Tesla. I think we'll just keep it. I think it's really only worth like, no one's offered me 40 grand for it. If someone offers me 40 grand, I would consider selling it, but no one has, so I'm just going to keep it. No, I think the batteries are going to hold up way better than what people think, especially if you take care of them. Concerns from future Alaska owners? I don't know. I haven't spent any time in Alaska. It's the last state I haven't been to, so I'm not sure. Fast charging doesn't really hurt it. It's like the deep cycles really hurt it. If you go 100 to 0 and 0 to 100 over and over and over, that really hurts it. But if you do shallow charges, even with DC fast charging, it's really not bad for it. And that's most of my road trips, is between 0 and 50% state of charge, which is why I think the battery's holding up so well in the Model 3. The Rivian was just drifting hard to the right. Do you guys see that? It was going down the middle there. Wow, this is a crazy bumpy section of road. Yep, Colorado roads are beat up, that's for sure. Appreciate you joining, Chris. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I'm in conserve mode, so it's bumpy. But it looks like we have plenty of extra buffer, so I think I'm going to take it out of conserve. Wow, it's really bumpy. And put us back in all-purpose. At least for now. Raise us back up to standard ride height. There we go. That should settle things down a little bit. Much better, don't you guys think? Feels like it's just floating over these bumps now. You cannot raise the height in Conserve. I don't know what zombie mind means, but I think I'm feeling pretty good after going all the, I do this all the time. Really love this Rivian. Now that the driver assistance is working like flawlessly, really loving this Rivian. Hey, Chris, doing well. Hey, Charlie, thanks so much for that. Really appreciate it. It's been a day. Thanks for the ride along. Yeah, thanks for watching. How fast am I driving now? Indicated 80, but which is really closer to the speed limit because it reads over. So I'm not going that fast. Do I like it more than a Tesla? Yeah, I actually do. Might like it more than a Tesla. How long have I been live? I think since like 8 o'clock this morning. I've been on a road trip, so I've been filming. This is the part 2, and we had a part 1 earlier, but that one we got disconnected from it. Thoughts on the BMW iX? Really fantastic car, but ruined by the looks for most people. Wouldn't stop me from getting one. I think it's a great vehicle. One of the best BMWs ever. I see a lot of opportunity or a lot of possibilities for charging to proliferate, but I'm not quite sure there's a business case for it yet. But I know a lot of fueling stations are toying around with the idea of putting in stations. But I like the driver assistance noises. They're growing on me. They were kind of annoying at first, but now I'm liking it. I totally agree. It's too bad everything gets compared to a Tesla. I don't understand it. It makes no sense to me, but I guess some people just, I don't know why. It's electric. It that doesn't mean it needs to be compared to a Tesla. Totally agree. You know, obviously we've gotten all the way from our house in Fort Collins to Phoenix and back not using a Rivian network, so there's no need for them to do anything right now for that. You can get around just fine. Oh, thanks, Kyle. Appreciate you watching. Thanks, sir. How long will it take Toyota to catch up on BEVs? I don't know. Really no clue. I don't think they want to catch up. It seems like they're not interested in making a good electric car. So probably a long time. And honestly, that might be the right strategy for them. Yeah, there's going to be need for combustion vehicles for a very long time, I think. iX R1S or EQS SUV? In terms of what? I'm not sure how much the EA arrangements cost the automakers, but I know it's a lot, and I know the unlimited charging is like significantly more than 30-minute sessions. Which would I get? I'm not really in the market for that anymore. So I don't know. Probably iX because it's the only one available today. If they're all available, I really don't know. I haven't driven EQS SUV, I've only ridden in it, and I've never driven in R1S. But I can imagine it's like this. They're all great, it just depends. I would say I'd be between iX or R1S. R1T or a horse and buggy? That is a tough one. But actually a close comparison now. Yes, iX and i4 do run into the 350 amp limit issue. Hard to predict anything in 10 years, isn't it? Well, the iX is the only one out of all the cars you're talking about there, so that's going to be your only option now. Although I was just at the EQS production line. I think I can talk about it now. They're pretty much in full production. They're cranking these things out. EA's been flawless today. Everything's been flawless. Which storage compartment? I didn't really bring much with me on my trip, so I've just thrown some stuff in the back seat. I really like the gear tunnel more than I was expecting. I don't really use the frunk. I don't really use the frunk in any EV, so it's not really that needed. Having it powered does make it a little bit nicer to use, and it is fun to show people it, but I don't really use the front trunk. The brake pedal in EQS just can't be fixed through software, I don't think. I think it's just a limitation of the E-booster they're using. But I had to ask him, right? I mean, like, that's such a fatal flaw of the car, in my opinion. And it's something I bring up. So, I have no problem asking the engineers why things are the way they are. I mean, that's why I get to go meet them, to ask them. You know, it doesn't make sense to ask our PR contacts, why is it this way? I want to ask the guy who created it. And, yeah, they make those opportunities happen for us. They're really great. And Mercedes is a great bunch of people to work with. They really are. I'm not really sure what Rivian should develop next. hopefully some kind of rally car, because they've really made this R1T handle magically for a pickup truck. I can only imagine what their chassis guys could do for a regular car. Do you ever hate that people ask me the same questions over and over? Do I hate it? No, I mean, you can't blame them. They're not watching the live stream all day. I'm surprised people even watch the live stream. So no, I don't hate it at all. It's just sometimes it gets repetitive for me to answer, of course. So that's why you guys in the comments who know the answer, sometimes you guys can just respond for me. It saves me some time and some breath. I've been talking all day. Thanks, Chris. Yeah, most of the reviews are over on the reviews channel now, but Motoring still does a lot of EV stuff here, road trips and stuff like that. Rivian can't build enough Amazon vans. That's why they're not selling it. Should I ask Rivian if we could review an Amazon van? I'd really love to. Love to do a track day in the Amazon Rivian van. How quickly can you get your packages from A to B? Ford E-Transit versus Rivian van versus Lightning E-Motors van. That'd be so much fun. It's absolutely possible to convert the ID Buzz to a camper. Can't wait till it's done too. Ultra Prime delivery. Come in, brakes on fire, tires smoking into the driveway. Here's your shampoo bottle you ordered on Amazon Prime, sir. No, I don't think Winnebago's working on an electric variant. You know, that Winnebago electric RV I've known about for like 2 years, and I could never say anything. And it literally was built right down the street from our house. It was fun following the progress of the conversion. There's no way I'm doing a cannonball with a van. Are you kidding me? What would be the benefit of that? That sounds terrible. Would I rather have the R1T or wait for a second generation? Well, I think you could just buy the R1T today, drive it, and then get the second generation when it comes out. Why wait? I don't like waiting for cars. I'm not a patient person. So I just get whatever's out at the moment. And you can always buy another one. And these things are going to hold their value so well, don't even worry about it. Road information unavailable. Ah, shit. Really? Let's hope it's just temporary. I hate pre-map systems, really, with a passion. So dumb. Just look with the camera and see where the lines are. Why is it hard to do that? No, I think the Mini, Tom returned to the Mini a long time ago. We usually only keep cars to review for a week or two. Oh, phantom brake. Wow, nice and snowy up here. Not mapped. It says unavailable on this road. That's annoying. Now it says front camera blocked. Highway assist unavailable, front camera blocked. The what? There we go. Weird little bugs. don't think we hit any bugs. It's way too cold for bugs. It's 20 degrees out right now. There's not many bugs flying around in this cold. Truck's staying nice and warm. Literally, the doors are nice and warm. Don't even feel the cold through them. That's the most impressive part to me. Missing autopilot? No, I mean, when this works, it's honestly just as good, if not better, at lane centering. But it doesn't work all the time. But I'm okay with like Volkswagen's Travel Assist, Hyundai Driver Assistant, Highway Drive Assist. I'm okay with Pilot Assist, all these ones. I just want it to work when I ask it to. What do I think of InnoDrive? It's pretty good. I like that it slows down for intersections if you have the nav plugged in. It does a lot of neat things, actually. Yeah, AP1 was more selling than AP2 for like years after AP2 came out. Dogs are good. Yeah, 100% still considering the Sport Turismo. I mean, I just have to wait for an allocation to open at my dealer. I'm on the list for it. AP2 can change lanes with the turn signal too, especially if you get enhanced autopilot early on. It's not worth the money for full self-driving for it, but it can do it. Yeah, FSD not going to happen on these cars, in my opinion. Tesla's just crazy for marketing it the way it does and charging so much money for it, and letting people think they're actually training the car by driving it. I don't think that's happening. It is fun to play around with, though. I really had a good time driving it because it was hilariously bad in a lot of ways. I don't know, I feel like sports cars should retain a combustion engine. An electric sports car doesn't really excite me. I want a manual transmission, something that screams, like a flat 6 and a 718 GT4. That's what I want. I've never gotten excited to drive an electric car fast. They're very capable, but I'm driving the GT4 RS soon, and I just can't wait for that car. It's so hardcore. Oh, the Rivian Navara. I mean, I wouldn't pass it up. I'd love to drive it, but I don't think spending $2 or $3 million on a car would give you a good driving experience, because you'd be like, every time you do something with it, you think you're going to nick it and damage a big investment. Now, if you have FU money and you're like, you really don't care, tear it up, that sounds like a good time. But I still genuinely think you need a manual transmission in the garage with something that can scream, that encourages you to put your foot down. And I just don't think electric can bring out that emotion, that soul when driving. At least I've never experienced it. V60 Polestar is awesome. Almost bought one of those. And then literally just a couple minutes before I literally was like, yeah, we'll just write you a check for it, they sold it out to someone else. Sadly, it was a nice car. Yeah, I don't think we need to replace combustion for enthusiast driving. Personally, that's, you know, really enjoy, you know, go out and, you know, rock around on great roads. And then just drive electric every day. I mean, flooring and getting instant torque is like fun for like a half a second, and then you're like, it's actually kind of fun to have a little bit of a buildup of power. It adds to the experience to keep your foot in it longer and have this building sensation. And if it's turbocharged, have it come up on boost, and there's so much more to manage in your driving style. There's benefits of instant torque, there's benefits of not. Yeah, for the Taycan, we'll definitely do some sort of special delivery thingamajiggy. I spec'd it out. It's like $168,000 for the car. Paint to sample, NATO olive green. It's going to be beautiful. But I might, at this point, we're only like probably 1 year away from the facelift. It might make sense. And honestly, it might just happen where I have to wait for the facelift anyway based on allocations. I'm in no rush to get it. It's going to be a keeper. I just love the Taycan story. I love that I've been a part of the Taycan story and feel like I need to own it. Do I plan to go to Germany? I will be there for the month of July. I'm not really friends with the mod. He's Jordan's friend. I don't know what he does for work. I've only met a mod once. He seems awesome. I'm glad he made a video with Jordan. I enjoyed watching it. I don't know. It's going to be a while before we can see. It'll be difficult to do Euro delivery on a Taycan because you have to swap the charge port and stuff like that. Well, technically, so I've asked Porsche if we could pick it up in Germany. They haven't said no. They said, well, it's going to be complicated. I'm like, well, that doesn't sound like no. They're like, well, yeah, we got to swap this and swap. I'm like, great. Well, let's figure out a way to swap all the stuff. So, I don't know. Once the allocation in, the order's in, I'm going to push them a little bit harder on that. got a cop doing literally 2 miles an hour in the right lane. I don't understand what this guy's thinking. Look how much he slowed down. That's pretty wild. Why would you slow down that much? That's like dangerous. Did you guys see that? He was just like crawling in the right lane. He's like way the heck back there. I haven't actually, the Taycan is not ordered. I'm on the list for an allocation spot at my local dealer. So and that's going to take a while because I think I'm like number 4 or 5 in the queue. Am I going to review the Chevy EV? What's that? They have a lot of EVs. Do you know which one you're thinking of? Yeah, we have a 500 amp EV Go station in Denver that I use for my charge testing. Where am I? We're about an hour south of Colorado Springs. So my local dealer is like, look, I'm not in a rush for the Taycan. If I wanted to go get one now, there's 11 for sale in the country. Trust me, I've been following 11 Taycan 4 or 4S wagons. But yeah, I want to buy it from this particular dealer. They're really good to us. They allow us to, use any car they have on the lot for videos or reviews if we need something for a comparison. They are personal friends of mine. I see them for dinner and drinks all the time. I know the owner really well. They're going to give me a smoking deal on the car because we're going to make some videos about picking it up with them, and it's going to be awesome. So I just want to support the people who support us. And the Taycan's very much a luxury, and I want to just do it properly. I'm in no rush for it, and honestly at this point I'm kind of thinking I should just wait for the facelift. And plus it'll give me some time to play around with some other EVs because, man, when that $168,000 bill before taxes comes in, that's going to be a brutal one. Yeah, they're good to us. My sister, I wanted to make a video about it, but we didn't. My sister bought an Audi Q5 from them. She lives in Florida. The dealer's in our town in Colorado. And they gave her, an insane discount considering everything going on. Even without considering everything going on, they just basically sold the car at cost and shipped it out to Florida for her. They were so good. And so any Volkswagen, Audi, Porsche product, we're just buying from them. You're looking at my job. I make YouTube videos. Really? We do? I thought it was pretty known we do YouTube full time. We have like a team of people that do YouTube full time. There's 10 of us in the office and another 10 part time, and all we do is make YouTube videos. Any tips for